Hi there, I'm Adam Leventhal. Welcome to the preview on the Athletic FC. Liverpool against Chelsea at Anfield, centre stage this weekend, and we'll get you ready for all of the other Premier League action. Alongside me this weekend is John McKenzie and Luke Bosher. Let's concentrate though on the Premier League action. It's a 6-3-1 setup. Saturday to Monday. Saturday's early game is 9th against 12th. That's Spurs against West Ham. 12:30 in the UK, 7:30 Eastern. Then there are 5 3 o'clocks or 10 a.m.s. 2 relegation scraps between Ipswich in 17th and Everton in 16th. And then second bottom Southampton against another promoted side, Leicester, who are currently in 15th. Manchester United just 5 points above the drop, are in 14th. They host Brentford in 11th. Fulham in 8th, could go level on points with their opponents this weekend, and that is 5th place Aston Villa if they could win at Craven Cottage. It's also 7th against 6th Newcastle Brighton. The 5:30 on Saturday is 13th place Bournemouth or 3rd place Arsenal. That's 12:30 Eastern. And then Sunday, 2 o'clock or 9 a.m, bottom club Wolves host the champions Manchester City. Then it's leaders Liverpool against Chelsea in 4th at 4:30 or 11:30. And then we have a Monday night football, 8 o'clock or 3 p.m. 10th place Forest against struggling Palace in 18th. We will start though at Anfield. Now on the review pod, which was plonked in the middle of the international break, we assessed every team after 7 games, and we started with Liverpool on that show, so it's only right that we give first dibs to the visitors to Anfield, Chelsea. And let's hear first up from our Chelsea reporter Liam Toomey on how Enzo Maresca may approach this game on Sunday.
What's quite interesting is that I think a lot of the good Chelsea teams that Liverpool have faced in recent years or in modern memory have been good because they've been really good defensively, primarily. And that is not really the identity of this Chelsea team. They've created more chances than anyone else. They're one of the top scorers in the league. In previous iterations, I think Chelsea would go to Anfield thinking, if we don't keep a clean sheet, we've got no chance here of getting anything from the game. Whereas I think this Chelsea team will think that they could maybe get into a scoring match with Liverpool and come out on top.
Is that the right strategy, John? Going a little bit gung-ho at Anfield?
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly the way that this Chelsea team likes to play, which is, I suppose, why Liam's brought it up there. I guess the problem is that it's a Liverpool team that plays in the same way as well. So maybe opening that game up to being a quite transitional affair will mean that it sort of puts the game in the balance. It might not be the most controlled way of coming up against a Liverpool team. Equally, I do think that Liverpool can be got at in those transitional moments. I know we're going to talk about how good Liverpool have been from an out-of-possession point of view, but I think to a certain extent that's because Liverpool have had one of the easier runs of fixtures so far in the Premier League. So this is going to be a really interesting fixture from the point of view of both of these teams. I think we're not quite sure of their level yet. How good are they going to be? Both teams have played, I guess, a big side. Liverpool have played Manchester United, if we're still considering them big in terms of performances anyway at the moment, and comfortably came through that one. Chelsea came up against Manchester City, and they were sort of quietly ground down by them in the first game of the season. And again, it's maybe not the most representative match to go off. So for me, I'm treating this as a chance to see really what both of these teams have got in them. And I think whichever way the game goes will definitely push the narrative one way or the other. This will be, Liverpool actually are in a title challenge here, or it'll be, are Chelsea going to be up there with the rest of the big 4 teams, I suppose, the 5 teams this season. So yeah, I think it's going to be a fun game, and I think that I think that probably Chelsea will be the better team in terms of if the game becomes quite transitional, but that depends on whether or not Liverpool's defence is as strong as we're seeing from the numbers.
3 wins from 3 away from home, Luke, for Chelsea so far this season. Is there anything other than the style of play that has made them successful away from home rather than playing maybe in the more pressurised situation of Stamford Bridge?
I'm not so sure it's the pressure, Adam. I think, it's a very different Chelsea to one 12 months ago, but one of the key issues remains, which is, I think, struggling to kind of break teams down that defend quite deep. That was a real problem for Mauricio Pochettino, and the early days under Enzo Maresca, it looks like that's also going to be potentially an issue. You think about the 2 draws that Chelsea have had at home this season, 1-1 against Crystal Palace and 1-1 against Nottingham Forest. Maybe you'd say the Palace game at home, they were unlucky to draw that. They created a good slew of chances and probably should have won. The Forest game just before the international break was a slightly different story. They struggled a bit more. Forest have kind of early doors, they're one of the best defensive teams in the league. They look like a really, really strong unit that Nuno Espirito Santo's put together. But as you say, away, it's been a bit of a different story, and they've managed to kind of kill teams, maybe not quite in the way that Enzo Maresca wants to, in his sort of his style, wanting to control games and kind of, somewhat pass teams into submission. Chelsea have been very, very good in transitions. You think about particularly against West Ham, I think all 3 of their goals were scored in transitions, the 2 from Nicholas Jackson and then 1 from Cole Palmer in the second half. The Wolves game was very back and forth as well, had quite a basketball feel to it. Particularly stands out in the mind that the late Joao Felix goal, where 2 substitutes combined, Pedro Neto set it back to him and he finished first time, and it was a convincing win, obviously, but I think it feels like Chelsea are still struggling to adapt to how Enzo Maresca exactly wants them to play. Ironically, it would have been a really interesting test, Maresca's Chelsea against Klopp's Liverpool, because you think, a high pressing Liverpool side could have really caused Chelsea some issues, because one of their key problems this season has been building from the back in the way that Maresca wants them, and I think a Klopp team would have really caused them issues in a similar way to Brighton did in the 4-2 home win, where Carlos Baleba capitalised on an error from Robert Sanchez. But this is a different Liverpool team. I think, as John said, transitions are going to be key in this game, despite the fact that that's maybe not how both of these coaches want to play. I'd expect someone like Nicholas Jackson to start, given how crucial he can be in terms of stretching a game. But it's an issue for Chelsea, their home form. But from a Chelsea perspective, happily this game is away. So, they'll be looking to continue their strong away form.
And John, I wanted to get your take on the sort of the cream that has risen to the top in terms of Chelsea's wide options, attacking wide options. Jadon Sancho, Noni Madueke have almost now sort of nailed themselves down as starters. Madueke has started every league fixture besides the opening game. Sancho has started the last 3. For people who haven't necessarily seen them week in, week out, why are those 2 now the preferred choice ahead of the likes of Neto, Felix, Nkunku, Mudryk, etc.? Not to say that those players aren't having an impact from the bench, as Luke's alluded to as well.
Yeah, I mean, Chelsea have a really nice depth of squad, right? I was thinking the other day of the Bournemouth game, where Chelsea struggled to break Bournemouth down all game, and they could bring players like Nkunku, Pedro Neto. They actually brought Sancho off the bench in that game as well, with 20 minutes to play, and then suddenly you're almost bringing out an entirely brand new front line, each of whom cost in the region of 50 million. That's an incredible incredible asset to have as a squad. So in part, it's worth remembering that that there is such a thing as players off the bench which will maybe suit that better. It seems to be the way that Nkunku's being used, for example, at the moment. It's also worth mentioning the way that the team is structured as well. So for someone like Madueke, I think a big part of why he's been so successful is because of the way that they're using Cole Palmer. So Palmer's been nominally used as a 10, but he's effectively like a double winger with Madueke over on that side. He likes to drop out a lot into the space between the fullback and Madueke, and that causes opposition teams like a lot of problems. He has what you might call gravity, so pulls players towards him, which creates space elsewhere. And I think that's worked really nicely for Madueke in particular, his relationship with Cole Palmer over on that side. And then, I guess with Sancho, quite a different kind of player, right? A player who I think he's obviously a very intelligent reader of the game, and is probably one of the better players in terms of like breaking down those blocks. So again, he came on against Bournemouth and managed to find Christopher Nkunku in the middle, who then was able to score on that and turn that game, which could have gone the other way, into a win for Chelsea as well. So I think that a big part of this just comes down to the fact that what we're seeing from Maresca is that he's just generated a system which works well for the players. It really profiles Cole Palmer really well, who's obviously the star player at Chelsea at the moment. And at the end of the day, that's what you want your coach to do. You want them to build a structure which makes the whole greater than some of the parts. And that's often quite difficult to do when you have very good parts in a team. But what we're seeing is a fairly set structure from him, an inverting fullback, usually on the side around Cole Palmer, which again helps to create that sort of those sort of tensions and spaces around him. The result is that Chelsea have looked, I think, far better than most of us expected at this point in Maresca's career.
And Luke, from your perspective on the number 9 that is featuring most often for Chelsea in the Premier League, that is Nicholas Jackson. And obviously he became a bit of a figure of fun last season, didn't he? Which I think was unfair at times. But he's grown and gone a step higher this season, and that's meant that Christopher Nkunku, who is Chelsea's top scorer in all competitions, is still having to play a peripheral role.
Yeah, I think the Jackson issue, it's a really weird one. As you say, I think there were times last season where he was treated very unfairly by, Chelsea fans, as well as fans of other Premier League clubs. But I think he's really grown as a player. The West Ham game in particular that I referenced before, he was incredibly impressive in that game. Like, he was a real game changer. His pressing has always been one of his strengths. He's, a very quick player. He seems to, read the game quite well in terms of, following the ball, going where he's supposed to, and cutting out passing lanes and trying to hit the pocket of defenders and defensive midfielders. But he's a very different player to Nkunku. That's obvious. Jackson stretches the game, as I said, runs in behind, and Nkunku very much doesn't do that. He's far more of a ball to feet type player, much better in tight spaces, arguably the better finisher out of the two of them. Jackson better in the air, you'd say, slightly more physical presence. But one thing that Jackson has improved upon, I think, is his playing with his back to goal. I think he's been able, this season in particular, he's been able to kind of receive the ball. A feature of Chelsea's play that I think is a real Enzo Maresca hallmark is those balls from centre-backs straight into the striker. Levi Cole was incredibly adept at doing that. I'm sure we'll see a lot of that against Liverpool. So he kind of, breaks the line, or kind of, cuts out the midfield with those passes. Jackson takes a touch and then will, more often than not, lay it off to Cole Palmer, who'll be running onto it. And that's, last season, I think Chelsea tried to do that with him a lot in the air, particularly, and he struggled, especially against some of the bigger, more physical centre-backs. So it'll be interesting to see. I'm fully expecting that it'll be Jackson that starts, by the way, instead of Nkunku. So it'll be interesting to see how he does against two incredibly physical centre-backs in Ibrahima Konate and Virgil van Dijk. But I think from a Chelsea fan's perspective, I think they'd like, fans would like to see a way that Nkunku and Jackson can play together. But the unfortunate thing is, with Cole Palmer in the form that he's in, he's basically undroppable. And you think that playing Palmer and Nkunku in midfield, as it were, leaves Chelsea far too open defensively. So it's unlikely that that'll happen, and maybe the only time that Jackson and Nkunku will see the pitch together is when Chelsea are chasing the game, and Maresca's just throwing on forward players, as he sort of did against Bournemouth, and happened a couple of times last season under Mauricio Pochettino. So it's a good problem to have for Maresca, I think, to have sort of two quality options. I think there's still this weird sense that Nkunku's best position hasn't quite been worked out yet, particularly in the Maresca system. He started the first game of the season against Manchester City as sort of a left winger and looked quite ineffective there. But again, I'm not convinced that, an out-and-out number 9 leading the line is where you really get the best out of him. So I think it's a problem that Maresca has to address, but it's a good problem to have because Nkunku, as he showed, scored over the international break, scored a couple of goals before the international break as well. It's a good problem to have.
Let's switch our attention to Liverpool, and they lost after the last international break in a bit of a surprise against Nottingham Forest. So obviously they won't want a repeat of that. Still only their only defeat of the season so far in the Premier League. A lot has obviously been made about their attacking options and the way that Arne Slot has just sort of altered their style of play. But John, did you expect them to be so robust defensively? They've only conceded 2 out of 7 games, the best in the league.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think any of us really expected Liverpool to come out and be super solid. Again, I mentioned this earlier, but they've had a fairly easy run of it in terms of fixtures, which I don't think you should necessarily use that to downgrade what they've achieved so far, because you still have to do that. You still have to put out in good defensive performances against teams that you might expect that it's a little bit more likely that would happen. And you're just looking through the numbers. There's only been 2 teams where they've conceded more than an expected goal against. Which is impressive because you're talking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games where they've conceded like around half an expected goal, which is impressive against any opposition. That said, we mentioned before that the big side that they faced is Manchester United. They actually conceded about 1.5 expected goals in that game. Game state does come into that because what happened in that game is that Liverpool scored 3 very quick goals. And then were sort of able to cruise a little bit, and that's when Manchester United put up their best chances in that game. So, yes, there was a few big chances for Xerxes, but I guess what you would say is that part of the reason why that happened is because there was still a 3-0 buffer for Liverpool, so they could afford to take the foot off the gas a little bit. The other game that they conceded more was a Bournemouth game where, again, the same sort of thing happened, where they scored a few goals in quick succession and then were able to take their foot off the gas a little bit. And I think when you do that, you earn the right to sort of concede a few chances, because again, if you have that 3-goal buffer and they don't score, then there's not really a huge amount of threat to you. So I think that it's still a wait and see where they're at this moment from a defensive point of view, and no doubt Chelsea will be the toughest prospect yet. I mean, Chelsea have the highest open play expected goal numbers in the Premier League so far, so they are a team who are generating chances for fun relative to a lot of the other teams in open play. It's the best defensive record per the numbers, Liverpool, versus the best open play XG record from Chelsea. So what's going to give is the unstoppable force and immovable object derby, I suppose, in that respect. So yeah, interested to see. But I do think that there are ways that Liverpool can be got at by smart teams. Perhaps ways that they can be got at by teams maybe who are a little bit more patient in possession, like a Manchester City, rather than a transitional, just a really dangerous counter-attacking, direct-attacking team like Chelsea. That said, we've not really seen how good this Liverpool team can be at defending really fast transitions. They've not really played anyone. I suppose Forest, who actually did end up beating them in that way, right? So maybe there's some hope there for Chelsea. But yeah, I think it's still sort of very up in the air. I do think this Liverpool team can be got at, and they will be got at by the end of the season when we've had like all of that data for the first half to really assess how you and also evidence of performances to how you can get at this team. So yeah, I will be keeping my beady eye on this game because I'm actually covering it for a tactics piece. So I'm interested to see how one or other team breaks the other down. So yeah, it should be a fun one in that respect.
Well, and also, I guess you'll be keeping an eye on any sort of distinct difference in not having Alisson in goal as well. Obviously, that doesn't help on a very base level because he's an excellent goalkeeper, shot stopper. But how will that impact how they want to build out from the back as well?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, losing a key part like Alisson is going to affect any team at any level. I'm not entirely sure who they're going to be playing as a backup because they didn't play Keller. They brought Yaros off the bench, didn't they? So is the assumption that he's going to be starting?
We're not sure if it's Keller or Yaros at the moment, do we?
Okay. I'm not sure. I've not seen, I'm afraid. But yeah, again, obviously it's Liverpool. They have great backups, and Yaros came on against Crystal Palace and was fine, I thought, in that game. But yeah, it's not just the fact that with Alisson you have one of the best keepers in the world, both on the ball and off the ball in that sense. But also he's a key part of their, like, as you say, build-up unit and a key part of their team from a leadership point of view. So you want to have a goalkeeper who has a calm head about him, who's used to being under these kind of high pressure scenarios when they're being pressed up and knowing what to do. So, and obviously a big part of Slot's game is about baiting presses high, which I guess we've not really mentioned so far. But the big question then is, will Chelsea be able to cause them problems in those bait phases where they're pulling the opposition forward and playing lots of risky passes? There's been a few scenarios in recent games where someone from Liverpool has lost the ball in those kind of situations, and the opposition haven't managed to really punish them. If you do that against a team like Chelsea, the odds are that you're more likely to be punished. So the big question is going to be how well Liverpool can navigate those sorts of phases. And yeah, like you say, the goalkeeper is going to be fundamental to that kind of approach. So yeah, one to keep an eye on for sure.
Bait phases. That's your phrase of the.
Yeah, I regretted that as soon as I said it. I could see the cogs turning in your head, and I was like, "Here, this is it. I've lost it now."
No, not at all. My son and I am now an adopted, quite keen fisherman. So bait phases in my mind meant sort of baiting the water, but it's very much the same thing.
Exactly.
One man who we haven't mentioned and has been key to Liverpool's success at both ends of the pitch is Ryan Gravenberch, who James Pearce has been speaking about on Walk On. Let's have a listen.
I think with every game so far this season, Gravenberch just seems to have got better and better, more confident. He looks stronger physically. His work off the ball as well as his quality on it. But the caveat has always been, can he do it against the better teams? So yeah, I'm really interested to see how Gravenberch copes with that, because it's Chelsea, then it's Leipzig away in midweek, and then Arsenal away the following weekend. Then you've got 2 games against Brighton, Bayer Leverkusen, the Bundesliga champions, and then Villa at Anfield, who are in decent nick themselves. So this is such a pivotal period, and you just, from Liverpool's perspective, you want Sunday to set the tone for that.
Yeah, it's an uptick in quality on the way for Liverpool after a relatively straightforward start in the Premier League, albeit we always say that there are no easy games in the Premier League. Let's get your predictions, Luke. What are you going for?
I'm going to go for a cagey 1-1, I think.
Oh, okay. And John?
Yeah, I'm interested to see whether or not it's a cagey result as well. I've kind of got like a 0-0 draw rattling around the back of my head just because I was selling this as a really exciting transitional battle. But yeah, it could well be the case that both teams come and think we're not going to risk opening out as much as we might have done given the quality of the opposition, and it does become a bit of a tetchy affair.
Well, let's hope it's 5-4 instead of your conservative estimates. Okay, thank you very much for that. Let's kick on with the rest of the games. Okay, to the rest of the games this weekend, and any success for Chelsea at Anfield opens the door for Manchester City to regain top spot. They're taking on the bottom club Wolves, who beat them last season 2-1, you'll remember, and they only had 1 shot on target, which sounds like a little bit of an anomaly, but that was because Diaz scored an own goal and then Hwang scored the winner on the break. Luke, do you give Wolves any hope of a repeat in the context of this season so far?
Not particularly, Adam. A lot's been made of the strength of Wolves' schedule to open the season, which has been, a large part of the reason why they're languishing towards the bottom of the Premier League. But in the last game before the international break, they played Brentford. They struggled a lot. It was 5-3, but you felt like Wolves could have conceded even more in that game, and this is a Brentford side that aren't even at full strength. Johan Visser's only maybe just coming back this weekend, if at all. And they started with Kevin Schade up front, Keane Lewis-Potter. These are not Brentford's first choice players, and Wolves were really outclassed. It does kind of seem like the schedule that Wolves have been handed at the start of the season has had an impact on how Gary O'Neill is motivating the team, and it looked a bit like heads were dropping, which is not what you want to see 6 or 7 games into the season. And Manchester City have not been as imperious this season as they looked last. Defensively, they've looked quite suspect. I think they've conceded in almost every game this season. But I would still expect them to do well here. I'd probably go for a 4-1 if I was calling the game.
Okay. So not much hope then for Wolves. We shall see. They surprised people last season. Arsenal level on points with City, aren't they? 17 and 1 behind Liverpool. They're at Bournemouth this weekend. This is Adrian Clark on the Athletics Arsenal pod. Handbrake off.
Iraola is very much set on the pressing game. No teams have more shots, for example, from high turnovers than Bournemouth. I think they've created the second highest number of turnovers in advanced areas. So when we play out from the back, we'll definitely need to be watchful. And then when we're attacking, when they break up play, they go bang.
Yeah.
Because they've got a lot of pace. And they've also got a target man in Evan Nielsen who's quite strong. And they'll go from back to front quick. We can't take liberties with this fixture.
Okay, so don't be complacent. That's the message from Adrian Clark. But Arsenal did hammer them last season in this same fixture 4-0. They beat them 3-0 at home as well. And I don't want to be cruel to Bournemouth, John.
I do think there's maybe an element of lying.
No, I don't want to be cruel, but I just don't want them to get ideas above their station. I don't want people just fearing them just because they're hearing good things about how Iraola is doing. They have only beaten Southampton and Everton this season, and that doesn't take much doing. So Arsenal do know how to beat Bournemouth. We shouldn't be over-egging it here, should we?
Yeah, and Iraola himself has said that Bournemouth have a very sort of clear target of the teams that they've caused problems to over the last season or so, and that is teams below the top 3, and then teams above the sort of relegation battle. That's very much their wheelhouse. I think Iraola will be going into this with no illusions as to how difficult it's going to be. I think the reason why it's a tricky fixture for a team like Bournemouth is that, as Adrian says, Bournemouth are all about destabilising teams who often want to try and control games. And so that involves, pressing high and aggressively, but also being well set up to, when they win the ball back, to then construct these really blistering counter-attacks. So they have one of the fastest ball progression speeds in the Premier League so far, and the whole idea is really to just stop teams from settling. So the Chelsea game actually was a really good example of that. It was a game where Chelsea are a team who do want to have some kind of control, but Bournemouth were just relentless and never let the game sort of settle into a rhythm that Chelsea would be happy with. I think that becomes harder to do against teams like Arsenal and City and Liverpool, because they have physical advantages there. So, for example, is there a team? Yes, okay, Arsenal may struggle if they try and build up against Bournemouth. But I think we've seen this Arsenal team this season just happy not to necessarily try and protect possession on the ball. So happy to go long. They've got Kai Havertz, who's a decent outlet if you want to go long from goal kicks. They're also very, very happy to just go quite direct in build-up. So not really mess around in their own half, move the ball as quickly as possible through lines of pressure. And then they have one of the best setups in the world for sort of smothering those counter-attacking moments. So that's why I think in these games Arsenal have been fairly comfortable against Bournemouth, because when Bournemouth create those chaotic game states that they really thrive in, Arsenal are more than okay to deal with it. So I'm not expecting a huge battle here for Arsenal. I think that they'll ease through this one, and I think that Iraola will say these aren't the games that we're having to aim to win. Obviously he'll want to win, but I think he'll be aware of the fact that they're going to get points elsewhere, and that's going to be the sort of recipe for Bournemouth this season.
Let's focus on some of the attractive games outside the matches involving the top 3 or the top 4, including Chelsea, of course. We've got Fulham against Aston Villa, Newcastle against Brighton as well. Let's just focus on that for a moment. Here's George Culkin on Pod on the Time.
One thing that Brighton have done in the last 2 or 3 games is that they've conceded a lot of goals. So albeit they've had a good season, they are giving up chances, they are giving up goals, and so there's something for Newcastle to target there, I'm sure. But they're a good team. They're a great club. They do what all clubs want to do. They bat above their average, and they've made a habit of it. But not nervous. I don't think we should be nervous.
No.
I think Newcastle are in decent, they're in a decent run of form. They've bounced back well to the Fulham game. Obviously, City was very important. They stayed in their League Cup. The draw against Everton was not everything that you would have wished for, but they did dominate, and they should be confident.
Just a quick question to you both on this. A broader picture. If we're expecting Liverpool, Manchester City and Arsenal to be in the top four in some way clear, similar to last season, let's not forget that Liverpool finished third and they were 14 points clear of Aston Villa in fourth. Spurs finished fifth last season. At the moment, they're down in ninth, and they'll want a reaction after that defeat against Brighton, where they surrendered that 2-0 lead, up against West Ham this weekend, who had a bit of an uplift beating Ipswich. For you both, who were the two teams best equipped this season to make up that top five, finishing in fourth and fifth from what you've seen? Luke?
I think Newcastle, for me, will be up there. I think without European football, that can be a real advantage in pushing late in the season. And I think Newcastle, under Eddie Howe, one of their strengths has been their defence, and Hull this season for the first time has really struggled to nail down a consistent back four. They've chopped and changed, particularly in the fullback area. Lewis Hall, Lewis Kelly, Livramento and Trippier have kind of, Dan Burn, they've all kind of played, but I think a key factor for them will be come December. I think they're expecting to get Sven Botman back, and he's a fantastic central defender, and I think in this run post this international break, if they can get Sandro Tonali firing again, it's a bit of a cliche, but he is like a new signing for them after barely making an impression last year because of his ban. And I just think I really like the way Eddie Howe has organised them historically. I think they have quality, they have a great spine. Bruno Guimaraes in midfield. Nick Pope has maybe looked a little bit suspect this season, but I think is still a good goalkeeper. If they can keep Alexander Isak fit up front, and then of course Anthony Gordon as well, I think they're a team that can challenge, as proved in that Man City game, they can challenge anyone in the league on their day. I think they've just made quite a slow start to the season, and I certainly think they'd be up there.
How about you, John? That's obviously ruling Aston Villa out from getting into the Champions League once again, and I suppose they may struggle with their schedule.
Yeah, I think I've got Chelsea fourth. I think that will happen. You can then argue the toss on fifth. I'm probably tending towards Spurs. I think Spurs maybe are slightly underrated right now, although I think it is tough to sort of judge them on the underlying numbers because they're such an interesting case from a tactical point of view. And then I think it's going to be Villa around then, maybe Brighton. I think from what I've seen of Newcastle this season, I've not been as impressed, so I'm not expecting them necessarily to cause any problems with respect to the top four, but I think they'll probably then come, in that sort of 7th, 8th, 9th spot. But yeah, I think that's Chelsea and Spurs for me, 4th and 5th.
Okay, let's clip that up and make sure we revisit it at the end of the season. One of the other subplots of this international break is that Erik ten Hag is still at Manchester United. They're hosting Brentford, who have scored within the first 2 minutes in each of their last 4 games. And maybe that even is sort of understating how early some of those goals within that. It's just the last game they scored after 2. The previous ones they've scored within the first minute. Let's have a quick hit of Carl Anka on Talk of the Devils about this game.
Brentford are using kickoffs like set pieces. And I'm sure United's coaching staff have been looking at those previous 4 kickoffs right at the start and saying, how do we adjust our shape? One thing that's been notable from those 4 goals is in the first 3, Brentford overload one side of the field, so they really pack right, whereas I think in particular in the Spurs game, Spurs are just sort of in their shape, not really recognising that everyone stood to one side, whereas they even things out, Brentford even things out against West Ham. So first kickoff, please pay attention to what shape Brentford are in and react accordingly. I feel as if I keep. Are
you talking to the players or fans?
I'm talking to the players. The amount of times I'm yelling at United players, going, "React! Seconds!"
That's the operative word when it comes to Brentford starting games. And Brentford starting this next bank of games for Manchester United, and it is really, really hectic. They've got 7 in 22 days across 3 competitions, and it includes the perilous prospect of meeting Jose Mourinho at Fenerbahce as well. So they're playing 1 every 3 games. Obviously, you would think that Manchester United, if they are that way minded, the hierarchy, aren't going to make a change in the midst of such a run. So it's essential now, Luke, that they build on that draw against Aston Villa and they try and get some momentum going and get back up into the top half of the table.
Yeah, I mean, can you really build on a 0-0 draw?
Well, it's a start. It is a foundation stone of some sort against a good side.
No, yeah, I'm being facetious. I think, the one thing for me that worries me about Manchester United, style of play, quality of football aside, is their lack of squad depth. I think for whatever reason they've really struggled with muscle injuries over the past year, or really since Erik ten Hag's taken over, particularly in defence. And we had the news yesterday that Kobbie Mainoo, one of their better players, certainly one of their better midfielders, faces a few weeks out, which, as you say, means he very well could miss 4 or 5 of those fixtures, which would be a real blow to them. I think as well, the other thing is that a lot of the 7 games, I think, between now and the next international break, 5 of them are at home, including 4 in a row to kind of come into the November break between the 30th of October and the 10th of November. And Old Trafford has not been a happy place for Manchester United, obviously in recent seasons, but this season as well. I think since they beat Fulham 1-0 on the opening day of the season, they've only won once at home, and that was against Barnsley in the League Cup. I think they lost against Liverpool 3-0 at home, which was a devastating, performance. Same result, similar performance against Spurs. They drew with FC Twente as well, which was another, disappointing performance in the Europa League. And I do think that, we kind of spoke about is the pressure of Stamford Bridge getting to Chelsea earlier in the show. It does really look like the pressure of Old Trafford is getting to Manchester United's players from what I've seen, because, they've tended to crumble, in games that you wouldn't expect them to, like the Twente game, like the Tottenham game, because Tottenham didn't come into that game, looking particularly strong, and they look like best team in the league. That's the kind of Manchester United team that we're seeing. They can make anyone look really good on their day. So it'll be a really tough run. Brentford is not an easy fixture. I think, as Carl spoke about there, they've been great from kickoffs. So it's all set up really for United to concede in the first minute and then lose 2-1. I think.
Yeah, and I know. I mean, it does sound ridiculous, but they will be looking over their shoulders. I did mention that they are only 5 points above the relegation zone, and there are some relegation scraps going on below them. Included within that, Ipswich, who were hammered at West Ham, taking on Everton, who've picked up 5 points from their last 3 games. And John, obviously they can put some breathing space between them and the bottom 4. But then if it does go the other way, it's almost another sort of 1 step forward, 2 steps back, and it would rubber stamp them again in the mire for this season almost.
Yeah, this is one of the games they have to win if they want to stay up each season. So we'll get a good sense of where Everton are at in this kind of game, right? Everton, a funny one, because they've had those 2-0 leads that have turned into 3-2 losses, which indicates that they're probably quite good going forward, and then maybe not so good sitting on a lead. So again, that's going to be something to keep in mind against this Ipswich team. But it does suggest that there are goals in this Everton team, and it's just a case of them being able to ease their way through these fixtures. I think Jared Branthwaite back, at least training. He played in a game, but then didn't play in the next one. So he's close to coming back, you would think, and he really improves them, I think, from a defensive point of view. So I'm sure Sean Dyche will be playing this off as, just everyone stay calm. Things are going to improve. We'll get those points that we need, and this is certainly where they're going to have to start winning those points.
And obviously we've got through an international break without any Premier League managers being sacked, which is great for them. And I always frame it in my own mind, because of my experiences with Watford, that international breaks, managers often don't survive international breaks, however many games have come before them. But I say that in reference to Southampton against Leicester. Obviously, Russell Martin is still in charge of Southampton, but they are, like Wolves, the only other side with 1 point this season. And you'd think in a game like this, Luke, against Leicester City, albeit they did lose 5-0 and 4-1 last season in the Championship to Leicester City, the plan, or Russell Martin's plan or philosophy, it has to work in a game like this, doesn't it?
Yeah, we're very early in the season, but this does look like a must-win for Southampton. Yeah, as you say, they've not won in the league yet so far. This is a very different Leicester side. Obviously, that was Enzo Maresca's Leicester in the Championship. This is Steve Cooper's far more conservative Premier League side. And I tip my hat to Southampton. I think they managed to cause Arsenal some problems in that defeat. They've caused other teams problems as well this season, but it's been ultimately fruitless. And I respect the fact that they've got a style of play that the higher ups at the club are very keen to implement. In a similar way to Chelsea, and why they appointed Enzo Maresca is because they have a blueprint for how they want their team to look. But yeah, as you say, I think it is a must-win game. I think their next game after the Leicester game is against Manchester City, which could be very ugly and will almost certainly be a defeat. So yeah, for Southampton, it looks like make or break early in the season.
And just finally, John, a quick word on the Monday Night Football. We've mentioned that Forest have a great defence, the same goals conceded as Arsenal. They're in 10th. Palace, they're in 18th. They're in the relegation zone. No wins. They're points from 3 draws. They really need to get their act together, don't they? Because yes, everyone will be thinking they've got quality in their side. They've got Eze in there, and yes, they have lost a couple of players, but they'll be okay. You've got to walk the walk, haven't you? Because I know it's been mentioned, yes, it's early on in the season, but this will be game 8. By the international break, we'll be over 10 games. You've got to start doing it.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you would have asked us at the beginning of the season, we would probably be weighting this game the opposite way around, right? I think we would have expected Palace to be the team to beat and Forest probably scrabbling around for points at the bottom of the table. And it's been the opposite way around this season so far. And yeah, it's one of those games where, if Palace are wanting to stay in the league, they have to be winning games like this. But on paper, you just wouldn't have them as favourites. So yeah, this is an absolute must-win for them, which seems crazy saying 7 games into the season, but yeah, you're starting to wonder, like, where are those points coming from for Palace?
John, thank you so much as always. Luke, thanks very much for being on the show. Have you enjoyed it?
Of course, Adam. I always enjoy our chats.
Excellent. Thank you very much for listening, for watching on YouTube. As always, keep the comments, the suggestions coming in to us, and we'll be back on Monday. Have a lovely weekend, everyone.
If you want to watch more episodes of the show, please subscribe to the channel. We'll be joined by the likes of David Ornstein, Matt Slater, Adam Crafton, Carl Anker, and plenty more through the season. If you'd like to listen to the episodes in full in audio form, search The Athletic FC wherever you get your podcasts from.
But it's 3 points that takes them. Of course, they went into this game 14th in the table, up to 11th for now. Of course, we'll see Nottingham Forest in action tomorrow as they look to go back ahead of United. Don's still with us. We'll hear from Don in a moment. This was much better, wasn't it? This was a good Manchester United performance, especially second half.
After 15 minutes it was. First 15 minutes, they struggled. Brentford started well, had a really good opportunity with a ball across the box. And then United gathered some pace, some confidence, started creating chances, started isolating Garnacho on Van Berg, the fullback, who, by the way, was absolutely petrified of Garnacho. Never got tight to him once. Every time he got it, he just dropped off and dropped off. Big performances from Casemiro, who's been under pressure and out the team. Big performance from, better performance from Hernandez. Better performance in general from Diego Dallo. Rashford looked sharper, and their best player by quite some was Garnacho. They created a lot of chances. Brentford could have been out there now as we speak, and Anana could have brought the sun cream out, and
Xhaka could have gone and goal.
Yeah, well, maybe not that bad. But, so they were. This was a perfect tonic for Eric Ten. I mean, I don't know why they're complaining about the De Ligt situation. The law is the law. He's got blood streaming down his face. He's got to go off. Yeah. The wound was seeping again. It's coming down his face. You have to go off, right? Whether there's a corner kick or not. So I don't know why they're complaining. it is what it is. But the general performance from this United side today for 70 minutes was much slicker, it was much more incisive. Hoyland held the ball up and linked up better as the game went on, and they looked to have a little pattern of play. The big question is this a one-off because it was Brentford and they were poor today, or can they take that into these big games that are coming up? We'll see.
The biggest takeaway for me with this United performance is the response to going a goal behind.
Right, especially timing as well.
Yeah, and time and time again, we've seen this Manchester United play some decent football, then get a punch in the nose and just not know how to respond. And I'm with Craig. Probably after 10 minutes, I thought I cannot see Brentford getting over the half line, let alone scoring a goal. And then all of a sudden, they get the set piece, and I spoke about Dalot. Again, for me, I'm with Craig. They had to go. I mean, I don't even know how you argue that. But you've got to deal with that situation better. But so many times we've sat here and said this about United. Good football, then all of a sudden give away a cheap goal and just capitulate. This time it was anything but. They kept their momentum. And again, maybe the opposition has something to do with it, but that's not on United. I thought they maintained their style, their momentum, and in the end, fully deserving of the 3 points. Should have been more. I give them their credit today.
What was different today, Don?
I think the second half, it was a big half-time team talk that Erik ten Hag must have delivered, because they were really struggling in the game. I think it was more than 10-15 minutes that the game was actually a little bit like the Villa game, where it was a little bit average. They were creating half chances. Garnacho had quite a few on the left-hand side, but sort of tight angles. So Brentford, I thought, were really poor for them. They're normally a good side. They normally can mix their play up, but they didn't look like ever really going forward. Second half, when they went 1-0 down at half-time for Ethan Pinnock, it was a big sort of 15-20 minutes for Man United where they scored straight after half-time. Now that gets you back in the game. I thought the fans were terrific. You know, if a lot of people from the outside are not convincing Erik ten Hag, well, the Man United fans didn't show it today. I thought they were really, really good. And they scored at the right time, Dan. They scored 5 minutes after the second half, and then they scored a lovely second goal, lovely little flick from Bruno Fernandes and Rasmus Højlund all game. His hold-up play was really good. He got no service, but every time it went up to him in the halfway line, he held it up, he dropped it off. And then for once in the game, and for once probably all of this season, he had service when Bruno Fernandes flicked it around the corner, and he showed what he can do, and he's bearing down and goal with a little flick finish. And then you saw sort of glimpses of the real Man United coming back, where they played with a bit of swagger and a bit of confidence. And in the end, it was a really good win. But yeah, it's one of these where, is it a one-off like Craig said? They've got Fenerbahce in Turkey, Jose's team this week. Will it be another bump in the road? Then they've got West Ham, then they've got Chelsea. So he needs to gather some results and have momentum and keep on winning games, because that's the only thing that'll shut out the noise.
Yeah, they'll be looking to keep their momentum. Sorry, did you want to say anything interesting?
Well, actually, I was going to say something, but it was pretty uninteresting.
Well, that doesn't stop you in the past. Just a reminder then, Extra Time is available over on our YouTube channel. Bournemouth then with a 2-0 victory over Arsenal, inflicting their first defeat of the season, taking all 3 points. Just taking a look at what that means in the standings. Remember, Manchester City are in action tomorrow, as are Liverpool. So Arsenal remain third. They're joined now by Aston Villa, level on points with them. More on Villa later on in the show. But let's focus, shall we, on what was said post-match in Arsenal's defeat. Here's Arteta.
What did you make of the red card for Everton?
Well, it was a decision made on the pitch, and that decision was changed. And now the decision, I don't think, is going to change twice. So, decision made.
Are you surprised that Saliba made the decision to bring him down? I know he was quite far away from goal, but it seemed like he panicked in that moment, and he normally quite calm.
I don't know, it's a split of a second, it's a decision you have to make. The striker is on his back. Obviously, he doesn't expect the ball suddenly to be coming his way, and he just made a decision, and that's it. And the referee decided to give a red card, or give a yellow and then a red card.
Don Hutchinson joins us. We'll be hearing from Don in a moment. Not a good day at the office overall at all for Arsenal.
You know, I think from Saliba's perspective, it was instinctive. Trossard was the problem.
Right.
Playing the ball back. It was a really sloppy pass, and it was just Declan Rice was stupid. Trossard.
Do you agree it was a red card?
Oh, Yeah, definitely. When I saw it at first, I thought that's a red card. The only could be whether Ben White was round in the cover. As soon as they went to the wide angle, he was not. One of the things that could cost you a title when it's going to be as close as we think it might be, currently between three sides, is having your best players available. And that's being lucky with injuries, but being smart with decision making. Could maybe give him a pass today because he just had to do that. But the other two that we've seen, with Trossard and with Rice, are just not smart. They're just not. Arsenal had a disciplinary problem, I think, when Arteta came in, particularly with the defenders. And if memory serves me right, they cleaned it up pretty well last year, or over the last year or two. They cleaned their discipline up really well, are a lot better. And guess what? Their performances were a lot better. They challenged in the Premier League almost to the end. But they will not challenge all the way to the end. And he knows this if they continue to get silly red cards. So as you said, this was a really bad day at the office. And by the way, Bournemouth are a good little side. They're a good little side. One thing I want to know, when the set-piece coach is taking all the credit when Arsenal have a great set-piece, does he bear any responsibility when they defend set-pieces badly? Because they got caught out with their pants down today on a brilliant Bournemouth set-piece, and they deserve their 3 points, and I'm afraid Arsenal have to go away and have a good think.
How much can you give Arsenal a pass, though, Don, given that you take someone like Saka and Odegaard out of any team, it's going to have an effect on it?
Yeah, but you can't really give them a pass on what's happening in terms of their discipline. I mean, that's 3 red cards, and they were lucky, by the way, because if you go back a couple of weeks ago when they played Leicester and the game was at 2-2, Calafiori should have been sent off, and the referee didn't send him off that day. So that should have been, or could have been, 4 red cards, and they went on to win the game 4-2. So there wasn't too many Arsenal fans crying that day. But you've got to clean yourself up. You can't keep, having yellow cards and second yellow cards and red cards, because that now for Saliba and that now for Mikel Arteta means Saliba will miss the Liverpool game. So that could be massive, because people talk about who's their most important player, and it could be Kai Havertz one week and he started really well. I honestly think when I look at Arsenal, their most important players are the 2 centre-halves, Gabriel and Saliba. Now, one of them is going to be missing in the Liverpool game, and that's Saliba, because of the red card today. And I think the referee made the right call. In real time, I thought it was a red card. The only thing on the wide, I was just wondering where David Raya was, and he was backpedaling towards his own goal. So once that was cleared up and Ben White was never getting there, it was a definite red card. And Greg's right, when you watch Bournemouth with Tara and Semenyo, who's only 24, he's going to be a real good player. Someone could come in and buy him for big money, but Arsenal are not going to win the league if they keep going down to 10 men every other week.
It's a big call next week what he does. I mean, I don't know at this moment in time who's available, but he probably could put Calafiori in the left side centre-back position. A very, very good player. But, he's generally played left-back, certainly at Arsenal. And, going into to form a new partnership with a Zinchenko or a Kivior coming in at left-back. And by the way, not one of those 2 players, Kivior and Zinchenko, does Mikel Arteta want to play
in a game like that?
In a game like that, left back against this Liverpool front 3, but because of these decisions, he's probably going to have to do that. And when you're in this scenario, you just got to suck it up. When your players are doing this, they either have to cut out these mistakes, or you just have to suck it up as a team.
So what do we say today about Arsenal's title credentials?
It's a dent, and obviously, it's for me how Arteta handles this week. For me, if I'm Arteta, you take this one in the chin and say, listen, we had a bad day at the office.
Right.
We got what we deserved. That's going to happen to every single team over the course of a 38-game campaign. This isn't going to win us or lose us the title. We'll deal with this. It's how we respond. That's my message. My concern is, and it kind of goes back to last season, albeit this was a little bit later in the season, Arsenal again have an opportunity to go top of the table and fumble it. They make a mess of, and while yes, Bournemouth certainly were deserving of their 3 points and have been a decent little team this season, as Craig phrased it, nobody saw this result coming. And you think Arsenal, the form that they've been in, they'll go there, and I honestly thought it would be 4 or 5.
Right.
And now all of a sudden we're having a very different conversation. So for me, it's about how Arteta handles this adversity. Take it on the chin. We'll fix it. We'll be all right next week, regardless of injuries or suspensions. We're that kind of team. I would like them to prove that to me because, as I say, this time, or in April of last year, they made a mess of it.
They all look a little fallible, though, don't they? I mean, in some sense.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Liverpool have only lost 2 goals in the league, right? And they're top of the league.
But they did lose at home against Forest.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They lost at home against Forest, and if you look at the fixtures, the fixtures thus far have been very kind to Liverpool, not taking anything away from them, but their next 7 or 8 games are much tougher. Then you look at City before the international break, could easily have lost at home to Fulham.
Mm-hmm.
Easily have lost at home to Fulham. So, as Shaq said, for me, don't get too down if you're an Arsenal player in the dressing room. Again, it comes back to basics. They have, in my mind, the second best squad in the Premier League, strongest behind Man City. Do the basics. Cut out the silly mistakes. Cut out the silly discipline issues and get back to what they've been really good at for a couple of years, and they'll be back on track. But it gets away from you quickly if you keep doing the same things and you feel sorry for yourself. And let's be honest about it, not so much this time, but the first 2 that happened, the Rice and the Trossard ones, they felt like the world was against them. Mm-hmm. They didn't own it. So they just have to own it and move on, and there's a long way to go.
So Spurs thoroughly deserving of their victory. Joan Lopetegui's start in charge of West Ham has certainly not been a smooth one so far. As we welcome in ex-Hammer, Don Hutchinson is with us. Don, why don't we see that more from Spurs? Absolutely dominant in that second half.
I think we have done. I think they dominated the first game against Leicester. They drew the game. Second half, they were not so good. I watched them against Newcastle live. They dominated the Newcastle game, but they lost that. I think this is what you're going to get with the Tottenham side, Dan. When you watch Tottenham, they can be great one week. They can be Spursy the next week because they're so hell-bent on going forward, you can expose them. But today they were magnificent. I actually thought West Ham for 45 minutes played really well. Kudus looked sharp. Jared Bowen looked sharp. When they played counter-attacking football, West Ham, I thought they looked really good. And then all of a sudden, Spurs turned it on second half and committed so many bodies forward and they've got so many good players, West Ham couldn't cope. Their midfield was awful today, West Ham. I mean, there's low legs in that midfield. Guido Rodriguez can't really move. Thomas Souček's not really a sort of... He is a box-to-box player, but he's not like really leggy in terms of getting around the pitch and stopping things. And Paquetá has one of these days where good on the ball, but doesn't want to track back. But in terms of Spurs and Postecoglou, I think just change the record next week because they'll lose the game 4-1. It's not a bad thing. It's not a,
It is a bad thing, Don. Of course it's a bad thing.
It's not.
I mean, you say it's not a bad thing. You've got...
Okay, anybody home? Good morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. What's going on, my fellow? All right, I hope everything is working good and people can hear me and they can see me. Checking on stuff. Okay, you give me some feedbacks if you can see me and you can hear me properly. That is the most important. And we're gonna be here for hours. So you have time to cook, eat, take your coffee, do whatever you want, and then come back here and you're gonna find us here. Today is match day, so we are here. We're not rushing anything. Everybody get around. Let me see. Okay, so this is the link that you... Oh, wow, it's not working. Oh, there you have it. Yeah, here, right? So the link been provided there. Let me try to pin it. So so it can be easier for people. Let's see, unpin. No, I'm not gonna unpin it, but yeah, so it's pinned, so everybody can come and join us if you have time to do so. Okay, my brothers and sisters, how everybody is feeling? Church on Sunday. Church on Sunday. Are you done with your church? 2 hours 31 minutes to go until the Chelsea game. But the City game is gonna start in like 2 minutes from now. So we're gonna keep an eye open on Wolves against City and see what the score is gonna be while we are talking about football in general. So many games around Europe today. Interesting games. Interesting game. Antonio Conte just beat Empoli again. He just keep on winning. It's been like eight games, 8 wins. 8 wins, so I think they drew 1 game, yeah. So Antonio Conte always does good at the beginning, but at some point next season when you don't give him the money that he demands, and then you're gonna be in big trouble. He's gonna fall out with the board. Okay, let me read some comment here. Some people commented very long time ago. All right, starting by Mr. Fahadi. He said that he's in the mood. Liverpool 1, Chelsea 2, Madueke and Palmer to score. All right, I would take that. I would take 2-1. I would take 2-0. I would take 1-0. I would take anything that gives me 3 points today. It's about 3 points. Tobbs, he said that this match could produce some exciting footy. A blessing to be able to see with my eyes Chelsea against Liverpool. Oh, so you're going to the stadium? You're going to the game? Enjoy your game. Hopefully you are watching the show too. So yeah, enjoy your game, man. You are blessed to go and watch live games. Palmer and Madueke out wide can become so unpredictable. Yeah, Madueke is doing his thing. Just people are not giving him the credit that he deserves because for some reason, people try to hate him. I don't know why, but even when he doesn't score, Madueke does a great job for the team. Everybody can miss. Cole Palmer is missing some of the more easiest chances ever. We don't care, but because he's Palmer and he's scoring other goals. But Madueke, it looks like everybody is waiting for a told you moment and forget about 99% of hard work that he did for the entire team. Jackson, please shoot, don't disappoint, according to Mr. Fawole. So, yeah, you know what? Chelsea will have chances today. They will create chances. We're going to have our moment. The problem is we have to take our chances. You have one chance, you score. In every single game since like 5 years now that we play against Liverpool, most of the time when we lost, it's been because of us, not because of them. Like we create chance after chance after chance, we don't score, and when they score, we collapse. But before even they got a chance, we already got like 3, 4, 5 chances, clear chances. If you have a clinical guy in front, 1-0, 2-0, and then you start managing the game. We don't do it. We don't kill games on time. We have to start killing games on time. So Wolves at Manchester and Manchester City is 3 minutes played and it's still 0-0. And you can see on your screen right now, Le Havre against Lyon in France, still 0-0. And Tobbs continues by saying, Nkunku is a savior sub needed, but excitement is all I'm feeling. Nkunku is becoming just like a super sub. It's very difficult for Nkunku. He's good, but is he good, better than Jackson? No, because he's not the number 9. Nkunku is a second striker, number 8, number 10 in that free role. He's gonna do his thing. But you have Palmer in that role. Are you gonna bench Palmer? Very difficult, right? So Nkunku is in a very, very tough situation now that we have so many from his position, and you have the GOAT. You know, right now, probably the best player in the entire world, in my opinion. Cole Palmer is there. How can you bench him? Unless if we just decide, you know what, we don't want to get him injured. Let's give him some rest, blah, blah, blah. And we decide to take him off after 50 minutes and give Nkunku some more minutes. So it's difficult for Nkunku, to be honest with you. Mr. Peppermint say that, let me see, I have to put it a little bigger in my screen here because I can't see. You all might be worried about Luis Diaz or Salah, but main threat for today's match is Kelleher. From last 3 years, he is the difference between win or loss for Chelsea. Yeah, that's true. That even I said it in my videos that I'm more worried that Alisson is not there. Like I would like to have Alisson in goal than have Kelleher. That guy against Chelsea is like a combination of prime Buffon, prime Neuer, prime Peter Cech, prime whatever great goalkeeper in the history. So combined together to give him that power. I don't understand that boy. Like every single time he plays against Chelsea Football Club, it's just like Chelsea against Kelleher. That's the problem. That is the biggest issue that we have today. Is it's gonna be difficult to score a goal against him. It looks like he covers the entire goal, a movable object in goal. Like he park a bus, double deck, triple deck, whatever it is, everything. Like you can't even find a tiny space with that Kelleher guy. So yeah, that's true. Kelleher is the biggest threat. But you know what? Everything will come to pass. There is always the first time for everything, right? There are some records in good term that we've been breaking this season. Oh, Chelsea never won 4 games in a row or whatever. Chelsea never did this and that. And then this season we are breaking record in good way. Last season we were breaking record in bad ways. It's like, oh, Chelsea never conceded this kind of games since 1957 or something like that. Chelsea never did this and that, and then we broke it. So last season, bad record. This season, good record. So one day, it's going to happen that we humiliate Kelleher and the hoodoo is over. And why not? Jackson is coming from his village. The brother is going to score against Kelleher. Oh, 1-0. Wolves. Wolves just score against Manchester City 1-0, people. But it's 8 minutes. Don't celebrate too quickly because this is Manchester City we're talking about here. This is just gonna make them angry to come and beat you, like, seriously. So 8th minute is too early for Wolves to celebrate, but nevertheless, it's 1-0. And remember last season, Wolves beat Manchester City. I think it was 2-1, something like that. The Korean guy, Hwang, he scored the winner. So, yes, it's too early for Wolves. This kind of goal need to come like in the 90th minute, so they don't have time to catch up, and everybody is kind of tired, and you can protect the result. But when a goal is early like this, it's very, very difficult. And I don't care about other results. Arsenal lost yesterday. If Manchester City lose today and Chelsea manage to beat Liverpool, and then I'm okay. I just care about Chelsea. I don't care about other results. Well, you care somehow about other results because you are fighting for top 4 with them. But you know what I mean? If we keep on winning our games, top 4 is a guarantee. So I'm not gonna stress myself over other people's results. My worry now is like, why the hell did we manage to drop 4 points already? 4 points at home at Stamford Bridge. That I can't really get it. I'm so angry. Those are the points that you will look back at the end of the season and you see, oh my Lord, we lost the title because of those 2 stupid games at Stamford Bridge. Like, how? Olamide official said that up the Blues. Moriba, my brother Trinidad, nice to see you. Said that Grand Rising, my brother, you have a blessed day over there in Trinidad and Tobago. Big up to a foul. Yes, I'm from Deeper. You are from Deeper Life? What does even mean? Oscar Eric Scan, Chelsea will win. Yeah, that's what we want. We want to win today. We want to win. So City are losing 1-0. I think Arsenal are celebrating now because they didn't win yesterday, so it's going to make them feel good if Liverpool lose and Manchester City lose, because so far Arsenal are not taking Chelsea as a threat for them. They think Chelsea are nothing and they are like three horse race or whatever. They are not taking Chelsea seriously, but I think today if Chelsea make a statement against Liverpool, people will start giving them respect and say, maybe these people can do something. But so far, Arsenal are not really taking Chelsea seriously. They just think City, and City. But my friend, you got smashed by Bournemouth. This is the Premier League. And Chelsea are not going to roll the red carpet again this season for you. Life could be very, very complicated for you. Last season, Spursy Pochettino gifted you 5 goals just to humiliate Chelsea. Agent Pochettino made sure that Chelsea got humiliated. Stupid game plan. Players out of position all over the place. Very easy game even to get a draw, get the result. He decided to try to act like a genius. So it was like a self-sabotage, that game. In the first game, in the first leg at Stamford Bridge, 2-0 comfortably win. And then Robert Sanchez decided, okay, let me pass the ball to Rice. And it wasn't even the first time he passed the ball. The first time, the second time, the third time, the 5th time. Like, that brother, when he's on his day, on a charity mode, he will pass the ball to opposition teams over and over and over and over again. The same game. You would have thought, okay, brother got a wake-up call. The first time we didn't get punished. Probably the second time he's gonna learn from mistake and stop those stupid passes to the opposition. He continues doing it and again and again. So what you got with Robert Sanchez is very high. In a day, like, you will see him like, wow, this is top class, world class. And the day that he decided to go to the charity mode, you are like, this brother can't even be in my Sunday league team. So he need to find some kind of balance. And that's why people are like, don't want to praise him too much, because you don't know what you got tomorrow from Robert Sanchez. So the two games yesterday or last season were self-sabotage by Chelsea manager and agent Robert Sanchez. And this season, Arsenal, we are coming for you. We're not gonna let this go away. We got our revenge, and very soon. After that, you're gonna take us seriously. Not long anymore, we're gonna play at Stamford Bridge. That is a real test for you. Okay, people. Still 1-0, 15 minutes between Wolves and Manchester City. Get in the comment section down below. Also call us, because I am here for you. I am here for the people, right? So I like people to come and talk instead of me talking. That is the beauty of this show. Is about people have opinions and not only me. So the link being provided there. If you don't want to call, you can just comment or ask a question. That is gonna give us more things to talk about. Okay, let's double check a little bit on social media, what is happening there, what is trending, and all the good stuff. Let me see. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. So this is my page on Twitter. If you want to follow each other, let's do it. Let's grow the community. So this is it. You can go and check on some cool stuff that I always post over there. Very funny, very good, very entertaining, always. No toxic stuff, no insult, no bandwagon. All good vibes. So if you are a positive guy, you are a good vibe guy, you want to have another cool guy, good vibes, I'm your guy. This is your page. Okay, Chelsea, match day. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. Tell us where you'll be watching from the game today. I am watching it from Kentucky. This is the question that Chelsea ask for people to say. Well, you will be watching the game today. Our 94th game at Anfield, more than we played at any other away ground in our history. All right. How many of those 94 games we won at Anfield? We don't win often. The last game was like a long time ago when Mason Mount scored that winner. We don't win there often. But like I said, everything need to come to an end. And the fear factor, I remember back in the Mourinho days, we used to go there and just smash them and get 3 points. Remember Dembaba, Fernando Torres, stuff like that. So yeah, it is what it is. It is what it is. So nothing here to talk about. Let's go to the Prem. Oh, let's check on the. Manchester City. Okay, so yeah, this is the lineup for Manchester City against Wolves. For Wolves, it's Jose Sa, Semedo, Dawson, Bueno, Totti, Nuri, Andre, Joao Gomes, Lemina, Kuna, Larson. What happened to the guy that Chelsea wanted to buy from Brazil and Wolves went there to hijack the deal? They tried to troll on social media. We beat Chelsea, we beat Chelsea. Chelsea wanted him for the loan army or to sell him for profit. But I think that was a big win for them apparently, because apparently they beat Chelsea to sign a kid from like the 4th division in Brazil. Where is he? He's not even playing. For Manchester City, they have Edison, Lois, Stones, Diaz, Vardiol, Gundogan. Okay, guys, give me few seconds. Let me just get the dog out. Just open the door for the dog, all right? I'll be right back. Be right back. Back. Where is everybody? Everybody's gone. I was gone for a few seconds and everybody's gone. All right, so this is the lineups, as you can tell. Edison, Lois, Stones, Diaz, Gvardiol, Gundogan, Kovacic, Savinho, Bernardo, Doku, Haaland. You know, I know that Manchester City are going to win this game. They have more chance to win it. But you never know. This is the Premier League. They are losing 1-0. And what that tells me is this season is going to be more complicated than what people guessed. Arsenal lost yesterday. Manchester City so far, even when Rodri was there, they were struggling to win games. There were games that they were losing until the very last second, very last minute, and they got like a draw against Arsenal, for example. Against Newcastle, they were like losing until they fought back. So you've been like, it's not that easy this season. We even saw Arsenal against what team it was? Against Leicester City. They were losing. I think at some point it was like I don't know. It was 2-1, and then 2-2, and then Arsenal went to win. Then it was already like 90 minutes plus added time. They won in Fergie's time. So this season is not that easy that people said Arsenal are ready, Manchester City are always gonna be there, and they made it looks like it was like 2-horse race. It's more complicated. Even when they win their games, you can tell that they struggled more than last season. Last season was a little bit easier for City and Arsenal. This season is getting complicated for them. So it's gonna be interesting. It could be the team that nobody expected to win that is going to win. And I see if Chelsea can survive the Christmas period, they can go and fight for the title at the end of the season. Why not? Why not? It's gonna be very, very interesting to see what is going to happen. Okay, what else? Let's double check on Premier League, the Prem. Larsen is a big forward, number 9. The Norwegian. The new Haaland, some people called him Haaland. He is huge. That guy is huge. And now he starts scoring in the Premier League. It could be, sky is the limit. And this could be the reason why it could be the start of the season for them, Wolves, they've been losing, they've been all over the place, but it could be today is the day that they are going to wake up and get a result. I don't think so. I don't think they can beat City though. I think every time any team try to score early against City, it's just like a wake-up call for them, and they are more determined to really kill you. So, but you never know. Even Arsenal yesterday, I say the same, right? I said I've seen Arsenal play better with 10 against 11 than 11 against 11. So somehow I was sure that Arsenal somehow will find a way to beat Bournemouth. It's not every single day that you're going to be lucky. You can get away with it 9 times and the 10th time you struggle. It was yesterday for Arsenal. Today, it could be somebody else like, like City. Fabrizio Romano been quoting Cole Palmer here. Cole Palmer on spending his entire career at Chelsea. Absolutely. I can see that. Cole Palmer is not influenced by money or anything. The boy just want to play football. You can even tell. You have 7-year contract. Yeah, give it to me. Oh, we want to give you 2 more. Oh, give it to me. It's not like, okay, let me wait. I could be a superstar 2 years from now, so I'm not going to sign or demand crazy amount of money. He's not like a drama. He doesn't want to be like, okay, excess of money. Like, the guy is just so quiet, so down to earth. Pep Guardiola is like, oh, you stay here on the bench or we're gonna sell you. Just choose. Oh no, I want to go on loan. Let me go on loan. I want to play for this football club. No, you're not going on loan. You stay, it's my way or no way. Okay, I'm leaving then. He's like, he was so sure about himself. Right? Like, what the heck? I deserve to play football week in and week out. And he left. Look at him today. Pep Guardiola is a good coach. But the way he just like frees certain players, oh, he's young, let develop him. And people just give an example. Look at Foden. Probably he held Foden back because that guy been good on top of his game like for 5 years. instead of unleashing him there. Imagine if he was in a more, more freedom in where he was given a chance. He's like 24 almost now. When he was 20, that Foden guy was on top of the world already. But oh yeah, Pep Guardiola knows what he's doing all the time on the bench. Give him 10 minutes here. And people find it like normal because it's Pep Guardiola, right? But just imagine what he could have been by now if he was given freedom to play football week in, week out in a more free role, free football. Because a Pep Guardiola is about you are in a cage. You do what I'm telling you to do or you are out. You have to listen to every single little detail. Even Cole Palmer, if he stayed there, he was never going to develop the way he is today. At Chelsea, he has the freedom. Some players just need freedom to cook. Over coaching, over giving instructions can kill a player or can stop your development. I think by now, Foden is the guy that was going to be like Ballon d'Or conversation right now. If he was given more time on the pitch and more freedom to do what he knows best. But City, Guardiola, no. But you know why people don't complain? Because it works. Because he's winning trophies. So when the formula is working for the entire team, people are going to always blame the players and not the manager. But I'm happy that Cole Palmer made a decision, a smart decision, to leave Manchester City, leave trophies, go somewhere else, get game time, get the freedom to cook, and look at him today. People, get in the comment section down below. Click that like button to help with YouTube algorithm. And the more you like, the more people will join us, and the longer show we're gonna have. In 59 minutes, we have the lineup. The lineup for that game. But now I think teams started like revealing the lineup even before the one hour mark. So it could be even a little bit earlier. So let's say about 30 minutes now we might have the lineup for Chelsea. Wow, exciting. Exciting to see what Mr. Maresca is going to decide to do today. Okay, so yeah, it's a lot of quote. A lot of quote from different people here. So Fabrizio Romano don't really have much to share when you see him starting like copying and pasting quote from managers and players, but that's the way it is. So the link been provided for you people. It's here if you wanna come and join us. If you don't have time, it's okay, but you have to smash that like button and also comment, ask a question. That also gives us more stuff to talk about. Okay, let's go. Let me double check on Chelsea if we have some other news. Ladies and gentlemen, it's match day. No, it's still the same. Still the same. Nothing really special from Chelsea official website. Let's check on the Dodgers. So Dodgers is guessing here or is predicting 2-2 against Chelsea today. No. I think Chelsea are gonna get it right today. 2-1 to Chelsea. That is my prediction. What is your prediction? Yeah, all the quotes here from different people. Nothing really new, nothing really special. What is happening in the other game? Let's double check. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Still 1-0 between Wolves and Manchester City. I think Arsenal fans are celebrating right now because City... Oh, 1-1. Wow. Talking of the devil. 1-1. Just the moment that I turn my TV or my other screen on, it's already 1-1. City. What can you say? What can you say? Nothing you can say, my friend. 1-1 immediately when I was talking about them. That's what I said. Scoring very early against City is a mistake because it's going to cause you more problems. If you score the last minute, 5 minutes before the end of the game, yeah, good. You can park the bus and try to get the result. But if you score too early, my friends, you are in big trouble. So 1-1. Very interesting indeed, huh? Very, very interesting. Very interesting. 1-1. Arsenal. Oh, man. You know, every time like Arsenal lose, it's always a very good show to watch how they collapse. The meltdown is real. Arsenal are the most flip-flop club that you can find in the entire world. They win a couple games. Oh no, we're gonna win the league. We're gonna win the quadruple. We're gonna do this and that. We are the best in the world. Rolls Royce, blah 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 blah. They lose one game, Arteta out, everybody is crap. We are nobody's blah 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 blah. There's always it was a entertainment. It was a big show always when it comes to Arsenal. Okay, so let's check on some details from that game here. That game. So that Josko Gvardiol is a very, very good player, and he got the end product. He got the end product. Remember that brother Chelsea actually wanted to buy him? Everybody, somebody remember that? Yeah. Chelsea actually offered 90 million. That was under Thomas Tuchel and Todd Bowley. That transfer window that Thomas Tuchel brought like a lot of players. Chelsea gave 90 minutes to Leipzig, the last minute to get Josko Gvardiol, and Leipzig rejected. After that, we went to get Badiashile in the, I think it was in the January transfer window, something like that. And Badiashile, when he started at Chelsea, everybody said, wow, this brother is out of this world. But since the injury, Badiashile lost a yard of pace. He lost his composure. He lost pretty much everything. I don't know if he's afraid of playing football, because when you have a big surgery like that, he was out like for 8 months. People forget about it. He didn't finish the season. And then he got the surgery like about April, May, before the end of the season. And then he went to rehab. He didn't even go on what is called again, on pre-season with Mauricio Pochettino. He was already injured, and he didn't have a pre-season because he was recovering from that surgery. And it took him months. It took him this year, I think in 2024, around January or whatever, that he came back. So it took him like more than 8 months out. So people forget that. It was a bad injury, bad surgery, and it took him a really long time. Like at some point, I even forgot if we had him in the team, Badiashile. He came back. He did okay, but it just got worse. Look at that preseason that we just had under Maresca. It was there. It was literally watching the ball going at the back of the net without even making any effort. Do you remember that goal? I think it was against Manchester City or something. Like Thiago Silva is going to clear that ball on the line, 100% sure. And that brother was just like watching the ball, like the ball passed just in front of him. It was like in slow mode, right? Well, I know like the camera can, just make it more dramatic, but come on, man. No even effort to try to clear the ball. He just let it go slowly at the back of the net. From that day, I was like, man, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing? Oh man, Badiashile. Badia. Let's see some details from that game happening right now. A stunning hit from Josko Gvardiol to give Manchester City a goal. So 2-1-1, not even 2-2. See the live scores. Let's double check on the score. Yeah, so you see here Tottenham Hotspurs 4, West Ham United 1, Fulham lost 3-1 at home against Aston Villa, Manchester United 2-1 against Brentford, Newcastle lost at home against Brighton 1-0. Wow, Brighton, they always get their stuff right. Like they are probably the well-run club in England right now. You know, always spot on when it comes to managers. The players, well, last summer they went against their policies though, because they spent a lot of money on the market, which they don't really do, because often they're gonna scam Chelsea, get all the money and go to South America and get another gem that they will sell in the future, and a very, very good player. But this time around, I think they understood that, hey, we have to establish ourselves in the Premier League, and it's very dangerous for us to just go for unknown players, because it could backfire and we could go to the Championship. So we don't want to go to the Championship. Let's go and sign some players, because at the end of the day we have the money. 115 million from Moises Caicedo. I don't know, 35 or 40 million from McAllister. All the players that they sold, Pascal Gross, and they sold the Cucurella for 60 million to Chelsea. They sold Billy Gilmour to Napoli. I don't know for how much, because they got him almost on free from Chelsea. They made a lot of money on Billy Gilmour by selling him. So they sold a lot of players. So they decided, wait a minute. We have to make sure that we bring some proven players. Otherwise, we might struggle to stay in the Premier League. That's what they did. They brought a new manager, 31 years old only. And then they went from there. They bought really very, very good, solid players. And so they went against their policy this summer. And that's what they need to do. They don't have to be only a selling club, but they can also balance things, balance out. I think they spent a lot of money last summer. Next summer, it could be 1 or 2 players, and they continue with their youth project developing. So they're going to be a very, very good, solid Premier League team. Once in a while, they can go to Europa League or the Conference League. So they just want to be stable, financially stable, everything stable. And if it's happened for them to do the Leicester, which is surprise everybody and go win it, why not? They are well-run club, Brighton. So they went away yesterday and they beat Newcastle. Southampton, another really dumb manager. I don't know what he's trying to do, but when you are leading 2-0, you are in that position. You are bottom of the table, fighting for your life, and you are playing against the team basically in your level. Leicester City. Both of you are coming from the Championship. Both of you are trying to stay in the Premier League. You got a chance. You score 2 goals. And you let the lead slip in the latest stages of the game. 2-1, 2-2, 3-2 at home. What happened? Nobody knows, because that coach, he just want to go forward. He want to go over and over and over, attack, even if he need just the result. So Southampton looks like they are destined to go back to the Championship, and that is on the manager, because many times that they are leading and they don't know how to defend. And the only guy that can save you, Ugo Chukwu, you put him on the bench. It makes no sense to me. So let me repeat some result very quickly before we take ice here. So Southampton lost at home against Leicester. Ipswich lost at home, and this I was so disappointed about this result, because I wanted Ipswich to win. I have some of my boys over there playing for Ipswich. Broja is not even playing for Everton, so I really wanted Ipswich to win, but it looks like my predictions are gonna be very wrong, because I thought that Ipswich got a chance to stay in the Premier League this season. But it looks like if you can't beat Everton at home, there is a problem. Bournemouth beat Arsenal, of course, 2-0. And now, as you can tell, Wolves and Manchester City still 1-1, and it's 45 minutes played. Not half-time yet. Like half-time very soon. Ice. Wait, are you there?
Yes, sir. Morning.
Yes. Morning.
How goes it, man?
Say it again.
I said, how goes it? How goes it? It's Sunday, game day.
Yeah, it's game day. It's Sunday, and we're just waiting.
Yeah,
I can't even celebrate the loss, the Arsenal loss, because you never know what's gonna happen to you. So it's gonna be really sweet if we beat Liverpool today.
It'll be nice.
And Arsenal lost yesterday, but
me and the boys, a whole bunch of us are going to We're going to an Irish bar.
Oh, okay, yeah. There are so many Irish bars here that people go. I know many Chelsea fans and many, but I kind of do it at home because of
obviously
and stuff. So
I was able to escape today. I was able to escape to go and do something different. So yeah, going to an Irish bar. That's where we're officially going to do the Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah, that is the real one.
Exactly.
I used to do it, but you go there like when Chelsea games like started like at 7:30 Eastern time in the morning, and you see people just drinking like this. I'm like, it's too early, man. It's too early to start the breakfast.
No, Guinness is vitamin D. So yeah.
Okay, I see.
Vitamin E and C. Yeah, all that in Guinness. But yeah, listen. I'm excited about today's game. I am actually I think I'm confident enough to say that we walk away from this game smelling like flowers. Walking away with 3 points comfortably. I really
Fingers
think
crossed.
so.
I don't know about comfortably part of your statement, but it's just like let's hope. Fingers crossed. Let's hope and pray. And you know what?
Yeah.
We're gonna have our chances. We have to take them. That's the problem. We struggle here. Like in games like this, you got one chance, you score that chance, and the game is completely different. But
See,
just,
the thing is, we need to produce at least in the first half at least 10 chances. Now, how many of those convert to a goal? We don't know. And typically, if you look at the way we've been playing the past 2 months, I think we're able to at least create about 5-6 chances a half. Conversion is the problem, Oggs, you're right. But if we can at least find ourselves in the 18-yard box of the opposition, quite often, more often than not, then hey, man, we have a chance.
We have a chance. The problem is so halftime, people, between City and Wolves, and 1-1.
What's the score in that game?
1-1.
Okay.
Wolves were leading until like the 38th minute. They were leading 1-0 early on, and Vardiol went to score for City.
And see, this is the problem I have with people. You see, now people are talking about Guardiola as a top player. And when Guardiola joined Man City, what position was he supposed to play, Oggs?
Well, he's a little bit versatile, can play.
There we go.
You discourage me, like, honestly, like let's be serious. Like, when you say that, it discourage me to talk. Like, sometimes you have to just to
don't be
let
victimized.
Me talk, right?
Don't be victimized. Just talk.
No.
Don't be victimized. My goodness.
I said, and I'm telling the truth. I don't know why you always cut me. The problem is, at Leipzig, he used to play as a centre back and as a left back. That's why I wanted to say those are his positions. So what did I say wrong there for you to cut me off? That's it.
Because
I don't have to pin him in one position. And at City is even playing in the midfield.
Cole Will is the same specimen. That's my problem. And you said Cole Will was...
I see where you're taking the debate. So we're going again to the debate of if you are good, you have to play every position. Vardiol is completely different than Cole. How? Okay. Like me and you, we are black people. We are created differently. You might be tall, I'm short. You might have the stamina to finish a 14 round. I might just go for 1 round and I'm done. That is how God created everybody. Somebody is short, somebody is tall, somebody is stamina. Kenyan people can run forever the entire day. Usain Bolt is somebody who will just go fast now and beat everybody. That is the nature. You can't change that. Now, this Cole guy, he's slow.
You're saying naturally.
Yes, that's his nature. You can't train how to be fast like Usain Bolt.
Hold on. So because they are naturally different is the reason why Guardiola can play different positions. Is that your argument?
How many seconds are you gonna give me to answer? Because I don't want to start and you say here we go again. Because it I've been serious here. Like when you say here we go and you start pointing finger.
Anytime you get challenged, you run to the victim.
No, I'm not a victim. Like you don't let people talk for
like the moderator of the show.
You don't listen.
Okay, go ahead.
You are like Donald Trump. What are we gonna be with? What are we gonna do? Man. Listen, what are we gonna do with our economy? No, you see, we have people from Mexico, drugs, bring like tons of stuff. You don't answer the question.
You said naturally that Guardiola is different naturally by natural ability, because you said so because Guardiola is from Croatia, and Cole is from England. They are naturally different, correct?
I didn't say that. You are putting words in my mouth.
That's the example you were giving me.
No, I'm not giving you that. I said people are created differently. Some people got the stamina for 90 minutes. Some people are fast in the short term. That's why you have sprint and you have marathon. You can't compare somebody who can run a marathon like from Kenya. They can run the entire day. and you say Usain Bolt just because you run fast for 400 meter, you are the fastest.
I'm curious. Who is the marathon runner between these two players? Let me understand. Between Colwill and Guardiola, who is the marathon guy?
I'm just trying to use the analogy here, but you are just cutting
me
me
with analogies.
Yeah, you understand. You are a smart man. You understand me. You just don't wanna a fight without really paying attention because you don't wanna be convinced. What I said is because the debate you are trying to bring is just because they play the same position or they are all left-footed, they're supposed to play from whatever position the manager is gonna ask them to be. And that's why I came back. Like, you might be faster than me. We are all professional. We play in the same position, but somebody is fast, somebody is slow, somebody is good heading the ball, somebody can't even touch the freaking ball with his head.
Give us what's the difference between the two then? Stop talking in parables. Who is the fast guy and who is the slow guy between these two players?
The fast guy is Vadio, the slow guy is
right.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
That's it. Good morning, Aziz. Nice to see you. I don't know if you're still at work, but God bless you for Sunday.
No. Listen, when people were talking about play this in this position, Cole will play in this position, Cucurella playing in that position. Meanwhile, Guardiola was quietly saying to himself, I'm going to find a way to get into this Man City side. Any position you give me, I'll take. But when you do that to our players, you're forcing the players to play in a position that they don't like. This is exactly what I'm saying. So Guardiola, even John Stones, is another perfect position and a perfect example that he can exist, or not even exist. He can survive if you put him as a DM, if you put him as centre back, if you put him as left back, any position he will survive. He will do at least the bare minimum.
And that's what Pep Guardiola is very particular when it comes to selection and transfer for his team. That's why people called him the Swiss Army knife kind of manager. And that's what Maresca is trying to say. Everybody is repeating it. Like, he wants a specific kind of players that can do the job from different positions. So it's not that's why he's not gonna come immediately and get Harry Maguire to play on the system, because he knows exactly what kind of players he wants. That's why Maresca wanted like Jadon Sancho, because he knows what he's gonna use with him as a number 10. You're gonna put him from both wing. He's gonna put him the same way. He's not gonna do the same with somebody like Modric. So people got different abilities. Few players only are selected out there to be the same. That's why they are very particular when it comes to recruitment. Otherwise, everybody was going to do the same.
But in Colwill's case, Oggs, I know we're repeating this, but forgive me. In Colwill's case, we're talking about playing him still on the same left axis. That's even what scares me the most with this debate. You're playing him still on the same left axis in a defensive role. It's not like you pulled him from defense and moved him to number 10.
Because the defensive role of a fullback, you played football, you know that the so-called defensive work of a fullback in a modern football is completely different than being a defender. You are more than a defender. You are an attacker. You are a wing back. You are a winger. You are a shooter. You are a scorer. That's the way it is. And you try to complicate things.
Let me ask you a question.
Fullback are all about.
Let me ask you a question. Let me give you one name and let's have a discussion. Cesar. Does that name ring a bell to you, Oggs?
Are you talking about Azpilicueta or?
Yes,
there are
Cesar,
so many.
exactly.
Yes,
Cesar Azpilicueta. Absolutely. I'm talking about the Chelsea legend, Cesar Azpilicueta. Talk about his versatility. Do you think he came into the team knowing how to play centre back, right back, and left back? Do you think so? Remember how he broke into that team. Remember how he kicked Ashley Cole off that team by doing uncomfortable tasks, Oggs. True or false? He can play centre back, but he doesn't play centre back. He doesn't play centre back because he's of his height. He doesn't. He plays centre back once in a while in emergency situations, but he plays left and right back. Now, you tell me which is his most comfortable role, Oggs.
Okay. That is a question, and you give me at least 15 seconds to answer before
No,
you
I
say
give you
here
10
we go.
minutes. Take your time. I
Okay,
give you 10 minutes.
All
Take
right.
your time.
Cesar Azpilicueta, good point. He can play from the right. He can play from the center. He can play from the left. Amazing. I'm not going to argue on that. And we had somebody, Ivanovic. In Ivanovic, who used just to play as a center back or as a right back because he's horrible from the left-hand side. Mourinho tried him before even he tried Azpilicueta from the left. And Mourinho understood. Let me finish.
No, I'm agreeing with you. Go ahead.
Mourinho understood quickly that the guy who can adapt well from the left-hand side is Azpilicueta instead of Ivanovic. So he made a choice based on natural ability of a player to adapt from a position. But he was never going to try Cahill there and force him because he can't do certain things. Yes, he switched him and he could do it. But when you switch somebody and he can't do it and you keep on forcing just to make your case and you lose games, that is the point, the most important. You keep on losing and you keep doing the same thing. That is insanity, which is doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different outcome. It's simple common sense. Azpilicueta is not Colwill. Colwill is not Ivanovic.
Here we go.
That's the problem. That is the nature. You can't change the nature. You can say whatever you want.
How long did you watch? How large is Cesar Azpilicueta's sample size to evaluate?
What do you mean
Cesar?
by that? What do you mean by that?
What like the sample size of or what is it called? His body of work. Look at the sample size of Cesar's body of work. Look at the sample size of Ivanovic's body of work. Okay, look at the sample size of these players. You're looking at years of garnered experience. We're talking about a young boy who just joined this club 2 years ago. We're talking about a young boy who just joined this club 2 years ago. Already, you're throwing him to the wolves just because a coach who did not understand or who could not put it, not he could not. We didn't even have a first 11. We were still testing and trying. We were still trying. Everybody was injured. We were trying to find the right pieces for the right positions at that time, Oggs. We did not have a unified choir, orchestra. No. We were trying.
But you could at least try the people who've been there and who has done it. Be like, let's say, somebody like Ben Chilwell, regardless of the narrative, is a Champions League winner. He's been there. And you could also try Marc Cucurella, who was the left back of the season before that at Brighton. You can at least start by giving people who be doing the job for years instead of, okay, let me just impose this guy in this position. What is that?
Guess what? Guess what?
It's not like you are lacking everybody's injuries.
Like I said, that thing that Mauricio Pochettino did to what's his name? Levi Colwill, in regards to playing him in an uncomfortable position, is the reason why Levi Colwill is flourishing today.
No.
It is the reason.
He just gave an example. Go on Green Turf YouTube channel. Tell how miserable he was. It was the worst thing, the worst time of his career playing in that position.
Of course, you have to say everything to make your current coach happy. We know that game, bro.
It's not that. It was simple common sense. I was complaining about it every single game last season.
You know that game, bro. You want to make the gaffer sound. You want to look good in front of the gaffer so you get minutes. That's the way you answer those questions.
No, because who is better than him to play? It's not like he's begging and somebody's better than him and he need to say good thing about the manager. And even back then when he was used as a left back, we had injuries. We even have Thiago Silva out for 3 months and bloody
and this is a kid, and this is a kid that we just brought. excuse me, we just brought him from
What kid?
Excuse me. We just this Levi Colwill.
Brighton. He was at Brighton. Yeah,
exactly. We just brought him back from Brighton.
What the point you're trying to make?
The point I'm trying to make is this guy he hasn't even the rubber haven't even touched the road.
He was excellent. He was excellent.
No, guys. I think we're missing the point here. We're talking about a kid who joined the club from Brighton. He came back home from Brighton to start all over again under Mauricio Pochettino, under a system that was broken and was being built from ground zero. So at that point, if you find yourself playing striker, you take it and run. That was the notion. We're in the process of project building. You understand? So try and Levi Colwill in left back, which is probably 15 centimeters away from his natural position. Come on, Levi. We need to have you need to come to my office. We need to have a discussion. If you cannot survive on the left, if you cannot make that left wing your own, even though you might not play like Cucurella, you might not play like Roberto Carlos, you might not play like some of the best in the world. Make it your own. Alonso made it his own. Alonso wasn't the best player, but he made it his own. He made it slow. He made it ugly. He made it slow. He made it ugly. People were dissing him, but at the end of the day, he had end product.
Because that's what he'd been doing for his entire life. And then Colwill been doing something else for 21 years of his life, and you think that he's gonna be better than Cucurella, who been doing it since when he was a baby. How that works.
Hey man, I tell you right now, it was up to him to take the position. It was up to him to take the opportunity.
He didn't have to, because Disasi is not better than him, Badiashile is not better than him. It's not like Aspilicueta case where it's congested. How you get in that team of Chelsea? It's world-class players everywhere. So, brother, we have Ashley Cole, who is slowing down. He's getting old, 200 years old. He can't do it anymore. Hey, I'm going to try you here. You go there. Let me finish. You go there. Listen. It was a proper common sense case where there is a position to be taken because of urgency, because nobody is there. You are a good player. Can you try here and grab the shirt? But not in the case where you have people who are 10 times better than you in that position, and we need you in another position that you will cook and help us win. Okay,
you cannot have that discussion without creating the backstory for what happened with Levi Colwill. You said it for Aspi, right? We had all the injuries in this world, not injuries. Ashley Cole was getting old, and we needed Cesar to take his position. In the case of Levi Colwill, we had a team that had no bearing. It was a team from scratch. We're building from ground zero. So the coach had every right to try put players in different positions, especially if it's in the same role, defense. You cannot tell me that team was a well-oiled machine before Mauricio Pochettino played Levi Colwill in that left wing. Was the team moving at that time, Ogs?
Because what he created, because he started that. Because he never used common sense. He started that. He started him from there. It's not like, we are struggling now, and Cucurella is struggling. Madsen is awful. Ben Chilwell is bloody from the championship, and we need you to save us from there. It wasn't nothing really to complicate things, because by putting just players from their natural position, you win games, no problem. You don't even have to coach. And for example, let me tell you what happened at the end of the season. 14 injuries. What he did is use common sense. Put player where they feel comfortable, and we started winning every single game.
The reason why we started winning every single game was because
you discussing this.
The reason why we won every single game towards the ember parts of last season is one reason and one reason only: Caicedo and Conor Gallagher. the transformation of that midfield. And then I cannot take the credit away from Cucurella. His inversion tactic helped the team immensely.
And that is
So
the position that you are
listen,
preaching us 24/7. Bloody Levi Colwill is supposed to be there. That's what I said when Colwill went back to the centre back, and then we put a genius who can invert, who can do the job thousand times better than this.
We did not need to invert beginning of the season, because we had this impression that these teams had the players had the cachet to actually play football. We had no idea what the outcome of this team would look like. That's the reason why at that point, beginning of the season, everybody had high hopes except me about some of these players. It was later that the taste of the pudding was in the eating. We started seeing how these guys suck at that time, the players. On top of that, injuries. Yes, go ahead.
My brother, you played football even when you meet the first time.
I didn't play. Make it clear.
Listen,
I didn't only play.
You get paid.
No. Yeah. I signed contracts playing football, bro. Let's get it right. That's the way. I don't want people to think like I was playing like you play around behind the house.
So I'm just giving an example.
Okay, just clarify. If you're gonna say that again, clarify. I signed contracts playing football, bro.
So we meet on a Sunday. We don't know each other. We want to have just fun. As a manager, we choose a guy to be our manager. The first thing that they do is like, oh, what position you play, bro? I play. Okay, you now. Oh, we have a 2 number 9. So who's gonna drop a little bit? We are lacking somebody from winger. Oh, I'm gonna do that.
Like, what kind of football is this? Like Sunday football?
Yeah, that's what I say. A bunch of friends meets from nowhere.
Okay, your level. Yeah, okay,
so
go ahead.
I'm trying to make an analogy here that you hate and you're going to cut me off, and I know that. The problem is, I'm telling you the basics of how you can start doing something. You have somebody who said that I can play good from this position. Yes. If we lack somebody from centre-back position and we see you, oh man, you're a striker, bro. You look at you big. Can you be our centre-back? Those are the principle of use people from where they feel comfortable, they are natural, they've been doing it for their lives, and then only use people out of positions when you are in crisis or you are lacking certain players. Simple as that. Everybody knows about it except you, because you played, you get paid, you sign a contract, and then everybody else know nothing about football. When we talk about natural ability here, no, that doesn't exist. It's just your way, or not the nature way, not the God way. It's everybody is the same. Everybody need to do everything because you want to protect Pochettino and you want to protect your narrative. So we know there's no winner in this debate. So you won. We're gonna have to conclude this Colwill's debate. He's gone. All right. Okay, people. So do we have like the lineup already? Somebody? Let me double check if we have it. All right, lineup. So 53 minutes in this game, 1-1 between Wolves and Manchester City. Let's go back and double check on some other games today. Pictures. All right. Is there any lineup out there today? No. Let's check. Yeah. I don't think there is any lineup yet. No lineup. Let's just check on the squad. Very, very good squad for both teams. We don't have the lineup yet. What are we gonna do? Let me double check on Chelsea. No lineup yet. Probably some people got the lineup online, but not here. Anybody with any question so we can keep this conversation going? Ice just disconnected. Good morning, Mr. Aziz. Nice to see you. Arsenal for Life said that I hope this is a draw. Oh, so now you want Chelsea to help you, huh? You want us to drop points because you are afraid of both teams? Hey, if you can take care of your own business before like focusing on Chelsea, you're supposed just to win your games. That's all you have to do. You don't have to worry about Chelsea if you win your games. 16 minutes until we have the lineup. Come on, Chelsea. Come on. I'm getting more and more nervous for some reason. Every single game, every single match day, I get nervous because you never know what's going to happen. Let's go. The game is about to start. Let me go back to something else. Browser. Okay. All right. Good. Come on. Why it's not working? Come on, Chelsea. Let's put it here. Good. Remember when this kid won the game for Chelsea in the in the 2-0? Gerrard! And then when Gerrard wanna greet him and he took his hand. This is when Chelsea used to win games in the 2-0. Like you don't need anything. It was just the fear factor is there. Look at that. John Terry, Makelele, Essien, everybody there. That team, that dream team, you know that we're going to win. Back in the day, the fear factor. Fear factor was a Chelsea Football Club. So you can call us if you want, if you have time to do so. And you know what we do? This is like a pre-game show, and then we're going to watch the game and then come back at halftime and then go back and watch the game and then come back at the end of the game. I will really focus on the game today just to see what Chelsea are going to do to Liverpool. And today we have our chances. Chelsea always create chances. The problem is we don't take our chances. Against Liverpool, if you don't take your chances, my friends, don't blame anybody. We have to be clinical. Take our chances. One chance, one goal. Clinical. Bam, bam. And Robert Sanchez, if you're going to go with your tiki-taka from the back and try to look like Neuer, and then you're going to make us lose the game. Ice is back.
Yeah, man. Oh, sorry about that. We're just.
No, I thought that you just left for the Irish club because it's only 1 hour.
Yeah, we're getting ready. That's why I just wanted to tell you we're heading out. Are you doing a show later this afternoon?
Yeah, I'll be doing what I do, like take a break and then come back at halftime and then come back at So I'll be here for hours. Don't worry. You have to drive safely, okay?
No problem.
Drive
bro.
safely. Get there safely.
We have designated drivers among us. So
okay, that's good. That's good.
All right, bro. See you soon.
See
bro.
you, man. Thank you.
Yeah, cheers.
Much appreciated. All right. He's going to watch the game because it's always good to watch the game like with friends. You know, when you watch the game alone, it doesn't feel like you are really watching the game, and that's why I started to like go to the living room and watch the game with my people and tease them and have good time and come back at halftime. And because when I do like watch along here, I feel like I'm alone often. And the game, you have to leave it, you know, watch with people. So yeah, Arsenal. Don't blame referee. And you know, Arsenal, they are very, very confused among themselves. You know why? Because they always try to find somebody to blame. That red card for Saliba was a red card. Every time something happened to them, it's the referee, it's the VAR. If the same situation happened to the other team, they are happy about it, you know. If it was the other way around, the last man took, let's say, Saka, Martinelli, Kai Havertz down, and the referee gave a yellow card and the VAR said this is a red card, there were not going to be any discussion. They were going to enjoy it, the red card, and it was a yellow card. They were going to make it a national emergency. You know, it's everybody against them. That was a red card. Why you didn't give him a red card? That was a strike. That was the last man. So sometimes, even if you are a fanboy or a cartist or whatever you are, but certain situations, learn to tell the freaking truth. It doesn't cost anything. It's just the truth. Just tell it. Say it the way it is, even if it benefits you. If it was in my case as a Chelsea fan, I would say, yeah, it's very harsh, but the rules are rules. That was a red card. But it's very, very tough to find. They always find somebody. Only when it works for them, everything is perfect. Things like this, everybody can see it. It's always, there's a conspiracy against us. No, there's no conspiracy here. If there is one team that the referees and the whole system hate, it's Chelsea. They wanted to eliminate Chelsea, put it under administration, but we're still alive. We know how Anthony Taylor is. We know how Michael Oliver is. We know how all those clowns in the VAR and the referees are against Chelsea. That is not even a secret. But when it comes to Arsenal, every good decision, just because the referee showed the yellow card before, it should not be reversed. Hello? That's what the VAR is about to correct game-changing decisions like that. So you have to accept it. They always try to make their own rules when it doesn't work for them. But flip-flop is what pays money. That's what people want to hear. So it's like they are acting a certain way just for the camera and for the views. So now is the referee problem. Saliba is clean. He just deserves a yellow card. Hello? What world are we living in? What world are we living in? So guys, keep clicking the like button, and if you want to join me here for a few more minutes, you can click on this link here and call us and have your say. After the lineup is out, I'll be here for a few more minutes, and you're gonna have a live commentary, you know, behind the scenes, and I'll be back at halftime again to take your calls. Oh, the lineup is already there. Wow. Boom, Boomba. Sanchez in goal. Reece James is back in the starting 11. People, sit down. Oh my goodness, Reece James is back. Tosin is there. Cowell is there. Gusto is playing from the other side. Oh my lord. Reece James in the starting 11. What a surprise. I just don't want to play him 90 minutes, but we're going to talk about that in a little bit. Reece James. Lord have mercy. Reece James in the starting 11, people. This is a huge surprise. Is that means that we don't trust somebody like Renato Vega from the left-hand side? Oh my Lord. Gusto is going to deal with Mo Salah, and Mo Salah from the right-hand side? I don't know. Who's going to deal with Mo Salah? It's going to be Reece James to deal with Mo Salah and Malo Gusto from the other side. Wow. Lavia. I think we surprised everybody on this one. I think even Liverpool didn't prepare themselves for Reece James to be in the starting 11. Malo Gusto, Lavia. Yes! Lavia Kaise. This is a genius idea. I always tell people we have to start Lavia. I said it in my preview. Literally, I said it in my preview. I don't want to see Enzo Fernandez. It's not because I have an agenda, but a game like this, you need to be fast. You have to be defensively solid. And Enzo Fernandez was going to be the weakest link. And guess what? We might even lose this game. And people will come, oh, because Enzo wasn't there. But this is a step to the right direction where people understand common sense. You might use common sense and you still lose the game. Has nothing to do with Enzo Fernandez. Makin, let's go, brother.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. On the Jesus Day, Christ is good. Christ is Lord. Thank you. Thank you. This is what this is a very good Sunday, you know.
Yeah.
And
Amen. Yeah.
You're beautiful. Maresca wants to win.
Yeah.
Maresca wants to win. He has a competitive bones all over his body. I like that.
He just earned my trust 10 times.
Yeah.
Today, even if we lose, just checking on this lineup, bro, I'm happy with this guy, Maresca, because he's not afraid of. He got big balls to say, you know what? I want to win. I want to try everything to win. If I don't win, but at least I tried. And this lineup is going to take everybody by surprise.
Yes, sir.
Lord.
Yes, sir. And I like his bravery. Yeah. I might. Well, the only thing that scares me, but that's one of the part of the bravery things you have to make. Yeah, is Reece James. I wouldn't plunge Reece James. I wouldn't throw Reece James into the deep end like this. But the bravery that he has, he's thinking to himself, this is a captain-worthy player. If there's any game where he's gonna come back and be a captain-worthy player, this is the kind of game. Yeah, me personally, I'm not as fearless as Maresca. I would have put Vega on the left.
Yeah, me too.
And Gusto on the right. Or even, I would have even put, what's his name? Achimpong, one of them. I would have tried to do a little rotation because of the mobility. You need mobility. And I don't want Reece James. Because the thing is, for me, I'm more worried that Tosin is going to get tested. Because Reece James is lack of
I don't know if it's my fault or something.
That's the only thing I'm worried about. But outside of that, it's a fearless decision, and I stand by it and I support it, even if we lose and we carry.
Sorry, guys, let me. Sorry, Makin. I lost you for like 30 seconds because my microphone somehow was disconnected. So people didn't really hear what you were saying.
I like the decision.
And can you repeat again? Are you there?
I like everywhere he's going. I like the decision.
Let me just fix
I'm not as fearless as a Maresca. I would have picked a more, pragmatic one. But the fact that he said, boom, bang, this is it. This is the test. I want my captain to come back and bang, we are going to do this. I like the mentality. Yeah. If we lose, I don't mind. We carry on the lineup like this for next one. I don't mind. Let's do it. Let's do it. I like it.
Let's hear from another brother who joined us, Mr. King Festus.
Good day, everyone.
Yeah, good day, good evening, good afternoon.
Good day.
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening.
Yeah, what do you think about the lineup?
Yeah, for the lineup, really, Maresca really surprised everybody with James coming back. For me,
and also Lavia. People didn't want to see.
I think this is the lineup that Maresca wants to stick to, because he has been waiting for James ever since to come back. But now, except Tosin and Malugusto, because of the unavailability of Cucurella and Fofana, I think this is the backline you want to stick to. Okay, I really like this this backline, because so what he will do for the second half, after the halftime, I think for the halftime, then he's going to bring in Renato Vega, then Gusto will move back to the right back.
I hope so, brother. I hope so. I hope.
Because in his press conference, he said that Reece James cannot play more than one game in a week. He just have to manage Reece James. And the reason I think he started Reece James is to start strong defensively and offensively, because Reece James can offer you something offensively and defensively. For the pulling, for the ball and everything, Reece James can give you good quality. And I really like the pair of Lavia and Caicedo, because those two guys, they can also help defensively. Really.
Yeah, and that's why Tosin makes sense now, because
makes sense now,
because he's gonna help also. Like Lavia and Caicedo are good defensively, but if Enzo was there and Tosin, because of his speed, it was going to be a little bit suspect.
Exactly.
So he knows how to find balance in the team.
Yeah.
So, like now, you're not going to see me even if we lose today and I come, Enzo did. No, Enzo Maresca is somebody who want to win, and he just earned my respect by dropping undroppable brother who is Enzo Fernandez. He been a little bit of a passenger, and this is not an agenda. I like the brother. I just don't believe on the hype, but he does what he can do, and just having the balls to say, brother, you are on the bench today, is just telling me that this Maresca guy is not playing games. He brought the KDH.
But
he's not even on the bench. He's not even playing. That shows you that he doesn't give a F. He doesn't give a F, this Maresca guy.
That's a winner.
Yes. He's a winner.
Really?
Yeah.
He's not afraid of any player. He doesn't care about any player, your personality or whatever. When you perform well, you get your spot. I think that's what he's doing. And I really like that kind of decision. Yeah.
Yes,
I think,
yes. We're gonna hear from another our brother from Manchester United. He's gone. Skylar, whenever you're ready, brother, you come back. No problem. Yeah, anybody that wanna continue, go ahead, man.
I'm just a little bit. My only worry today is just that I hope that Reece James is fully fit and up and running, because Luis Diaz is a bit of a problem, and I don't want him to have any one-on-one with Tosin. I do not accept. I hope that does not happen.
That is a good point.
That's the only thing.
I think we came up with a plan of dealing with those.
I don't think we have the chance. If we have the chance to be one-on-one with Tosin, because of Lavia and Caicedo, because both of them can control the midfield defensive lane. Really, they can do really great. I really love those pair in that midfield. Really, I think we come up with a great formation. And also, second half, I think he's going to pull off Lavia because of injury also. Because Maresca is really trying his best to manage the players.
But who do you think he's going to bring on for Lavia if that was to happen, if he was to take him off?
Then Fernandez comes in.
Yeah,
I think that's what he will do. That's on my own opinion. I don't know. I'm not the manager. I'm just...
I thought he was going to say a Vega or something like that, because he's a good holding player. Because Salah will run rings around Vega over there, because he's fast and small. So I understand why he put Gusto over there to take Salah down.
Yeah,
I understand.
And also another strategy here is like he wanna win it as quick as possible.
As quick as possible.
If we score, that's why we have to be clinical today, bro. We're gonna create chances. Time is gonna come, but we have to be clinical.
Jackson burying the chance on time.
If we bury our chances on time, he's gonna adjust the system in the second half. Reece James is gonna be back on the bench, and we try to manage the game and see a result. Yes, so we really need to score as soon as possible. Skylar, give us your opinion. Congratulations for winning against Brentford 2-1. And King Eric is gonna stay, and I'm happy. Eric, stay for 10 years. Stay for 10 years, King.
Yes.
Go on, Skylar. Go on.
Yeah, I can understand the excitement. I mean, yeah, it's just typical United game. Play in moments and take your chances. For once, we were clinical. We didn't create many chances, but the ones we did create, we took it. And for good or for bad, I mean, obviously you guys are excited because Eric Ten Hag, he'll probably say he won't be getting the sack before this international break, because that's what we were assuming. Because this was a very difficult game. You know, Brentford, obviously one of the informed teams, so we beat them. Not convincingly, but either way, 3 points is 3 points. So, yeah, but man, the game of the day is definitely today's game. And I'm very interested. Obviously, it isn't a surprise that who I'll be supporting, because I cannot stand Liverpool. I just hope you guys could, pull off something, because this is probably your biggest test after the opening day, because the first game against Man City, although you guys weren't bad, like it's not like Man City literally overran you at the bridge. You guys were quite good, but this is probably his biggest test yet.
Yeah.
And I was thinking this today, but I was just looking at the 11. I was looking at that bench, and it kind of irritated me. I mean, come on, man. Enzo is on the bench. Felix, this guy, Nkunku. There's just too many options, man. Too many options. And I look at that squad. That squad should be it's like a Champions League, at least minimum knockout squad. So for Enzo Maresca, I do agree that it is a process, and it won't be like one season probably isn't enough. But I think he has to make Champions League with that squad. That's my
that is the minimum. That is the bare minimum.
Yeah, because when you have a bench like that, and just let's not even talk about the 11. I was watching this shot on from Sky Sports. They were comparing like who has a better attack, Liverpool or Chelsea. And probably last year everyone would have picked Liverpool, but in just one season you guys have even you guys were discussing right now, like we need to take our chances. Like creating chances is not a big problem for you.
Yeah.
So man. I mean,
if we can have
I don't want to put too much pressure on Maresca, but come on, man, with a squad like that, guys,
we are just a little.
So happy. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Good point. Very, very good point.
Yeah.
We have a squad. We still a little bit suspect when it comes to the defense. You don't know what you're gonna get from West Fofana. He's coming from an ACL injury and a broken leg. That brother got like the worst injuries you can imagine in the world of football. And you can see that he's still not really 100%. He's suspended, not going to play today. Tosin, a little slow, but the brother got IQ. I'm going to stay positive, man. Today, even if...
I like it. Yeah, you're right, folks. This is the time to stay positive, because with a lineup like this here, your attack it doesn't matter if you attack.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. The attack it's not that important. This is it. This is what you want behind you when you attack.
Yeah, man. We're gonna see what's gonna happen, but I'm very happy regardless of the result today. Just showing this boldness. Like I'm gonna go for it. If we lose, we lose. I'm gonna take some risks here. Let's go for it. And bench the unbenchable, if that is really a word in English. Like I made some videos this week when I said about Enzo Fernandez. I got a lot of hate insult, racially abuses because you don't touch Enzo Fernandez in the Chelsea community. And I didn't say even anything wrong. It's just common sense. Some games, that brother need to be on the bench because he's not doing that much. We need energy. We need somebody who can fight for the team. Enzo Fernandez can do certain things and can't do certain things. That is.
And you know what, Oggs? We're fickle. We're fickle as fans. You know, there's a lot of fickle fans out there.
Exactly.
I realize here the fickleness here when Enzo Fernandez hasn't even established himself or hasn't won any trophies with us here, and he had the nerve to behave like that against Mason Mount. The way he treated Mason Mount here from that day, I realize this guy, Mason Mount is born and bred in Chelsea, won everything at Chelsea. Like, what else do you want from this man?
He earned it. You haven't done anything, and you want to get to it.
And nobody stood up for Mount here except from Sterling. I was so disappointed. That's when I realized, you know what? Our fan base is weird, and these things, they happen. They happen.
Yeah.
Some of them are just going to fall to the side, you know?
What your narrative is about Mason Mount, the guy deserves a lot of respect. Born and bred in Chelsea, won you big trophies. He made his decision. We don't know all the narrative, and just give him some respect. Don't try.
He's won the Champions League with us.
Just don't try to get success just because you know that people online hate him. So if I do this, they're gonna love me now. I'm gonna be a proper Chelsea, and he's not. No, you do it on the pitch, and you earn your own respect by your performances and the titles that you're gonna win with Chelsea. Don't hold on. Oh, he won the the World Cup for your country, bro. This is Chelsea Football Club. Do it in this club before we respect you. So. We like him. We want him to succeed, but just don't try to do it on the pitch. Mr. Mark, what do you think? Lineup is there and a lot of surprises. Mark, let's go.
Yeah, I guess you guys are talking about Enzo Fernandez, bust up with Mason Mount. Sometimes with the fans, we don't know how these players, they relate. I can promise you and I can tell you that after the game, when they go to dressing room, they are the best friends. When you see something on the field, they are like politicians. You see them telling you to do this, but behind closed doors, it's a different thing. At least everybody is like fighting for the badge. We know whatever Mason Mount has done for Chelsea. But on the other hand, we have to respect what Enzo Fernandez did to Mason Mount. If you are now at Manchester United, you are defending their crest, and Enzo is also defending Chelsea. So I don't see anything wrong with that. Although it was a bit disrespectful, but it's part of the game. It makes it more passionate, and if we go overboard and we think that, hey, this is something we have to take it serious, then probably you don't know the game behind the football that we always talk about. With the lineup, I guess I don't have it, but obviously I know there are. Can you go through the lineup so that I can make my comments?
Okay, we have Robert Sanchez in goal. Please, Lord, this guy, if you freaking pass the ball from the back, if you put us under pressure today, I'm coming to London tomorrow. I'm going to come to London tomorrow. We have one-on-one. I know you are taller than me, but we go in one-on-one. We have one-on-one. I'm so...
Oggs will pay the taxi fare to make it there.
Give me the lineup. Give me the lineup, please.
Okay, so we have Robert Sanchez. Reece James is the captain today. Tosin Adarabioyo, Levi Colwill. Malo Gusto is going to play from the left-hand side in the place of Marco Correa, who is suspended. Romeo Lavia is in the midfield with Moises Caicedo, Madueke, Palmer, Jadon Sancho, and Nicholas Jackson. On the bench, we have Bettinelli, Disasi, Badiashile, Vega, Dewsbury, Hall, Enzo Fernandez, Pedro Neto, Joao Felix, and Christopher Nkunku. Mikhailo Mudryk is not even on the bench.
I would say that, let me say something. I know most Chelsea fans are not going to be happy, but I have to be blunt about the situation. It will be very, very difficult to, win this game. Why am I saying this? I'm going to say this, and nobody should take it personal. Reece James is one of the best players you can ever have in any league. He's a fantastic player. But if you look at the trend, anytime Reece James is not around, we seem to have things easy. We seem to win a lot of games. But anytime he comes back, we keep on losing. I don't know if the way he goes to join the attack and there is nobody to cover for him, that has been the problem. And also, he just came back from injury.
Sorry, big man. That problem has been dealt with. Enzo is out. Caicedo will recover if James misses out.
No, hold on.
That problem has been dealt with.
And you understand, if a player is coming back from injury and high-profile game like Liverpool, you have to introduce him from the bench because there can be reoccurrence. You know, the injury this guy is going through is a severe injury, and a game like Liverpool is going to be a very crunchy, a counter. So you don't risk bringing him back right into the team. Somebody like Lavia, whenever he went out there, he hasn't played any effective or active game so far. So why then? But
okay,
I can't,
brother. What I can tell you now is we have to stay positive on this one.
Yeah,
Reece James been working for month and month in training. I don't think Enzo Maresca is that stupid.
The problem you guys sometimes don't recognize is I've played soccer before to some level. The problem you guys don't recognize is training matches are different from the real game. But on me, Maresca, I can't question him. He is his own boss. And I believe he took the right decision.
I think this is the right decision because Reece James, the second half for sure, like after 45 minutes or 50 minutes, he's going to be out. He's going to be out.
If I was Maresca, to be honest, I will let this guy play. I will let Vega play.
I think he's going to play in the second half.
Vega will play. Definitely Vega will play for the second half. Then Maligoso will move back to the right. Then Vega will play from the left. He will do that. He's doing this.
I can't question Maresca, but hopefully, even if we can get a draw or maybe we can.
No, we are not getting draw. We are winning this game straight.
We are winning this game. Yes.
We have to all be positive. But what I can say is, as I've been following soccer for a very long time, and sometimes when a player is coming back from injury, if it was a team like Ipswich and Reece James is playing, I have no problem. But this is Liverpool,
wait, but I have a question. But sometimes those lesser games you thought, they are the lesser games, so you can just start from there. Most times those are the most difficult games.
Bro, I'm telling you the truth that me, I'm just saying I'll be positive. If we get
I'm just asking, but you know that most of all those little games, they are most difficult game for injury players.
I don't think so.
Player who's just coming from injury.
I don't think so. Like if you have a team that has their scoring rate is very high, and they have some quality players out there, nobody can be complacent about Liverpool squad.
What I can say, Mr. Mark.
What I'm trying to say is I'm a little bit disappointed with the lineup, but me, I'm not the coach. He is taking.
What I can say, if you have to relax because.
That's what I will be positive on this one because I know Lavia hasn't played any game so far. Reece James hasn't played any game so far. And going into this game with these players is a bit risky. But if we win,
and life is about to risk. This is high risk, high reward.
Yeah,
it might be a horrible game, but just by seeing Maresca having the balls to bench somebody like Enzo Fernandez and making those bold decisions, brother, is how you get to the next level. Sometimes
he can take that risk, and if we all win, as I'm saying, Maresca is his own boss. He understands the game more than I do, and I believe he has also been with the guys at the
the doctors already gave a green light, but
so if he thinks, because if James gets his day and he's killing it today, I'll be the first one to say I was wrong about this.
Listen, me today, I'm happy even if we lose because the bravery,
Yes.
This season, if I look at the trend, we have a chance of winning the league. I'm saying this on authority because if you look at some of the games we've been winning and people were having their doubts and the number of goals we scored and some big teams are struggling to be the same team. I'm very hopeful that if we do things right and we approach every game each by the game,
We go game by game. We go game by game.
Yeah, we have to be positive sometimes, and I strongly believe with what I've seen, it's most likely we can fight for the league title. But
Okay, so let me just remind people the lineup for Liverpool. They have Kelleher, which I hate because people think if Edison or Alisson is not there, and then we are good. But Kelleher turned to prime Neuer, prime whatever it is.
He's an extra centre back. That guy.
When this guy play against Chelsea, he's just like a possessed man. Like he's like the demon himself. Van Dijk is there, Konate is there, Soboslai, Salah, Jones, Gakpo, Jota, Robertson, Gravenberch. How do you pronounce his name? Gravenberch. Okay, Gravenberch. We have Trent, Alexander-Arnold. And on the bench, they have Jaros. I never heard of this guy. Gomes, Endo, Diaz, Nunes, McAllister, Timkas, Kwasa, and Morton. It's another kid from the academy. So even them, they have a very strong bench. Strong lineup and strong bench. So it's going to be a hell of a game. And they have the 12 men, which is... we played... We have a 13 against 11 today because they have the referee, they have the fans, and they have the VAR. So it's always the same. So, but today is the day that we're gonna put them down, right? So don't worry about it. We have a strategy to beat them. We just need to take our chances. Jackson, man, Jackson,
please put on your shooting boots, not Timberland.
Yeah, no Timberland today. We want Jackson to score. Not only Jackson, but also Sancho. Shoot, man. Sometimes shoot, bro. Like you are in
Madueke should just try to do less. Just try to pass the ball. And
he feels good passing the ball, which is good to have a very good guy that can pass the ball that way. But sometimes, listen, man, take your chance. Because anything can happen when you shoot, right? It could be a deflection. It could be. I actually
like the way Madueke plays the game. Like, okay, cut in and shoot, just shoot, because those kind of bullets.
Even the goal that Madueke scored, he just tried and took a slight deflection and went there. Sometimes when you pass, nobody scores. You try, it could take a deflection. Somebody can touch the ball with his hand, and you have a penalty. Something might happen. Sometimes you just go for it. Sancho is dribbling.
We also have to be nice to Madueke though. We can't be too hard on him because this guy in the attack here, he's the only one breaking the line. That's the only way the attack is happening. When that guy runs here, because he's strong. When he runs on the outside to come inside here, the players get stretched. The center, his placement here, he's a bagsman. You need guys like that. So when he breaks the lines here, it brings in Jackson and everybody else. But Jackson breaks the lines for himself lately. So this game, he has to be very unselfish because he hasn't been helping Madueke, and Madueke has been looking selfish because of Jackson. Jackson needs to play how he played last season. Make as many runs as possible, up and down. Stop trying to just score. Stop trying to prove a point to Obi Mikel. Do your job. Be the Robert Firmino. He doesn't want to be the Robert Firmino. Be our Robert Firmino. You're not Drogba yet. There's levels to this.
That's true. Absolutely true. Oh, man. What a game this is going to be. What a game. So I got this completely wrong in my... the lineup. My lineup, I said... needed to be Vega from the left-hand side. I wanted to see Colwill and Disasi and Malo Gusto from the right back position. And I wanted to see Lavia and Caicedo, so I got that right. And front three, or front, whatever. Yeah. From number 8-10 position pocket here, I wanted to see the man himself, Mr. Cole Palmer, and my front three, Jadon Sancho, Nicholas Jackson, and Noni Madueke. So I got it right. The midfield right, the attack, everybody there right. In the back four, I was wrong because I put Vega and Disasi. So yeah, I got it wrong for 2. But other than that, it's all good. All good. Wow, what a game today we're gonna have, huh? I'm getting nervous, but that is normal. Let me go back. Boom. Okay. Yeah, back again here. Woo! What a game this is going to be. And I hope like Van Dijk is gonna have he's gonna have the Gerrard moment today. Dembaba. Who is gonna be the Dembaba today?
Jackson.
Yeah, Sleepy G. So
yes,
Sleepy G and Jackson is gonna get there. Imagine if something like that happened today. Oh Lord. Good thing is, if we win today, we could go ahead of Arsenal in goal difference if we don't concede a lot of goals. But I don't care. All I want today is to win. 3 points, and we are talking about. Anybody knows what is the score for the game? The Liverpool, the Manchester City game so far. Let me double check.
That game is 1-1 so far, and it's almost. Oh, they just scored. City just scored.
2-1. Oh wow! I think Arsenal were celebrating a 1-1, or if because Wolves actually were leading at some point, right?
Yeah, Wolves
were leading 1-0 until like a 37 or 36th minute, and they conceded a goal. Okay, so Arsenal were celebrating already. Oh, City are going to lose. Hey, you do your own job and don't care about other people are doing. They told me they're gonna beat Bournemouth easily, but they got smashed.
They are complaining about Saka is not around, Odegaard is not around.
Oh, come on.
What happened
These are the same people last season when Chelsea had 14 injuries. Oh, you are giving excuses because you have 1,000 players. Name us you know, some people are just stupid narrative. Name me the whole list of 200 players that we have that we register in the Premier League. Nobody is gonna even name you 5 of them.
I wanted us not to lose just because Thomas Partey is one unpatriotic Ghanaian player I've ever come across with, and he see us now ahead of Ghana. Wearing the national team should be a pride. Like every player have to be so proud
John
of.
Stones. So today, all defenders that score. So John Stones scored, Vardiol scored. Wow. So this tells you that this Manchester City team, goals can come from everywhere. People were expecting for Haaland to score, but guess who? Vardiol.
So what happened Foden? People were comparing Foden with how do we call it, Palmer. But it seems like Palmer is gradually taking over from Foden.
And you know what? That's what I was talking about it early on. It's not gonna fit any narrative right now, but I don't care.
For me, last season,
Foden being held back by Pep Guardiola. People say, oh, he knows he's putting him slowly and surely in the team, blah, 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 blah. But if Foden was given that freedom that Cole Palmer got at Chelsea to cook, Pep Guardiola, you have to do this, you have to do that, you don't do this, you have to kick the ball a certain way, you have to be in the structure. Even if you score a goal, but you didn't respect the pattern, you are out of the team. It's a little bit too cagey, too structured at Manchester City. Somebody like Foden, you give him the freedom of Cole Palmer, he was going to be in another level, of course, but people will just say, oh, he knows because he's a winner. Oh, full time already, 2-1. Wow. City just can't really take a no for an answer. They were knocking the door, and people were celebrating already. Arsenal were, oh, they dropped 2 points, and then bam, 90 minutes plus 3, Johnston, 2-1. Congratulations to Manchester City. That's all I can say. Yeah,
they have like one of the best stretches in Europe. Like they can win any game at any time. Sometimes they struggle with European Champions League, but I believe Pep has done so well when it came to the team. They were not doing great. They were not doing great. But if you look at them right now, there are certain games you can count on them, and it has been consistent. And right now they are in a transition situation. Like some of the old guys are fading out, and they are introducing some new guys into the team, and that's how they have been doing it every time. And if Pep leaves Man City, I don't know who can come in and do the same job. It will be very, very difficult, and I believe he's really doing a good job.
John Stone, man, I'm just checking on the high line here. But some people say it wasn't a goal or something. Yeah, conspiracy. It's always a conspiracy all the time. Conspiracy theory.
Coming from the Arsenal supporters.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Arsenal, I don't know when they are going to win a major trophy, but they don't learn. Like they don't learn. That's the problem with Arsenal. And sometimes their fans are so, like, should I use the word arrogant?
They have been winning their trophy for long now, because their trophy is just top 4.
The last time they won the league was like back in 2002.
Yeah, more than 20 years ago.
20 years ago.
So they win quadruple every single season on debate. Every single debate is
They always win their trophy. Their trophy is just top 4. When they finish top 4, they win their trophy. That's their trophy. So
the mistake they made was to allow Arsene Wenger to leave. At least if Arsene Wenger was still around for at least 5 or 7 years later, probably they could have won the league, because that man was very, very familiar with the system in Arsenal, and it got to a time like he had to leave. But they made a very big mistake. They should have allowed him to stay and get them some, league title. But as it stands, I don't know how they are going to win their next leg. It's almost like impossible.
The mistake they made is not even Arsene Wenger leaving. Yeah, Arsene Wenger is old and everything. The mistake they made was never to give Unai Emery the chance. Never to back Unai Emery just the way they backed Arteta.
You think Emery could have won them something? I doubt.
Of course, he would have. Yes.
He got them to the final of Europa.
He got them to the final.
And we smashed them. We smashed them when everybody was like, we're going to kill Chelsea. They are not good. Sorry ball. We're going to destroy Chelsea. What happened? The problem with Arsenal fans, tell them to be humble. Humble just yourself.
Like Ellie Allen.
know your place. Be humble. All the time talk. Sometimes sit down, right? Because this is football heritage. Football heritage. You're not going to change anything here. It might happen to you one day, but be humble. Don't talk all the time. We're going to win the quadruple. We're going to win this. We're going to win that. We're going to smash Chelsea. It might happen, but stay humble, man. The elephant on top of the tree. Always. It's going to fall off one day. So just be humble, bro.
We beat Arsenal and we don't even win the league.
Big up is to fry.
Yeah, that's good. Mr. Bawara Cyber. Okay, say that 2-1 to who? What team you support, bro? VAR checked. What do you mean? VAR checked. I don't know what you mean here. 2-1 to what team? Because I don't know what team you. I wish it's gonna be 2-1 to Chelsea. That's what I predicted, but I'm very confident right now. I know we're gonna cause problem. I know we have to finish our chances. That's the most. Imagine Palmer again. Palmer again. Ole, ole.
Get me a trick. We won of the match against Liverpool.
Yeah. Oh, Palmer again. I'm very confident that we can do something. And people, we have like 15 minutes to go. The live stream is gonna continue, but behind the scenes commentary and that, because I have to watch the game with my people. And then halftime we come back again here to celebrate Cole Palmer hat trick.
Yes.
And then we're gonna have also the aftermath show. So we have a long show today. I've been here already for 3 hours, so I understand that I need to also go get my coffee and sit a little bit with the family, watch the game and stuff. But we're still here. Don't go away. Stay here. Amazing commentary, amazing graphics, everything you want in this place. Much appreciate your help and support. When you're smashing that like button, it doesn't cost you anything. 1 second to do it, and it's gonna help. Woo! So let me remind you, yesterday Tottenham Hotspur smashed West Ham 4-1. Fulham lost at home 3-1 against Aston Villa. I wanted Fulham to win this game. Don't ask me the reason why. Because we are fighting for top 4 space or spot with Aston Villa. So I wanted them to lose in order to give us some breathing room, right? It's strategic, you know. You have to check on the table. All right, so Manchester City won 2-1 yesterday, which I am very happy because Ten Hag is staying in the job for at least 6 more months. Newcastle United lost at home against Brighton 1-0. Southampton lost at home 2-3 against Leicester City. Ipswich lost at home 2-0 against Everton Shondage WWE Brexit FC. Bournemouth beat Arsenal 2-0. And today, like a few minutes ago, the game ended between Wolves and Manchester City. City won it in the added time, Fergie time. John Stones, what a header. Bam, 2-1, and they got the result. And then we are waiting for the main event. You know, when the kid, you know, before a big event, it's like, oh, the kids are playing some lower teams or lower boxers are boxing before the event. Main event now is Liverpool Chelsea. Everybody is gonna be focused on this game in less than 25 minutes from now. And tomorrow we have Nottingham Forest against Crystal Palace. That is gonna be the end of Premier League match week 8. Table temporarily so far. Temporarily table because some teams still have to play. Manchester City, top of the table with 20 points. They're still unbeaten so far. The only team in the Premier League unbeaten this season because Arsenal got touched. Arsenal got touched, bro. And we have Liverpool are second with 18 points. So probably we're not even going to go second today because they already have 18 points. So Chelsea got 14 points. So we're not going to get 18 points today. All we can do is to get like 17 points and go ahead of Arsenal. That is going to make me happy. That is the most important. So Arsenal are third, temporarily, of course, 17 points. Aston Villa are fourth, 17 points. Brighton are fifth, 15 points. And Chelsea are sixth, 14 points. So today, we have to play this game as if it was a final for us. This is a final for us. Play this game as if it was the last game of your life. No excuses. Let's go for it. This is the Champions League final. Take it in that level, all right? Anyways, people. Good. Good. Just checking on some statistics about the stuff here. Let me also go back and remind you the starting 11 for both teams. All right. Anybody that want to call, you have 5 minutes to do so. If you want to jump very quickly to give us your predictions. And don't forget to come back at halftime because we're going to open the phone again.
Yep.
So for goalkeepers, yeah, we already talked about lineup. So many. Very, very surprising lineup for almighty Chelsea Football Club with Robert Sanchez, Tosin, Orwell, Chris James, Malo Gusto, Noni Madueke, Sancho, Palmer, Caicedo, Lavia, Jackson, Nicola Jackson. Bettinelli on the bench, Disasi on the bench, Badiashile on the bench, Enzo Fernandes on the bench, Renato Vega, Pedro Neto, Joao Felix, and Christopher Nkunku. We have a strong bench here. So no excuses.
Outside Bettinelli, we don't have any other goalkeeper on the bench.
No, because there is a reason. Somebody called Jorgensen got injured on international duty.
Oh my God.
So we have Bettinelli. If we have a problem in the
No.
then...
At least he should have bring somebody else like a Bastro, right? I think Bastro is still on the team.
You're talking about Bergstrom.
Bergstrom, yeah.
Yeah, he's still in the academy, but I think they had a game today actually.
Oh my God!
In their level in the Premier League 2, not in the development squad. So.
Not Bettinelli.
No problem. Listen, I'm confident. Listen, those players that never played, sometimes they will perform good. So I don't have any problem. The guy been training his entire life at Chelsea. Really. He got the best job in the world. Bettinelli got the best job in the world. He doesn't have to play anything. He just trains, just good vibes. And the guy got like 30K a week. A lot of money, bro, for not playing games. That guy he got the best. You can't blame him for everything that is happening at Chelsea. The guy just brings vibe, help in training. That's it. And he has crazy money.
The equipment team to watch the games, man. You can't just sit on the bench taking 30K a week for doing nothing. He's
the third choice. He's the third choice goalkeeper. So,
and
what do you expect?
For the English quota, like many people don't know that this guy is English because of his name, Marcus Bettinelli. Looks like he's Italian or something. But the guy is English actually, and he was in the English team at some point. Do some research. So the guy who made it to the English national team, the Three Lion first team, he never was like number one, but he was called in the team few times in the past. I don't know what's happened to him to drop to that level of, I'm gonna settle, I'm gonna sit on the bench and get my 30K a week. I don't know how it came, because he's still young. He's still really in a very good age to go and be number one somewhere. You never know. But when it comes to goalkeepers, it's a very, very tough position because it's only one goalkeeper. So you have to be just exceptional and you have to be lucky. It's a very, very difficult situation. So if your kid is just insisting, I want to be a goalie, tell him, like, this is a very particular thing. If you feel like doing it, you are good at it, but you know that your future is really nothing is guaranteed. But if you are on-field player, you have a chance to make it even in a very low level, and you're gonna get paid a lot of money. But if a goalie, you have to be just exceptional. Mr. Chinedu, what is your say today? Are you there, Mr. Chinedu? Unmute yourself. Talk to us.
Yes. I'm happy with the lineup. Good day, everybody. Thanks very much, Mr.
At the end of, if we have a problem and you are like, I never wanted that lineup. The only guy that I will give credit if we don't do good today is Mark, because he said he's not sure about the lineup. So yeah, we understand he got his questions. But you tell me.
I'm happy with the lineup, to be honest. Why? Let me.
Yeah, tell us why are you happy about the lineup?
Yes. The midfield, I'm so happy with the midfield because in this kind of game, we will definitely need midfielders that can win balls. That can win balls. Definitely, we are going to have a share of possession no doubt. But at the same time, we are going to need to win the duels, tackling, to steal the ball and all that. And in the area of defense, I think Gusto might come to be a kind of, for us in this game. So having James back at this period is a bonus for Chelsea. It's a bonus for Chelsea. So I'm excited to see this game, and I think it's going to be shocking. Believe me, it's going to be shocking.
A good way or
In a good way. I see Chelsea winning 2-1 or 3-2. Yes.
Aziz, let's join us.
Sorry, I just woke up.
You don't have to apologize to anybody, bro. You work very hard for your family. That is the most important.
Yeah,
first.
12-hour shift.
Yeah,
Sometimes
that's the way it is, bro. That's the way it is. Make the money, help your family, and that's it. What do you think about the lineup today?
I saw Rich James in the lineup. Well, I don't know if that's the real lineup. I saw Rich James. Is that not too soon?
No. James been fit for a month. They've been postponing and postponing and postponing. This is the perfect game to bring him and take him off earlier in the second half, and then twist the system, because in the second half we'll be winning already. So we have just to manage the result.
Yeah, man. I like that confidence, man.
Yes, we are doing it today. So let me remind you, the entire lineup. We have Mr. Sanchez in goal. Please don't do stupidity from the goalkeeper position, because I will come to London. We're going to have to talk one-on-one between you and me. Adarabio Yotosen is there. Levi Colwell, Rhys James, Malo Gusto is going to play from the Kukurea position from the left-hand side. At least I'm guessing he's going to be inverting from the Kukurea role. And then we have Noni, Madueke, Sancho, Cole Palmer, Moises Caicedo, Romeo Lavia, Nicholas Jackson. On the bench, Bettinelli, Disasi, Badiashile, Enzo Fernandez, Dewsbury Hall, Vega, Pedro Neto, and Christopher Nkunku. That's it. That we got. So, Aziz, did you say that you are just surprised? You think that James's back is too early for him to be back?
Yeah, because if you're going to play, well, I don't know. It's the coach's
decision. Yeah.
Yeah, but me, I won't have made that early decision, because that's too soon for him to play. Because being a defender, you might be rusty. You understand? Some players, if they come back from injury, you don't play them in a high intensity like that.
Okay.
You see where I'm coming from? You play players that have been playing, because if you play that game in a big stage, when you're playing high intensity, a team like Liverpool will press you. You just don't risk him to play. You can bring him second half, maybe when we are winning, or you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but not that I won't have. If I was the coach, I won't have risked it. But if it works, it works.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying?
High risk, high reward, right?
Yeah, if it works, it works.
Sometimes,
and if it doesn't work, we blame the coach.
I'm not gonna blame him. You know why?
No, I'm just saying that's what everybody's gonna say. Everybody's gonna be like, "Why James?"
You're not gonna see me here in my match review blaming the coach, because I see some big balls here, right? Benching Enzo Fernandez. He's been forced to use Enzo Fernandez in every single game because of his price tag. Gave him the captain armband, and just by benching him and benching his own son, KDH, just tells me that this guy don't care about who you are. He cares about winning games. So by having balls like this and taking bold decision like this, okay, I salute him, man. I respect him. I respect him. So anybody that wanna say something, say it, because we have 5 minutes to go. We're gonna go and watch games and come back at halftime. The show is gonna continue, but behind the scenes, on commentary and everything behind the scene, and I'm only gonna take calls at halftime. I have to focus and watch that game Watch how we destroy Liverpool. Mr. Augustine, you are back again. Yeah, you were gone. I don't know. Augustine?
Yeah, it's my network. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. It's network can happen to anybody. That's where it is. Did you give your score prediction already?
Yeah, yes, I still maintain 3-2 Chelsea.
3-2 Chelsea. Okay, I would take that. I would take even the hand of God right now. Even if somebody can score with his hand and the VAR don't see it, I would take it. All I want today is 3 points.
I think Palmer scoring one. At least
Palmer,
one.
somebody told me early on that he's going to score a hat-trick today.
I said that.
You said that?
Yeah, I said that. He's going to score a trick.
Okay. Imagine if he does that, man, he has a statue in front of Stamford Bridge immediately, huh? Yeah.
Yeah. I still feel the best. This is the perfect time to play Liverpool. In times, if you look at their midfield, no McAllister, Gravenberg, Jones.
They are on the bench, bro.
And
they are on the bench.
Yeah, but I think the damage could have been done before McAllister is introduced. I see Chelsea scoring as early as first half. Chelsea scoring in this first half.
I would love that, but you never know. It's football, bro. Still football. You never know. The second half could win you when you win the game in the second half. We just need to take our chances. I'm sick and tired of losing against Liverpool. I just want to beat them.
That's our strength, because they have been beating us. We have been drawing and everything. There will be a day that we win them, and today is the day.
Yeah, I hope so.
One thing I can say is that our away form is way better than our home form. If we can take that into that game. Because we actually score more goals away than even at home. So if we can take that.
It's home, bro. We dropped 4 points, and that's I'm even more frustrated about the game that we dropped points at home. 4 points we dropped this season. You know, imagine if we won both games. Today was going to be like a relaxed game. Like, we are comfortable top 4. Whatever gonna happen. And this is the kind of result that you will look back at the end of the season. You are like, how stupid we were dropping points at home. Yeah,
I know it's Anfield. But Chelsea has been good on recently in away games, and I feel these players are kind of comfortable playing away games. If you look at the goals they've considered in away games and the goals we've managed to score, they are firing on all cylinders in away matches. Like, they're getting goals.
And you know, you remember? Say it again. You are breaking.
They are conceding less.
We've only considered 3 goals away. You know that?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. 3 goals is good. To if you play 3 matches or so in away matches and you considered 3 goals, it's still fair.
Yeah, especially in the team that conceded like a record goal last season under Pochettino. Yeah, we have a lot of positives really to take from this season, to be honest.
Yes, and I feel like playing teams that come out, playing teams that, you know, you both are going to, you know, like a kind of from one post to the other, you know, box to box. It's kind of, yes, open-minded, open games. It kind of suits this Chelsea team.
Yeah,
that's what happened against Wolves, against West Ham, against Brighton. Yes, Brighton, exactly. So Liverpool are surely going to press. I think Chelsea should do more of long balls to the wingers, or possibly to the wide players, while Liverpool are doing their pressing. And another thing I think Liverpool are going to do, Liverpool are so good in pressing in terms of they are going to cleverly set you up in an area of a pitch and press you in that area. You know, they know when to press, they know when to adjust. But if we can beat the press, either playing the long ball. So I would like Sanchez to play more of the long ball today.
Not his stupid tiki-taka from the back.
Not those stupid short passes. I think we don't need it. And also the introduction of Lavia is going to help us to, bring the ball, build the ball back from the back.
Yeah.
It's a good one. He can run, he can mark, he can provide, covering for Caicedo. He can also offensively, he has that good distribution. If not of Enzo standard, but to some degree.
Yeah.
So I think it's a good game. It's a good lineup. And
yeah, man.
I see Vega coming on second half.
Yeah, Reece James need to be given a lot of rest.
Yes.
In the second half. Now we okay to have only a few minutes from him. That's it. And I think even himself he's gonna be happy to manage his game right now. To get few minutes and see what's gonna happen like next year. At some point if he can play 90 minutes or he can start 2 games. So we have really to be very careful. But the sooner the better. Just bring him out there, because Reece James you can wait for 2 months and then he got injured immediately after that. So what's the point of waiting? I don't want to wait, but I want to build his fitness slowly and surely on the pitch. Waiting, no. Yeah, man. Yeah, so boom. Go Sly. Okay.
And what I want these guys to do is not fear, go out there and fight for the badge. Fight for the badge. Where did Didier Drogba spirit?
Somebody please don't play that. Somebody's playing the game. It's gonna get me copyrighted issue, bro. It's very difficult. Like if you put something that is copyrighted, they can terminate your channel, that they can kill your channel like this. So yeah, it's complicated. So
I want to ask everybody here, are you guys confident?
yes, me
Absolutely.
100%.
I'm confident. I'm 100 confident. 100%.
Well, I'll go with you guys' spirit,
I'm very confident with it. I think somehow Chelsea as a whole, their performance as a whole, this season has been kind of underrated by the media, especially the English media. Kind of they seems to see it like a kind of luck, and it's more than just a luck. The process has been progressive. The system, the guys are gelling in and they are building something here. It's high time they start to give Maresca his flowers, and I think this game is going to show a lot. I don't see Chelsea winning. There's Chelsea losing. Like I said, Chelsea is going to win. The least that can happen in this game is draw. I'm so optimistic.
Yeah, we're gonna win.
I'd love to take the W, man. So if you take the W,
I don't care how the winning comes. All I care is the winning.
Yeah.
Being handball, headball, free kick, penalty. I don't care. All I want is winning.
Yeah.
Yeah. In the area of set pieces, you just mentioned free kick. We have to be very careful. I was hoping Vega would start to give us that area ability, also with Tosin, because Liverpool can score from set pieces, no doubt. They can score from set pieces.
Tosin is also good from the hair. It's also good.
Yeah, I know. So, having more of taller guys.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. All right. Listen, people, we're gonna leave temporarily and come back at halftime. Everything is gonna be on the screen. I'm going to the living room, watch the game, and then only open the phone after the first half. Okay,
yeah.
Anybody wanted to say something before we temporarily disconnect the calling, and then we're gonna be back? Positive.
In
guys.
Maresca, in Maresca we trust.
In Maresca, we
In
trust.
Maresca, we trust the process.
Trust the process.
Yes, guys.
Trust the process under Maresca, and good things will happen to us. Mark, you want to say something and come back at halftime when we are leading training? And I will be here like, I told you so. I told you.
Trust me, I want these 3 points more than any other person, because if we are able to win, that means we can categorize the standings, the big boys, the mid boys, and the last boys. So I want us to be at the top 4. So obviously, if we are able to pull one over there, I'll be so surprised. But as I still, and I'm going to still stress it, that bringing games is very, very risky. But a man has to be, taking some risk decision to be successful. So I believe the coach knows better than I do, and our worst result should be a draw. Yeah.
Okay, let's hope that is a 3-point. Mr. Mark, come back at halftime. King, come back at half. Anything you want to add before we go watch the game?
Yeah, the only thing I want to say, Anislot said he hasn't played any big team on the Premier League. I think today is the day that he's playing big team. So he will know that he's playing big team, and we are going to win. No matter what, we are winning.
I like your confidence, brother. Come back at halftime. People, I'm going to put commentary right now and come back at halftime to take the calls again. I have to go and watch what's happened. I have to go and watch the game with the people in the other room and enjoy the game and come back.
At Anfield, and we are now set for the game, and a big one in the Premier League as the applause now rings out to the players in the centre circle. There was a period of silence, an announcement, and now the applause as well. Ron Yates was the former Liverpool captain and defender, died recently at the age of 86. And the tributes are complete, and the referee gets the players set up. It's a really interesting game indeed in prospect. As we've said, they've both been in great form. Liverpool just one defeat that came at home to Forest, and we know how tricky Forest can be. Chelsea unbeaten since day one, and actually only 2 defeats in 22 Premier League matches. So it is definitely a clash of the big guns. We've seen Arsenal drop points this weekend. Manchester City just edged a 2-1 win at Molineux earlier on this afternoon with a late goal. But these are 2 of the heavyweights all set to go at Anfield on a blustery, mild day. We are set for what should be a cracker. The players are taking the knee in front of a packed Anfield as always. Chelsea's last visit here was a 4-1 defeat back in January. It's not been the greatest of venues in recent seasons, but they get the game off and underway. And they'll be going from left to right in the first half. Both sides playing in their normal traditional kit. A long ball played forward straight away by Sanchez, looking for Nicholas Jackson, and collected in midfield now for Liverpool. Gakpo in the centre circle wins a free kick. That's the first free kick of the game with 20 seconds played. And just watching there, we're actually seeing Reece James moving in field there.
Yeah, that was someone we spoke about before the game, debating Gusto at left back. We got Cole there, obviously, alongside Tosin. James is going to be, this is his first start of the season. His injury problems are well documented. I'm not going to go over that right now. But he is going to be the player you would have thought that's going to come in to make that extra midfield up. Almost certainly Lavia is going to be the one that's going to go forward.
Long ball played forward down the right, looking for Madueke to chase. That's going out for a Liverpool throw on the left. There was some debate about the Liverpool formation, which will see Curtis Jones playing as more of a defensive midfielder and Szoboszlai taking his more normal role in the 10. Jones did play as the 10 when they won at Palace last time out. In the meantime, Chelsea won a free kick on halfway.
Yeah, there's not been much to talk about. Both teams guilty of giving the ball away, both playing long balls, and both teams haven't really had much of a passing pattern so far. Liverpool sitting slightly deeper, not putting much pressure on Reece, who's allowed to stride out, pass it to Tosin. Chelsea that back three now, and Gusto has gone high, wide and left.
And that potentially is the change of style you're talking about Liverpool, because it's not quite the given away there by Tosin at the back, and that's the problem because Gakpo collects now in the centre field. The momentum is slightly lost. Liverpool are taking their time over it, but it was a giveaway.
Poor from Tosin, under no pressure, plays the ball into midfield and gives it to Liverpool. Luckily, my instincts were, wow, to give a ball away there, but Liverpool done nothing. We managed to regroup and get ourselves goal side.
Jones plays it forward looking for Szoboszlai, but it's one back for Chelsea, and James will knock it back to his goalkeeper. And Sanchez will try and bring it out. So Colwill forward. Lavia. Good play by Lavia.
Yeah, lets the ball run across him. The pace of the ball's enough. Just drops his shoulder. Gets him behind Jota on that occasion.
And Chelsea slow it down again. It's played across the back line with Tosin and Colwill. He's got Gusto away on the left, of course playing at left back today, but Chelsea happy to maintain possession. Now it's chipped forward long down towards the right, looking to pick out Madueke, and it's done so. And Madueke now will run up against Andy Robertson down the right. Just cuts in field, knocks it back. James in support, back with Madueke once again. Decent to start here, played back down the right. Chelsea keeping the ball, clipped in by Reece James, headed up in the air by Konate, and Liverpool will clear down their left, and Cody Gakpo will play it back to Andy Robertson. Robertson puts it straight out of play for a throw-in to Chelsea, deep inside the Liverpool half.
Scrappy game so far, 3 minutes in. Liverpool not pressing. They're compact. They're really playing more. I mean, there's two up top at the moment in terms of Szoboszlai is joining Jota down the middle. He's the furthest man forward right now. I know it's a 4-3-3, but it's more, when you look at Jones alongside Gravenberch, it's a 4-2-3-1, ball play forward.
James, long ball forward, looking to pick out Nicholas Jackson. He can't quite control. It's going to be picked up by Jones, dropping deep for Liverpool, and does really well down the left-hand side, and now gets them striding forward. Chance here for Liverpool to come forward. It's pinged out down the right by Jota. Jota out towards the right and might get it back in the penalty area. Claims for handball was certainly not going to be given. Jota has got his arms well up in the air, appealing for a handball. I don't think there's any great prospect of that taking place. Certainly referee John Brooks is not interested.
No, Caicedo is holding his knee at the moment. It's gone down. I think the ball's going to be put out of play. It looks like Caicedo may need some treatment here.
Yeah, ball was put out by Reece James, and Caicedo that's a concern.
Don't want to see that in the opening 4 minutes. He's down. He's holding the back of his left knee.
Of course, players coming back from international duty. Enzo Fernandez on the bench. Mo Salah puts a left-footed ball in.
God, this is a. No, there's no look at the handball. There's no handball there at all. No.
Came off Lavia's midriff, more like. Yeah. But the concern is Caicedo is still down. He's being helped to his feet here by Sanchez and James. It looks like he's going to carry on for the time being, but it doesn't look at all comfortable.
No, he's not moving freely at all, and to be only less than 5.
So he engages with Curtis Jones.
If that's it, it's as they can so be, these injuries, the innocuous ones where there's a player not near them. It's the way you land. He might have jarred his knee. I've done that. You just jar it, and there is instant pain, but it can wear off. I'm just going to keep my eye on him, Dave, the next 2 or 3 minutes here.
Chelsea do have Enzo Fernandez as one of their subs here today. 5 minutes played, Liverpool 0, Chelsea 0 at Anfield. The ball was back with Tosin just outside the penalty area. Plays it through, decent ball, held up by Jackson. Tries to get it back in the centre field, and Palmer have made the run down the right, but now here go Liverpool, and Jota runs past one, but can't get past Lavia, and Lavia very neatly spins away from Szoboszlai and gets Chelsea away down their left-hand side. Now a chance for Gusto to run down that left. He's continued his run and gets it back down there as well. Faced by 2 Liverpool defenders, brings it back into midfield, decent play, Lavia cross towards the right, and James now with Palmer, very deep indeed.
Good news is Casado's moving a bit more freely now as well.
And Chelsea with it on the left with Colwell looking to spread the play, and chance to come in here from the left-hand side with Sancho running into the penalty area, runs into a kind of blind area there, and Konate gets it clear, and now a tussle on halfway with Tosin battling with Jota, and Tosin's going to get a yellow card here.
It's a foul and a booking. He gets too tight, Tosin. He's arguing, but it's a foul and it's a booking.
It's not what you want, really, is it? This stage
no, it's not. It's a ball over the top. Tosin's saying he had his shirt. The problem he's got, Tosin, he's the wrong side. It's a ball there from Salah, deep in his own box. And after what happened at Bournemouth last night at Arsenal, the Liverpool fans are screaming for a red card.
Well, the point is that Jota's moving away from goal. But
yeah, no, they're two totally different. The fact that he's dragged him down, and he has dragged him down, there's no doubt about it. It's a foul and it's a booking.
But that's all it is. Colwell is right there in support of Tosin, who gets the yellow card, and that's the correct decision by the referee, John Brooks. There won't be any further, or there certainly shouldn't be any further instigation. And the Liverpool actually now with a concern, because Jota has not got up since the clash, and Arne Slot's having his say on the touchline. He's also trying to make his point to Gakpo as well, but Jota requires some treatment here.
Yeah, it can only be a tumble. You can only think that it's a contact injury.
Whether he's landed awkwardly, maybe on a shoulder.
Maybe he's holding his chest somewhere, or his shoulder. Yeah, you can fall awkwardly, especially running at that pace. You've got no control how you fall, especially when someone's grabbing you from behind.
Liverpool have Darwin Núñez and Luis Diaz amongst their substitutes in an attacking sense, but so we have to see the picture of Núñez putting his jacket back on, so we suspect that Jota will be okay after a couple of minutes to just collect himself. Looks like he's certainly taking a whack. He's breathing quite heavily, and they're just taking a look under the shirt.
Might be a bit winded, Dave. Here's another look at it. Tosin's wrong side. He realises it, puts his arm around him.
In fact, it's the knee of Tosin that just goes into the chest of Jota.
Tosin's left leg falls on his chest. He might be winded. He's still down. Take your time. That'd be my advice.
Quite a lengthy delay here, but I think he's about to get to his feet. So Diogo Jota has been a successful goal scorer for Liverpool for a few years now, after starting through the ranks with Wolverhampton Wanderers.
Oh,
they've got Núñez also standing by here, and also Diaz putting it back on. So there's all sorts going on. So Jota is moving towards the side, and I think he'll be okay to carry on. Scored the winner at Crystal Palace last time out, a couple of weeks ago. Liverpool need to win here to go back to the top, but a Chelsea win here would take them into the top 4. Very interesting results this weekend already, on the first weekend back after international break, and Liverpool will have the free kick, and we're back in play now with 8 minutes played. No goal-mouth action at all to speak of so far. Robertson playing it back to his goalkeeper Kelleher. Alisson out with a hamstring injury, out for some 6 weeks or so. Picked up that knockout Crystal Palace on a day when Kelleher actually was ill himself, and they actually used the third choice goalkeeper on that occasion. Long ball forward looking for Cody Gakpo. Reece James defends it well down the right and now turns and brings Chelsea forward.
Brilliant, good ball actually from Van Dijk. He plays the ball over the top, and in the end it's a straight foot race between Reece and Gakpo. He gets there early, composes himself, does a little step over, and manages to pass out. Liverpool in possession over.
Brentford finding Konate out towards the right hand side, and a chance for them to come forward with Jota. Jota brings it into Mo Salah coming in from the left-hand side. They're clashing the penalty area. Salah tries to come in field. He's got past Lavia, tried to clip it into the area left-footed, but Lavia was there to block. Palmer loses out in the centre of midfield. All pings around the centre circle, and Virgil van Dijk comes in for Liverpool, finding Szoboszlai midway inside the Chelsea half. Mo Salah out towards Trent Alexander-Arnold. Back to Gravenberch. Liverpool perhaps in their first spell of control possession here in the game.
Yeah, Chelsea comfortable. Chelsea every player behind the ball. Cole Palmer's the one that is doing the Solobosai job that he goes and joins Jota. Palmer's the one that's going to go and join Jackson.
Van Dijk with a short ball forward. Liverpool playing in some very tight triangles down their left. Robertson back to Van Dijk once again. They're deep inside their own half here. Curtis Jones has come to offer support. All the way back it goes to the goalkeeper, Kelleher.
Very different Liverpool team, isn't it, compared to Klopp?
You said chaos, and that's about right.
Well, it was chaos, but it was chaos that they wanted to create under Klopp. And they were such a high energy, fast pace, playing high up the pitch, squeezing the pitch high. Very different. Arne Slot has definitely changed the way that they approach. Gravenbach has been outstanding since he's had his slightly different, deeper role. And there's a more measured approach, as we're seeing right now.
Taking their time about it before Kelleher launches it long and launches it aimlessly straight through to Sanchez and the Chelsea goal.
Yeah, that's not going to please them. That pass there, he doesn't need to play that pass. I don't quite know what he's looking for. Possibly Salah, but he's gone out for a goal kick. That tells you how far its mark it was. I like Kelleher. He's too good to be a number 2. He's a goalkeeper that probably will find himself being sought after at the end of the season.
Clipped forward by Alexander-Arnold, but again that's too long, way beyond what's become very much a front 2, with Gakpo supporting Jota for Liverpool, certainly when they come forward, but at the moment all the balls through are far too long.
Yeah, it's a press without being a press. Sanchez put the ball down to his feet. You've got Solobosai that's joining Jota, so there's a 4-man pronged. Not even a press, Dave, is it? It's just.
Well, not at all, because Tosin's playing it back to Sanchez, and there's no pressure at all.
It's occupying space. They're forcing Chelsea to go long, which we've done. Great ball though, over the top.
Yeah,
and he's done there. Gusto.
Down the left-hand side, and Gusto has come well forward now, laying it back to the edge of the area. Gusto chips the ball in lengthy, long, far too long over the top. First chance really Chelsea had to put a decent ball in.
Yeah, it was Sanchez. Sorry, that's high and wide. They do look like, but it's a great ball over the top, and it's Gusto that's in support. He's not a natural left footer playing at left back playing the right foot. He's tried to flick one towards that far post, over hit. I've got to be honest, Dave. 12 minutes into the game,
it certainly wouldn't make a highlights reel so far.
Match of the day will struggle in the opening 12 minutes.
And Liverpool again playing aimless ball forward.
Another long pass, Dave.
It's played back Sanchez with a kind of awkward ball forward, but Colwell should deal with it down the left-hand side. Actually done really well there, Levi Colwell. Knocks it forward down the left.
He hasn't helped him, Sanchez, there, has he, at all?
He played a really tight ball to him, and Colwell did pretty well. That's hard work by Jackson down the left. Chelsea get the throwing down the left-hand side, and that's actually Sanchez there apologising to Levi Colwell.
I feel for goalkeepers. They are the worst, I say worst in brackets, but the player with the least amount of talent with the ball at his feet. They're asked to make the most riskiest of passes in the most dangerous of areas. And there's an example of it.
Chelsea doing well down the left with Gusto. Gusto combines there with Sancho.
Yeah, it does well. Does
Sancho
really well.
Plays it back, taking the controlled approach once again. Tosin inside his own half, and James. Chelsea looking to spread the play down the right. James out for Madueke. First chance here really for Madueke to run up the Liverpool back line. Cuts infield and knocks it back, and here's Palmer now finding space down the right towards the corner flag. Turns it back once again. He's got support from Reece James, and James prepared to pull it all the way across into the centre circle.
This is different than what we saw in the goal. They're sat in a shape, the 4-3-3, you can see it. Jota's now the one that's joining. Bit of space on the right.
And chance for Madueke here against Roberts, has got round him. Great play by Madueke. Boards the penalty. Caicedo across looking for the far post, and Sancho headed away by Alexander-Arnold, who gets their second attempt. Good play by Chelsea, but now Liverpool will clear, and Lavia gets the foot in to prevent the breakaway.
Brilliant from Madueke. He toes the ball in front of Robertson, then he gets his body there, gets to the byline, he skins him. Absolutely skins Robertson. That's something to look at, because it's you said it, Dave, it's the first real time he's had a chance. And the thing I love about him is that when he gets the ball, there's only one thing on his mind: how can I get past you? Madueke's instincts are, I need to get round you one way or come inside, as we saw the goal that he scored recently at Stamford Bridge. Tosin wins the ball out of the pitch. It's a good last 2 or 3 minutes for Chelsea.
Good spell. Caicedo up towards the edge of the area. Jackson trying to hold the ball up. Caicedo tries to come in with a challenge once again. This time they've lost out, and it's played back by Gravenberch to Kelleher, who will play it forward right-footed for Liverpool towards halfway. But again, it's far too long, ball, and that's not working for them.
No, it's not. And it's both sides have done it with both goalkeepers. Chelsea have the one that's gone in with Sanchez fronting Sancho. Both sides looking for goalkeepers to get over the top. It's not, as you said there, Dave, hasn't worked. Lovely piece of play. Into Gusto, out to Sanchez.
Gusto finding Sancho. Sancho up against Alexander-Arnold. Chelsea, we saw them down the right moments ago. Now they're down the left. They're finding Gusto again on the edge of the area. He's found Sancho. Sancho back to Gusto. Byline pulls it back in the area. Saves for handball against Konate. That won't be given. A double deflection, in fact, takes it out for a goal kick. But
good play.
Encouraging signs again.
Yeah, good play down the left-hand side. The link-up play between Gusto and Sancho. Plays the ball over the top. Yeah. I can't say I trust the referee's decision. No one complains. Konate there goes across, defends it very well.
But we've now seen Madueke get down the right. You said he skinned Robertson. We've seen Gusto and Sancho down the left. 15 minutes gone. As we said, no goal-mouth action, but Chelsea have looked the better going forward.
So far, it's not been a brilliant start for the game as a neutral, but it feels as though I'd be happier of the two managers right now. 15, nearly 16 in. I'm pretty satisfied.
Yeah, Liverpool in possession. They have a trip to Leipzig on Wednesday, and then they go to Arsenal next weekend. It's the first test, really, of Slot Liverpool in terms of really strong teams they've faced so far. Chelsea, of course, their own busy run with European action on Thursday in Panathinaikos. Long ball played forward by Virgil van Dijk towards the right. It's chested down by Mo Salah. Gusto does well there. Gusto does really well, wins it back and finds Tosin.
Yes, good ball out to Salah, and Gusto does well. He waits for his first touch. It's one of those, you don't get too tight. What are you going to do with his first? It brings it down his chest. Then Gusto managed to get his body between ball and man and wins the ball. Lavia playing the ball. Good play. Lavia's done that well, Dave. It's the second time, third time he's done it. Ball out to Sancho.
The move continues with Gusto finding Sancho, and that comes off Alexander-Arnold, and that's going to be a Chelsea corner, I think, and that's really good, the way they worked it out, and James away and Lavia providing that little pivot.
Yeah.
It worked nicely.
Lavia's the pivot. It's a great word. He's the one that's going to drop slightly deeper. There's a lovely pass into where he lets the weight of the ball, the pass of the ball, he drops his shoulder, lets it run across his body. Does something similar on that case. It is a throw, and the ball is just kept in play. It's a Chelsea throw-in on the left-hand side.
Yeah, right down by the corner flag. Chelsea will have a throw. Malo Gusto is going to be putting it in now, looking for Jackson. It kind of bounces once, and Kelleher just there. Jackson was trying to shake himself free of Konate, did so. It just bounced to Kelleher, who just holds the ball and has held it for a while here. And you get the feeling that he's looking for options and looking for something different.
Well, Chelsea are playing. So Palmer's coming up alongside Jackson. You've got Lavia and Caicedo just playing slightly higher. It's a good play for Liverpool to get out. In the end,
given it away. Picked up by Caicedo again, and now Chelsea will break with Palmer. He's got Madueke in support on the right, and now we could see Madueke against Robertson once again. They're doubling up on him this time.
Yeah, Gakpo now doing his job alongside Robertson. Needs Gakpo there. They're far more aware defensively under Arne Slot than they were under Klopp.
But Chelsea will try on the left-hand side now with Jadon Sancho. Playing it back to Lavia, who's been decent in the first 17 minutes, has really held things up in midfield and done well. And it's played back to Levi Colwill. Chelsea in possession in centre field. Long ball pinged forward by Tosin. Robertson headed away, so it didn't quite reach Madueke. And now here go Liverpool down their left. It's Curtis Jones up against Cole Palmer. Jones is forced back into midfield, gets it back there from Robertson.
Yeah, well played, Chelsea. Liverpool fans clap because he's forced back to go towards his own goal. Jones keeping possession is key. Yeah, both sides at the moment nullifying one another.
Totally. There were expectations here for a high-scoring game between two of the high scorers in the Premier League so far this season. We have not seen a sniff of a goal-mouth chance really so far. A couple of neat balls in for Chelsea. Long ball played forward now for Liverpool, but Reece James is comfortable with that one. Playing it back to his goalkeeper, Sanchez, who takes a chance and almost gives away to Gakpo. He bounces back off Gakpo, back to Sanchez, and honestly, that could have been disaster.
Honestly, look, I understand. I said to you earlier, goalkeepers are the player with the least amount of talent and the ball in their feet. Make your decision and do it early. The longer you take, the more chance you give the attacker to close you down. And we saw there, Gakpo closes down. He's a lucky boy. He's a lucky boy, Sanchez. The ricochet comes off Gakpo, as we said, and goes into his arms. Could have been very different, could have been punishing. Can't take chances there, Dave. Make your decision and do it early.
Here go Chelsea again down their left with Jadon Sancho. Gusto makes the run down the left. It's pipped in looking for Jackson. Foot comes in from Konate to clear, but only half clear. One back for Chelsea. Away on their left with Sancho again in the area. Up against Alexander-Arnold, who tackles him and gets a foot on the ball. It's leaving Sancho in a heap down by the byline, but Liverpool will clear. Sancho is off the field of play. Chelsea will play on with Gusto winning
does it again, Lavia.
Lavia's superb. Short ball to Cole Palmer. Sancho is back on his feet and back on the field. And Chelsea have it with Reece James being pressed by Gakpo. Not dramatically so, and Chelsea are back in their shape because Sancho's okay. But again, just looked like he might get round the back there of Alexander-Arnold.
Yeah, in the end, the ball gets caught under his feet slightly. He goes down for a penalty. It's not a penalty. I love the fact that there's a chance here to run it. Now all of a sudden Jones has come across. Gakpo slightly higher up the pitch. That 1v1 that we saw earlier with Matchweek against Robertson didn't quite present itself. But I love that Lavia again, Dave. He lets the pace of the ball run across his body. If the player's on your left shoulder and the ball's played safe side to the right, you can let that ball run across you and you can get in behind them. Been a good spell this for Chelsea. Liverpool fans a little bit frustrated, I get the sense, Dave, from the fans.
Yep, 20 minutes played, and their side, who they are used to scoring goals, obviously, have not shown any signs of doing so far. They were frustrated here by Nottingham Forest earlier in the campaign. They lost that game by a 0-0, but they have beaten Brentford and Bournemouth here. Chelsea coming forward, and that's a good play by Caicedo now in midfield, feeding Sancho up against Alexander-Arnold, tries to play in Gusto, should have probably tried to run the full-back there, tried to feed Gusto, and Liverpool clears.
Do you know what, Dave, though? I think the run from Gusto takes the space that he wants to run into, ball into Caicedo. Caicedo and Lavia playing really well with the pair of them.
They have domination of midfield, and Caicedo's got it out towards the left now, and Sancho, he cuts in field, finds Lavia up against Szoboszlai. Lavia with a short ball to Sancho once again, combines with him and wins it back, and Lavia finding Colwill. It's moving Chelsea forward here. James has it midway inside the half and feeds it out towards the right now for Matchweek. Again, two to face him, so doesn't try and go round him. Gets the cross in now. Does James towards the back post and turns out by Alexander-Arnold for a corner. Good play again by Chelsea.
Chelsea on top, no question about that. Chelsea the better side last 10 minutes, asking lots of questions without really troubling Kelleher. But the ball plays in, and it's that space down the right-hand side that we've seen, that using the width of the pitch, both players. Having a look now at the challenge, it's not foul. It's not foul.
Just a coming together more than anything else.
It's a coming together, you're absolutely right. However, corners to Chelsea. It's on the left-hand side.
21.5 minutes played here, and lots of crowding around the penalty area as we get set for a Chelsea corner. It's taken short, and Palmer will play it towards the left, and Gusto onto his right foot. Thought about taking the cross, played it back to Sancho. Now can he get a cross in? Otherwise the corner's been wasted. Sancho does get the cross in now, and it almost fell to Tosin. Flag has gone up for offside.
Yeah, the ball's got to come in earlier, Dave. The ball has got to come in earlier. It's a short corner. It doesn't quite. It's a little bit scrappy. Oh, he's not offside, by the way. He's a mile onside.
How is that offside?
I've got no idea. It's a terrible decision. It's a terrible decision.
Kelleher playing out now for Liverpool.
Yeah, Graham does exactly the same as Levy's done. Let the ball run across him. The weight of the pass. We've seen that several times in this game.
And it's Curtis Jones now for Liverpool midway inside the Chelsea half. His ball through hits Matchweek and bounces to Ryan Gravenberch in the centre circle. Liverpool trying to really stem the Chelsea pressure. 22.5 minutes played. Still goalless. Still nothing really in terms of clear goal-scoring openings, but Chelsea have been asking all the questions in the last 10 minutes or so, and Liverpool trying to regain some control in the Chelsea half. It's played back to Andy Robertson.
Yeah. Both sides have adopted a very similar tactic. Not going to squeeze the pitch. Understand, and there's respect on both sides at the moment that you've got to defensively be solid, and both sides are doing that. Look at the shape of Chelsea. Palmer's the one that's closing down with Jackson, who nearly nicks the ball off Konate.
But Liverpool it back with Salah now trying to run Gusto. Look for a 1-2 with Jota, who was possibly being held back. Nothing was given there, and Lavia again holds the ball up very well just outside the penalty area and wins it back, and now can spread the play once more.
Best player on the pitch at the moment, Lavia. He's been outstanding.
Lavia superb. James running into a bit of a tight spot there. He's given the ball away to Jota, but the free kick has been given.
Whoa, he's a lucky boy, James. He's a lucky boy. He gets caught. He comes inside, and the ball just escapes his touch. Oh, I don't think that's a foul. I think we got away with one there. He comes inside. Szoboszlai grabs him. No, it's not foul.
He actually kicked
it's not
foul.
And it's not foul. It's not foul.
But now Chelsea coming forward, and Matchweek's got the better of Robertson here. Matchweek lays it square. Chance for Palmer. Can't quite shoot it. Deflected.
Oh, best chance of the game.
And it comes back towards the right, and Caicedo puts the ball in. It's cleared by Van Dijk. It's still Chelsea on the attack. Lavia plays it through to Gusto. Gusto takes it down well. Palmer can't quite shoot. Well cleared by Robertson. That was the best chance so far.
Yeah, the game all of a sudden has come to life.
And now Mo Salah trying to run past Tosin down the right. Liverpool suddenly breaking down there. Right-hand side. Tosin with the challenge, but can't foul him. And the ball goes on to Salah, and he goes down the Tosin's challenge.
Honestly, Salah, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? Ball's out. Honestly, he's gone down. The foul might be. It's not a foul. Salah does what he normally does, going down, throwing his arms up in the air. Pathetic from him.
Well, Tosin came back with a challenge just inside the area.
Oh, honestly, Salah, you're better than that. He knows himself. Where's the foul?
Salah puts his right foot towards Tosin to try and make sure the referee's already waving it away before he's even on the ground.
It's pathetic, honestly.
I think there's a yellow card, has been issued in that situation. The referee trying to hold things up. On the spot is shaking his head.
Yeah. Probably absolutely disgusted that Salah's not moved the ball and had a shot.
Well, he was in a good situation.
Well, why not pull the trigger?
He got down the right against the player on the yellow card.
You know what he's done? He's waiting for the challenge.
And he knows that Tosin's on yellow as well.
He knows also the challenge, because he can probably hear and feel him. And he's waiting for the challenge, goes down, honestly.
But anyway, a couple of minutes of really.
Well, yes,
really
the game has opened up. The game has opened up. Going back to the chance that was presented to Palmer, he's about 7 or 8 yards out. Can't quite get his right foot onto it, and in the end, it's a challenge comes in.
Colwill has lost out there, and now Liverpool coming forward with kind of 4-on-4 here if they can work it down the right-hand side, which they can. Jones has found Salah. Salah's going in beyond Gusto. Salah's trying to drive the ball into the area. Jones can't quite get the shot in again. They're appealing for a penalty. And the referee, has he given it?
He's given it.
He's given it. He's given a penalty to Liverpool. They were asking for 1 moment to go. Colwill can't believe it. Arms out in the air. But Liverpool have been handed a spot kick.
It's a poor tackle.
Curtis Jones was trying to...
It's a poor tackle. Yeah, he's wrong side. Yeah, it's a poor tackle.
It's a challenge by Colwill on Jones, and that's not being overturned, unfortunately. And the problem is that Jones wasn't going to score from there.
He's wrong side. That's the problem is, I've been in this situation. You know that you've got to do something. It is. I can't argue, I'm afraid. Can't argue.
Liverpool handed the chance to take the lead here at Anfield.
Well, he saved the last penalty.
Yes.
Sanchez, away at Bournemouth. It's a pen. I can't argue with it, Dave.
Well, VAR's taken a look, and the referee has confirmed.
They're not going to take long to look at this.
No.
He's wrong. It always looks worse, and it is worse because as a defender, when you are wrong side, and Jones looks like he might get his shot away. As soon as he plants his foot to get the shot away, Cole panics. I don't think he's been booked. Anyway, Salah's over it.
Yeah, Mo Salah was asking for a penalty moments ago, didn't get it, but his teammate now has won one, and the ball was held by Cody Gakpo whilst all the penalty arguments were taking place. It's been handed now to Mo Salah, and now what can Robert Sanchez do? Nicholas Jackson comes into the area to offer support and offer a bit of support to Sanchez, and they're trying to get in the head. He's been yellow carded for that as well.
Yeah. Doesn't need to do that, Jackson. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to put Salah off, but yeah, you don't need to do that. He's had so many yellow cards, Jackson, for non-contact fouls. Anyway, so over to you, Sanchez. He's a unit, the boy.
Mo Salah for Liverpool to put them in front. They haven't had an effort on goal in the entire game so far. 28 minutes on the clock, but they have a penalty here. Mo Salah up against Robert Sanchez here at Anfield. 28 plays. Salah steps up now, left-footed penalty, drives it to the goalkeeper's left-hand side, and Liverpool have the lead. Mo Salah is spot on. Sanchez died the wrong way. Frustration for Chelsea, who've been on top in the previous 10-15 minutes or so. Liverpool score from their first effort of the game, and it comes from the spot from Mo Salah. Liverpool 1, Chelsea 0.
Yeah, he don't often miss Salah, does he? Runs around the ball. Sanchez goes the wrong way. Just plants it to Sanchez's left. He goes to the right. 1-0. And that's disappointing from our point of view, because I feel pretty much the opening 28 minutes of this game have been good from us. Really good. And this Liverpool team have only conceded 2 league goals. Now, you kind of play into their hands a little bit because of the fact that they are, and we've seen the way that they've set up. They're not going to squeeze the pitch. They're going to be defensively solid. Having said that, I've been encouraged with what I've seen so far.
Yep, Chelsea have to try and forget that setback and move on. I think that Jota's race may be run here. We saw him have an awkward tangle with Tosin earlier in the game, and it looks like Darwin Núñez is going to be coming on here for Diogo Jota.
Do you know what? It kind of feels as though that this substitution helps Liverpool more than it does us, because Tosin's on a yellow. He's quick. He's a strong physical boy. Anything over the top. He's a willing runner. Tosin has got to be very careful. If I was Arne Slot, and certainly Nunez right now, I would be looking to play on him. Anything over the top, battle, scrap. Can you get another foul, maybe a second yellow? So Liverpool in the box seat.
So they have a 1-0 lead, and Arne Slot is now smiling with the fourth official, Craig Pawson. They have had the decision their way, but it did look a penalty on replay, and it was given, and Salah stepped up and scored. So Chelsea will try and come forward from the kick-off, but the ball runs through to Kelleher in the Liverpool goal. And of course, when you're 1-0 up now, they do have the option to slow things down and try and frustrate Chelsea.
I don't see anything changing from the way that they've set up, in all honesty.
Flick forward looking for Nunez to hold up with Salah, and Nunez will try and run down the right-hand side, and Sanchez is off his line very well indeed, because Nunez was coming towards the edge of the area, and Sanchez just got there in time and cleared out for a throw-in.
Yeah, goals change games, the wind behind Liverpool right now. It's a lovely piece of play from Salah. Darwin Nunez flicks the ball into Salah, continues his run, and Salah doesn't need to look.
And throws worked out towards the right-hand side. They're in here, chance for Nunez across the area, but it goes out for a corner, but really...
Dave went to sleep on a throw-in. Gone to sleep on a throw-in. Ball thrown over the top. They're in behind us. Arsenal do that free kick very well. Ben White in particular. Certainly in the final third, playing the ball in towards the byline. Liverpool do it, get themselves a corner. Big moments in this game, only 31 on the clock. You get the sense that if Liverpool are to get the second goal in this game anytime soon, it's going to be a mountain for Chelsea to climb.
Chelsea under pressure, 1-0 down, 31 played. Liverpool with a corner which Alexander-Arnold will take away on the far side. Comes in now, left-footed looking for Konate, and it's powerfully headed cleared by Tosin towards the midway point in the half. Clipped back forward by Alexander-Arnold, straight through to the goalkeeper, Sanchez, and he will bring it away. In fact,
I'm sure he's meant that.
Well, not too sure, but Liverpool have it again anyway, and it's won by Curtis Jones, now driving towards the edge of the area. Jones into the box, ball across to Gakpo, and that's going to be 2-0 with the offside flag up.
Offside.
Gakpo was offside.
We're lucky, we're really lucky. This comes from Sanchez. He plays an early kick, it's a terrible kick. This is going to be tight. It's a terrible kick, and because we've got men forward, we're exposed at the back. It's a 2v4, but they play the ball. I don't think he's offside. Oh, he is, he's off.
It's offside for the original ball.
Yes, he is, he's offside. Salah's offside. Got away with one day. The game has swung. The game has absolutely swung. From us being in a position where I felt we were comfortable, looking to hurt Liverpool, had some joy down the flanks. Now they get the goal, all of a sudden the game has swung back into Liverpool's favour. They look comfortable. We've got to make sure that we get a grip of this game now.
Well, thankfully for Chelsea, the flag went up. Of course, if it hadn't gone up, VAR would still have confirmed that was definitely offside. So, in the end, but it was a giveaway, as you say. Now Chelsea have it back, and they have to try and regain some form of control of the game. And they were in control of the game before they conceded the penalty. There have been a couple of nervous moments. There was the incident with Salah that probably fired Liverpool up, but that certainly wasn't. But the penalty that was given, it certainly was. Here go Chelsea with Caicedo trying to flick it forward for Jackson, and Jackson's behind us. Kelleher backtracked, and Jackson shoots, and it just clips the very edge of the angle of the side netting and goes out.
That ball that's being played into our two midfielders is on all the time. This time it goes in to Caicedo, plays the ball in behind. He's a willing runner. It just flicks the outside of the post. He takes his shot early. There's not a lot on for him, Jackson. I think he's probably got to pull the trigger. He's got to really maybe drill that across the goal. He's gone towards that near post. There's another ball on the pitch, which will...
Yes, so if someone can try and get rid of that, it'll be good. Then Kelleher can get the ball cleared from the goal kick. So they're taking the time over that. 33 played, 1-0 to Liverpool here, with the penalty from Mo Salah, and they'll play out from the back with Virgil van Dijk being traced by Palmer, who's done well there. It's gone out for a goal kick, but he really closed down the angles for Virgil van Dijk, and they'll try and start again here.
Yeah, there's a very slow approach to the game, isn't there, from them, from defensive areas. There's not that move the ball quick. Kelleher's gone long.
Yeah, he has gone long this time.
They've done that a few times, you know.
Yeah, but it's gone straight through to Tosin to head clear. I think that effort by Jackson will go down as a woodwork strike, and if that's the case, that will be the sixth time Chelsea have struck the woodwork this season, and there's no club that's done more than that in the Premier League in this campaign so far. Liverpool in possession with Virgil van Dijk towards his colleague, his regular colleague now, Ibrahima Konate. Kwanzaa played the opening game, but Konate has played all the games since then. It's their established back two combination. Mo Salah holds the ball up here against Malo Gusto. In comes Lavia with the challenge. Again gets the foot in. The throwing goes Liverpool's way down their right.
Yeah. Lavia's come across to help Gusto Salah. He's a strong boy, Salah. I remember when he was here at Chelsea. Physically, he has definitely developed his physique. And when you're a player that loves to hold on to the ball in the modern game, you need that, a little bit like Eden Hazard, you need that physicality. Even though you're not the biggest player on the pitch, you need to be able to hold challenge off. He does that ever so well.
Long ball forward by Kelleher, and here is Salah trying to, just what you were saying there, exactly up against Malo Gusto, and the free kick has gone Liverpool's way.
Again, Salah showing the strength that he's got.
So they have a free kick down there right. They have, the last 5 minutes or so, they have been in control of the game.
Yeah, the game has drifted from us. We're 35 in, it's only 10 to half time. The game has drifted away from us a little bit since the goal. Haven't really been able to penetrate, haven't really been able to dominate possession. It's not been a great game, in all honesty.
No, there was that flurry of action about 5 minutes before the penalty, when Chelsea did look like they were going to come through. Palmer just couldn't quite get a shot in. After a good play by Madueke. Apart from that, it's been very slow-paced indeed, unlike what we were expecting. Leicester actually says he watched an entire season of Liverpool games in the past to try and assist his own managerial career. And that was Liverpool under Klopp. Salah coming in with a challenge here on Gusto. This time has got the better of him and done well and find Jadon Sancho down the left up against Alexander-Arnold here, cutting in from the left-hand side.
Liverpool defend well. They get their bodies back goal side.
Sancho doing well towards the edge of the area. Down goes Chelsea man on the edge. It's Caicedo, but nothing is given, and Liverpool will try and break quickly here with Gakpo faced by two. Turns inside James, lays it square. Chance for Szoboszlai in the area. Didn't get full connection onto the shot, and straight in the arm of Sanchez.
Chance now go the other way. Counter the counter. Can Chelsea get forward? Liverpool out of shape. Caicedo in possession. He's gone down at a penalty. It's not a pen.
Well, Caicedo will play it out towards the
right. We need the game to open up because Liverpool structurally are very well organised. Very well organised. It's very difficult to get beyond them. Gakpo working his tail off. Salah doing the same. The way that they're set up. Going back, and there's that ball in again.
James has done well. James to Caicedo. Now Madueke. He's got Robertson to try and run up now. Here's Madueke turning in field onto his left foot. Option is Palmer. Edge of the D. Palmer can't find Sancho, and that one is wasted. And Nunes will hold up for Liverpool. And Nunes holding up here against Colwell and wins the free kick.
They defend well, Liverpool, you know. So then the body so Madueke's on the right hand side. Robertson has come across. They're showing him inside. They're showing him where he and he half kind of wants to come on his left foot, but then you get Gravenberch coming across. You get Jones. That's where Liverpool are strong. They don't want him on the outside. The joy that he's had in 15, 20 minutes before the pen was when he's gone the outside. You've got to be I think you've got to be a little bit more courageous. The problem you've got is that Robertson is saying to you, right, you want to go down outside, I'm going to be favourite to win it. So they show you inside.
That's what happened, and eventually it all became a bit too clustered, and Liverpool got back in possession and have it with their goalkeeper Kelleher. 38 minutes nearly on the clock. Liverpool 1, Chelsea 0. Mo Salah's penalty separates the two sides. Kelleher is forced to go long once again by the pressing of Jackson.
Keep doing
it's superb, and this time, unusually, Salah doesn't control it well, and Gusto and Sancho combine to get it clear. Caicedo back to Gusto once more, and here's Tosin for Chelsea. Of course, forcing the two changes with the double suspensions, and Chelsea coming forward now. Here is Gusto towards Sancho. Sancho left corner of the penalty area now, up against Alexander-Arnold. Comes off the Liverpool defender. Don't think it's entirely what Sancho was expecting, but he gets the corner.
No, that ball in behind their midfield. They play, even though the shape is going to be a 4-2-3-1. When they not press Chelsea, it's a 4-2-4. So their 4 is played. If you can get beyond the 4, you dominate that area in the middle part. We've done that several times. Fortunately there, Sancho on that left-hand side up against Trent. His touch just escapes him momentarily and concedes a corner.
Well, they wasted the first corner when they went short, but I think this time this will be put into the penalty area now, which is picked in towards the near post. Szoboszlai heads it clear at that near post and comes back out towards the left once again. Here's Palmer, left-footed ball deep towards the back post. Now Jackson, it didn't quite fall to him because Van Dijk was there. The referee didn't give the free kick that Liverpool wanted, so a chance for Caicedo here to run down the right up against Alexander-Arnold, and Chelsea get the throw right down with the corner flag.
Yeah, defensively Liverpool looks solid. You can see why they've only conceded 2 goals this season. Very difficult to even get your shot away. Caicedo couldn't quite bring the ball under his spell.
So Reece James comes across now with the throw in for Chelsea. Skipper in the side on his return. James back to Caicedo, just moving towards the centre field. Back it goes to Tosin. Tosin finding Colwell, and Colwell will try and spin it out to Sancho on the left. Chests it down well. He's got 2 to challenge, which were Salah and Alexander-Arnold. Gusto gets it now. Jackson gets it back towards Caicedo. He miscontrols. Now when Núñez gets the ball away, took too long over it, and the break could be on here. It's flicked forward long with Gakpo on the chase here against Tosin. Gakpo goes down, and the throw-in goes the way of Liverpool. Quick counter-attack, and that's the long ball forward.
Yeah, always looking for that ball over the top. They've done that pretty much all game.
Tosin, of course, on a yellow card, has to get his foot on the ball, which he did there. So it will be a throw-in, but Liverpool slowing it down here with 5 to go in the first half, leading by 1-0. Chelsea looking to find a way back into the game during half-time. Doubtless we'll talk about the options available to Enzo Maresca, who is looking to win his first 4 away matches in the league. Very rare feat indeed in the Premier League, but this one the toughest so far. Ball down the left-hand side with Curtis Jones for Liverpool, challenged by Madueke. Madueke gets close to Jones. Jones plays it back to Andy Robertson, finding Jones again. Chelsea got a man down. Sir Jackson, I think, is down in the centre circle, holding his knee. Liverpool will play on around him, and now in fact he's put out by Konate.
The Liverpool fans are frustrated. I don't know why he's gone down, Jackson. There's nothing that I've seen. He's holding the back of his hip, Dave.
Yeah, he is. Whether he's had some contact, I'm not too sure. But physio has come on. It seemed to happen away from the play. So we saw Diogo Jota earlier forced off for Liverpool down to injury. This doesn't look too good here for Nicholas Jackson.
So it doesn't. No, it doesn't. He's it's difficult to tell because there's so long to half time. Sorry, because there's very little time.
There's only 3.5 minutes to go.
To half time. I do apologise. You wonder whether Chelsea might just try and bat on and then reassess at half time. Let's see what. It's a comp. If that's it, he lands on his backside, but it's the shot. He's looking at the corner and that. And he gets up holding his. It's a contact injury.
Yeah, but it's actually some time after he's gone down feeling the effects.
Yes, indeed.
So the referee has come across to try and work out what's going on, and Nicholas Jackson is getting back to his feet. So I would think he'll carry on for the time being. Certainly with 3 to go in the first half, plus a bit of stoppage time. Enzo Maresca having words with Colwill and Gusto at the moment as we approach half-time. Those Chelsea subs, by the way. Bettinelli is the sub-goalkeeper. There's no Jorgensen today. Disasi, Badiashile, Neto, Fernandes, Felix and Kunku, Dewsbury Hall and Vega are on the Chelsea bench here this afternoon in a game which has only seen 5 shots on goal from the 2 teams combined in the first half so far. So it has been a cagey encounter.
It has been cagey. You're absolutely right. Liverpool very well organised. Throw-in is going to be for Chelsea.
Well, Chelsea will give it back here to Liverpool with a throw. Yeah. Sancho finding Gusto, who plays it back to Kelleher in the Liverpool goal. So 2 minutes to go in the first half. We'll await the return of Nicholas Jackson, who's not currently on the field of play. So Chelsea momentarily down to 10 players.
Haven't really mentioned Palmer's name enough, have we, Dave? That's that our best player, most influential player. Haven't been able to really get him involved. Liverpool have suffocated.
Player of the month for September, but all those goals and assists, no sign of so far today.
No, and give Liverpool credit on this occasion. They've managed to nullify Chelsea.
And Jackson is back on the field, but Liverpool trying to break down their right with Szoboszlai, can't keep it in play, and chance to get the throw down there left deep inside their own half. Just over a minute to go in the first half, so probably I would think 3 or 4 minutes of stoppage time to come as well, because we've seen both Jota and Jackson have treatment, plus the penalty which took a bit of time, so maybe 4 minutes I would think in this first half. We'll check that very shortly. But Chelsea, who were playing well first half of the first half, they were certainly having the better of it, but Liverpool, certainly since they went in front,
can't get Jackson on the ball either. That ball to Jackson, it's got a stick, comes off the outside. It's a tough ball control, but he's got to do better.
Salah clipping it forward, looking for Núñez, who stays onside, tries to. Oh, the flag's gone up very, very late indeed. Núñez was trying to play it back to Szoboszlai. Referee put his hand in the air, and then the flag went up. Chance to get their free kick on the edge of the area. Still trailing by 1-0 here, with Tosin playing it back to his goalkeeper, Robert Sanchez. And Sanchez will play it short. Lavia, who's had an excellent first half, Back to Sanchez once again. Liverpool kind of half pressing, but now Lavia turns and gets himself free. Great play again by Lavia, and really drives that ball, takes that ball forward to Gusto, finding Sancho, and Sancho gets away now down the left, finds Gusto in support, up against Alexander-Arnold, turns inside onto his right foot to try and get across him, turns it back once again. Lavia is forward. Lavia to Gusto again, and the pace just taken out before the ball ever reached the penalty area, and Chelsea back in the centre circle with James receiving from Tosin, and now playing in Madueke down the right. Now can he go around the outside here of Robertson? No, he can't, because again Gakpo is so quickly into that situation. Madueke has still got it, trying to go to the byline now. Robertson gets the foot in, corner Chelsea.
Well done him, because I said that we've got to mix it up. Absolutely. So they're dovetailing one another really well. Good. This is good coaching from Arne Slot. You've got Robertson on the right hand side, none of the wigs up against him. Then you've got Gakpo coming in, almost doubling up, double team. They can hold hands, the pair of them. That's how close they are to him. He goes on the outside, gets Chelsea a corner.
5 minutes of stoppage time in the first half. We're in the first of those now. Nicholas Jackson still stretching himself to hope he's going to be okay. Cole Palmer with the corner for Chelsea in first half stoppage time. In it comes now, headed clear by Van Dijk. Powerful figure at the back there for Liverpool, and they win the second ball as well. Chelsea collect midway inside the half, but turnover could be lost. Caicedo comes in to boot it forward, and Liverpool clear with Alexander-Arnold and Gravenberch combining, and they'll try and break away now here with Salah looking for Darwin Núñez. Man over is Gakpo. Núñez playing it forward into the penalty area, and Sanchez goes down with a challenge and concedes the penalty. He's brought down Curtis Jones, and Liverpool on the breakaway. Sanchez will get a yellow card there. I'm sure it's an attempt for the ball, but a second Liverpool penalty is going to go their way. Chelsea done on the counter. Chelsea not happy with the decision as Jones goes down under the challenge of Sanchez. Referee gives a spot kick. Maresca is not happy.
Dave, it's a penalty. It's a penalty. Second penalty is given away this season. Ball goes in.
Curtis Jones fed by Darwin Núñez, and that is not being overturned. That is never being overturned.
That's a pen. It's a penalty. He gets none of the ball. In the end, I'm not sure actually Jones touches the ball.
I mean, Sanchez does get a touch on the ball as Jones.
Look, it's desperate here from me. He does get some of the ball. Is there enough of the ball? That's the question. And they're going to look at. He actually gets the ball.
Well, he gets the ball.
Well, VAR.
He's going to ask the referee to go and look at it.
He actually gets the ball. Yeah, VAR, and I expect this now to get overturned. He does get it's the smallest of touches. And then Maresca's arguing that point.
Maresca is pleading to the fourth official, but that won't make a difference. But it's now what the referee does here, John Brooks.
Well, he gets some of the ball. This is a massive call in the game.
Clearly Michael Oliver has told John Brooks here that in his view...
Yes, and Dave, I didn't think he gets the ball.
I agree.
But he does.
He just got a clip of the ball before he went through on Jones. So on that basis...
he gets the ball.
Then you would expect that Michael Oliver will... And we've heard how this works. The VAR will tell the referee what he is seeing, and Michael Oliver will be telling John Brooks that he is seeing Sanchez get a touch of the ball with his right foot.
He does
before the contact with Jones.
It still looks a foul, doesn't it?
But it's a pretty agricultural challenge, to be fair.
It still looks a foul.
Now the referee could take the view that's dangerous play anyway.
He gets the ball, but do you know what? I'm going to take my Chelsea hat off here. If this is the other way, I want that.
You still want the pen, and I see what you're saying.
I want the pen.
Because he's gone through everything, but here we go. Yeah. Referee will make a TV sign, I assume. He does make the TV sign, and the penalty is wiped out. And there's going to be a card here now. Or is? Well, let's see. He's put the...
do you know what, Dave?
He's made the signal for cancelling a previous decision. Or is there a penalty? Is Tosin pushing Jones?
I don't know what's going on, mate.
It's not a penalty. It's not a penalty, and we'll try and sort that one out for you.
Honestly,
because that's
Dave. Look, I'm Chelsea through and through. If it was the other way, I'd want the penalty. I know he gets the ball. Sanchez, you can't argue, right? Sanchez gets some of the ball. You can't argue. But the challenge is
it's untidy. It's
very untidy. Yeah, we've got away with one.
He's got a touch on the ball, but he has taken Jones as well.
Yeah.
So But the penalty is not given. We've now nearly played the 5 minutes of stoppage time, and there'll be a load more because that's taken a long time to sort out. But VAR has sorted it out. And Chelsea coming forward now with Madueke. Can they finish the first half strongly here? Madueke towards the left and picked up by Jadon Sancho in space, looking to put it onto his right foot. There's three defenders came back.
They defend really well.
Navia, great again for Chelsea. He's tackled. In comes the next challenge by Konate on Gusta. Liverpool, absolutely superb in defence.
Do you know what? Defensively, as the way they're set up, it's not the Liverpool that we've become accustomed to in the last 8 years under Klopp. It's very different. It's not foul.
Nunes has gone down. Szoboszlai, sorry, has gone down.
Feels like there's a bit of an edge.
Absolutely. Caicedo and Szoboszlai are having a bit of a set too.
Yeah, and do you know what? I don't mind that, to be honest, because the game is slowly but surely just drifting away from us at the moment.
So let's clarify that he'd given a yellow card to Sanchez, but that was what he was wiping out when he got the yellow card out of his pocket. Now Chelsea play it forward long with Madueke, and he's got himself away here from Robertson into the penalty area now. Nottingham Madueke, here's at Cole Palmer on his left foot. Palmer over the crossbar. Best chance so far of the game for Chelsea, and Palmer's shot goes over.
Oh, shoot at the target with his quality. It's a brilliant run down the right-hand side for Nottingham Madueke. Palmer holds this run, he drops back, has a touch, opens the goal up. Van Dijk comes out sliding, more in desperation, hits the target, it's a goal.
We've seen him score from that situation on numerous occasions, and Enzo Maresca has hands on head because that was a clear chance, and again it was created by the fact that time they got Madueke free up against
We've got to do that earlier, Dave. Yeah. That's what we've got to do earlier, because we can't allow, certainly on the left-hand side, Gakpo to get back and help Robertson.
Here's Palmer again towards Madueke on the right. Chelsea finishing the first half strongly here. Madueke plays it off at Robertson, and that will go out for a throw-in down the right. We're deep in stoppage time, but goodness knows how much more we'll get.
Yeah, well, of course, with the penalty that was...
How the heck Mr. Cole Palmer could miss that? And everybody that will preach me that Madueke is selfish, he doesn't do this and that. Look at how many chances he created today. Nobody is taking any chance. The end of the day, if we lose, it's Madueke's problem. Wow. For Cole Palmer quality, that should be at least on target.
There wasn't a great deal in it, in all truth.
At least on target.
Just wonder with a half-time that he might stiffen up a little bit.
We've now played 7 additional minutes.
He's limping.
Yeah, the game.
So Caicedo and Jackson have both been in the wars in this first half.
Wouldn't surprise me if we see.
We're back in play, and Caicedo has a touch, and Palmer has a touch too, and Palmer is fouled there by Szoboszlai quite clearly. And Chelsea get a free kick here midway inside Liverpool half, and yes, based on what we've seen so far, it will be.
Yeah,
no even booking.
Yeah,
they
just side, he knows what
they
he's
have
doing.
the referee and the VAR against us.
He's wrong side. As soon as you're wrong side, you know what the player's thinking. I can't let you get away from me. He brings him down. We are deep into deep added time now, Dave. We're into the 8th minute, nearly into the 9th minute.
Of the 5 that were shown, but of course we did have the long delay for VAR on the penalty. But a chance here for Chelsea. Cole Palmer over the free kick.
Half-time, people, half-time.
Well. Here it comes in by James with the right foot towards the back post. Sancho was rising, so was Colwill, and the referee says that's...
Yeah, it's half-time, and wow. Where do you even start with this thing, man? Half-time. If you want to call us, you can come and talk to us for a few more minutes. Half-time. 1-0 to Liverpool. A penalty, Mohamed Salah. Of course, it has to be him, and of course he's going to celebrate because he had Chelsea for everything he went through at Chelsea. 1-0. A second penalty almost given away by Robert Sanchez. And we were lucky that the referee for once tried to use a little bit of logic and common sense. So it's a tough one to take back. Mark.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead quickly. We have a 15 minutes, as you know, and we also have some other people waiting. Le Français, after Mark, you can go. Yeah, what do you think about the first half?
Well, so far so good, and there are so many decisions by the officials, and I believe we could have also got some penalty because there was a contact with
on
Sancho.
Jadon Sancho, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and
exact same kind of contact, but that one doesn't count because it's Chelsea. The other one count a penalty because it's Liverpool. And I told people even before the game in my preview, I said we're gonna play like 11 against 13, the VAR and the officials, and it's happening exactly the way I predicted. Yeah, so I'm happy that he managed to cancel the second penalty that wasn't really a penalty. So let me move very quickly. Le Français Dev, what do you think the first half?
Hey, hello, good afternoon and good morning to everyone around. I hope everyone is doing well. Well, I'll first start with I missed the first 35 minutes. I'm just coming from a game, but so far with what I'm watching, it's looking like Liverpool are not even as dangerous as they were hyped against this Chelsea squad. As far as I'm looking at it, we are very calm with the last 15 or 10 minutes that I'm watching. And I think it's all about whoever makes the first mistake will get punished.
And that's why we got punished by a dodgy penalty.
Yeah, I didn't see it. Who committed the penalty?
Levi Colwill. It was if you look at it, like the same kind of action to Jadon Sancho in the other box.
Oh my goodness!
He didn't give us, and then
you see, we've seen games like this before, and in these refs, the only way they're going to give this to Liverpool is to rob us as usual.
They almost gave them a second penalty that was also
and Mr. Oak, I predict they're going to cancel 2 or 3 of our goals, magical offsides and magical fouls. I've seen games like this before.
Yeah,
that's all.
That it is. They play with everybody. And Mr. McKean, what do you think? First half.
Yes, sir. You know what? Tactically, this is how I want us to play for the remaining of the season. The transition that we have between Lavia and Caicedo to Sancho, how it's so easily flowing. It was so flowing. We haven't played like that in such a long time. So it is good football.
But what do you think about people who will say, you see now, because Enzo Fernandez is not there, if we lose today, it's all going to be, I told you, Enzo was the solution.
If Fernandez was there, it would have been so horrible. It would have been so horrible.
Already by now? That's what you mean?
That mistake, to be honest here, we only made a mistake because of the Colwill mistake. And that's, to be honest, it's against Mohamed Salah. And Mohamed Salah has got very good ground gravity. And he's very strong when it comes to that. That's his strong point. So that's just a misunderstanding of experience from Levi Colwill.
Well, that one wasn't given. The second one on Curtis Jones is the one that was given. But I think Colwill touched the ball, though. Like, I don't know. He panicked.
He got it from the wrong side, though.
The wrong side, but we had so many people that could have taken that ball away. Like, he wasn't like a big danger. I think he didn't really understand his surrounding because Tosin was there behind. He could have taken that ball easily, and he just put his leg. Like, didn't even watch where he was putting his leg, and
he panicked.
And Curtis Jones, he just milked it. He just made it like, oh my goodness! It's just like somebody shot him, but he made it. He wanted that contact. He kind of drag his leg and then milk it immediately to that is what you get.
But it's not so bad, Oaks. It's not that bad, Oaks, because to be honest,
but
we've had chances that we should have buried.
That's the problem. And everybody is gonna come here and insult Noni Madueke. Look at how even Cole Palmer is missing. He can't.
Now Cole Palmer, this is probably Cole Palmer's worst game. This has been
Noni Madueke is cooking. He is breaking lines. He's passing the ball properly. Nobody to score.
Madueke did well.
And then the end of the
Madueke
day,
did very well.
He is selfish. If he tries to shoot one time, it doesn't go on target. It's gonna be because of him that we lost. How many balls that brother put in dangerous areas today? How many balls?
It's true, but you have to look at Jackson as well. Jackson killed Cole Palmer's game today.
Yeah,
Jackson killed it.
He's not
because he wasn't stretching out the defense, and those guys, they were all defending. So you need to stretch it out so that Madueke can pick up Palmer. Cole Palmer was too surrounded. Jackson's having a bad game just as much as Cole Palmer is. Those two are not playing well today.
All right, so we're gonna come back and talk about who do you wanna take off. I think Adarabia you need to go off because he's on yellow and he's very slow. That's what I said in my preview video 2 days ago, and today also I was just worried about the pairing of Tosin and Corwell because of they don't have the pace. And now everybody can see what I was saying. Aziz, first half, very quickly, what do you think?
We are not playing like you said. Jackson is not stretching the Liverpool defense. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
And
I think he
our
hit the
players,
post or something. Is that?
Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
And our players are slow in reaction in terms of getting into the box. You see the way Liverpool are getting into our box, like 2-3. I need Cole Palmer to play as a shadow striker to Jackson. Do the Frank Lampard role. You see where I'm coming from?
But Jackson is killing it. He's not doing those runs. He's not running. He's not doing it.
Listen to what I'm saying. If Jackson is going to kill it, take him off. Either bring in João Felix or Nkunku.
Facts.
We have to make a lot of changes because Rhys James also needs to be taken off.
I'm going to say something, but you people might think I'm crazy. We kind of missed Mikhailo Modric's pace.
Pace without end product also is
I completely disagree. Sancho has beaten Alex every time.
Sancho has been good. Don't get me wrong. There are some games you don't need Sancho. There are some games you need a player with different identity. If you have a Mikhailo Modric pushing from the left, Madueke pushing from the right, I bet you this guy will be forced to stay all back. What's his name? Trent.
Trent?
You know that means you'd have to take off Gusto, innit? You know that,
No, you're not taking off Gusto. You're not taking off Gusto. If I was the coach, I would have played Modric. I've said this if I was the coach, meaning Modric is going to hold on that left side. He's going to free Gusto to come into the middle because Gusto is playing as the last center half, as the last center striker for us. He's going to free Gusto.
I don't think we have a problem from that side. We have a problem in the final third. But
that is what I'm saying. Listen, that is what I'm saying. Or tweak it in second half.
Like what? What are you gonna switch?
Remove what's his name? Remove this guy. What's his name?
Sancho.
Jackson.
And then bring Nkunku.
Bring in Nkunku.
Okay, and in the defense also.
Let me tell you who Nkunku will bring. He's gonna play a false nine. My playing a false nine is gonna attract either. He's going to draw their center back out. Either what's his name? Van Dijk or Konate. This is where Kopama is going to start to be picking pockets, picking out spaces. Because Jackson is not doing that stuff that is going to make Kopama to pick out spaces. This is going to give the players a different dimension. Hold the ball. Nkunku can hold the ball, dribble one or two, look for spaces. He's going to play that 4-9 rule. This guy won't know who to mark. Because right now, Jackson is making their defense so easy to mark. If you bring in a player like Nkunku, who's the 4-9, it's going to make it difficult for the defenders to know who to mark.
Okay, we respect your opinion. Mr. Chinedu, what is your impression about the first half? And we have 5 minutes. We're going to disconnect and come back at the end of the show.
Yes, thank you very much. If we look carefully at the two wingers, Sancho was the one seeing more of the ball. But I believe that this particular first half, Madueke has been very impactful than Sancho. We need to bring on Neto and remove Sancho as quickly as possible, to my own best opinion. There are some games that you play Sancho. There are some games that Sancho is very vital. But this game, I don't see Sancho at all. Like, he's getting more of the ball, but more of the ball, but there is no connection going on there. Despite Gusto overlapping, you see in the first couple of 20 or 25 minutes, Gusto was lapping for Sancho to get the end product of the cross, but the ball was not connecting. Now Gusto was now having a kind of, skeptical, like, do I go forward or do I stay behind? Kind of now, and it's kind of causing a little, gap between the two. So I would prefer somebody who's going to play the cross, who's going to play the one-time pass inside, like, a true left guy, a true left player. So
are you promoting now like a Pedro Neto or something?
Yes, Pedro Neto should come in for Sancho. That's my only opinion. By and large, we've been good, although we've been unfortunate, but we've been the best team in this first half.
All right.
That penalty was out of panic from Kobe. So,
okay.
But by and large, we've been good.
The way it is. So we're gonna go around again, and Mr. McKean, what we do? What are the changes that you will make in the second half?
Personally, yeah, I would take up Jackson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and if we're talking about opening up the game, Sancho needs to stay because he has beaten Alexander-Arnold every single time. He's gone past every single. Not just him. He's been surrounded by 3 players. Those guys, they all defended.
And
he took Darwin Núñez, had to go back.
Wasn't given a penalty. That's a clear penalty.
Yeah, he penetrates. He penetrates. You need players like him because they are highly intelligent, they're technical. What might we need to do? Maybe add the João Felix instead of Jackson. Maybe that would help something. But if we're thinking about wide plays and stuff like that, Gusto, he hasn't been that very helpful, but he's been doing the job. And Sancho, he's literally been beating his man. Jackson he's not making the runs that Sancho is looking for. He's not doing the inside runs. And he's not making the defender stretch. So he can't even shoot, even if he wanted to. It's so difficult. And now Lavia has to push up as well. Lavia had to go up all the way over there because it's so difficult because they're all packed in. And it's difficult for a striker, for a player like Cole Palmer to actually finalize and do what he needs to do because he's always surrounded. Madueke has done very well. We don't need to bring him on. We don't need to bring on wingers. This is an inside job. Play on the inside, kill the inside. This is what they rely on. They're older than us. They're not younger than us. We need to do it.
Are you confident in the second half? Can we get the result, or you think we're gonna get smashed?
No, we can get. We had so many opportunities that we could have just killed and just had at least 2. We missed more than 2 goals.
Yeah.
From Cole Palmer alone. This is Cole Palmer's worst game. I can't believe it.
That's true. Listen, my brother, come back at the end because the game is about to start. So I'm going to watch the game and we come for analysis. We have a very long show.
Yes, sir.
Thank you so much for helping. Mark, are you confident or you still think that we're going to get smashed?
Yeah, moments like this, you ask yourself, where is a striker? If you have in and out striker, Sancho will be doing the rounds on the flanks and just cutting for the striker to, utilize. But you can see that sometimes he will raise the head and no one is there. That's why people think he's not really doing well. And even with Cole Palmer, I don't think he has done so bad. Just that you have 2 strong men at the center back of Liverpool.
What is your score prediction? The game is about to start in a few seconds.
I will say we might draw with Liverpool. But if we are lucky and we pull one out.
Draw for you. Okay.
Yes.
All right. Chinedu, score prediction very quickly. You have 2 seconds.
I'm still sticking to Chelsea winning. Chelsea coming back.
Coming back.
I say come back.
All right. Aziz, what do you think?
Man, I just want to win or get
Do you
win.
think we're gonna win?
I don't even know, because the attack is not giving me a vibe I need. That's why I said this guy needs to be running, you understand? Yeah. Creating space for the other players. He's not doing that.
So Jadon Sancho is out and Pedro Neto replaced him, and let's see what's going to happen. Thank you so much, Mr. Aziz and everybody else. We are going to be back again here. We're going to be back again very, very soon at the end of... but stay tuned because we have commentary and everything on the screen. Let me see. Kill this window, and yeah, let's go and listen and watch the game and come back.
Sancho plays it back to Gusto. Gusto finding Tosin. Tosin for James, and James out towards the right now. Madueke up against Robertson now. Madueke will run him, trying to go towards the byline. Sticks it into the area now. Half cleared by Gravenberch. Going to be retrieved down the right for Chelsea by Reece James. James finds Madueke again. Madueke back to James. Decent start to the second half here for Chelsea. Madueke will again try and turn back and now find James, who puts a low ball in, and that's straight at Van Dijk, and Van Dijk clears towards halfway.
Yeah, not the cross he was after. He scuffed it. Tosin is forced all the way back. I don't know why. Nunez has chased that ball. He's in Chelsea play around. Yeah, let's just move the ball a bit quicker now, Dave. It's a bit pedestrian. Moving that ball. There's not a lot of movement in front. In all honesty, Liverpool's shape is, they're disciplined. That's what he has done.
Can you break them down when they're 1-0 up? Well, Caicedo will try and do just that. Can't find Jackson, and Jackson could be in behind here. Nicholas Jackson! Yeah! Nicholas Jackson! Oh, the flag has gone up. The flag has gone up as Jackson puts in. That must have been very close indeed. So there will be a check on that one, but that's exactly what Chelsea are trying to do here. The ball was played through the centre. Jackson came in and dispatched the chance. Brilliant. And now we'll see the replay.
Brilliant ball, Caicedo. Is he off? Oh!
I think
he's on. I think he's on.
I think
he's on.
Konate's left leg.
I think he's going to be on.
That's onside, surely.
He's going to be on. It's a brilliant ball from Caicedo. It's a lovely pass. Is it Van Dijk? He goes around. Van Dijk gets caught square. Jackson makes his run. He looks on.
Well, we'll wait and see. We've not seen the lines yet. We've not seen the VAR efforts.
He looks onside.
But surely Konate's left foot is playing Nicholas Jackson onside just from the cut of the grass.
Yes.
Looks clear to us.
Well, where's his... Yes, honestly, I cannot believe this is going to be ruled out. Looking at what we're looking at, Konate's foot looks like he's playing him on. He's on.
The lines are coming
out. He's onside. It's a brilliant finish.
It's a brilliant finish by Jackson. The pressure from Andy Robertson. And we are looking again and again and again. And there's the TV signal. There's the goal given. And Chelsea are back on terms. Nicholas Jackson stays on time. A brilliant finish. They have started the second half in good form. Caicedo's through ball. Jackson's finish. He gets his 5th goal of the campaign. Celebrations can now take place. Liverpool 1, Chelsea 1.
Yeah, brilliant play. It's the ball into Caicedo. We've highlighted that. Him and Lavia have found a lot of space in behind there. Not even a press. It's a brilliant pass from Caicedo. Don't know what Van Dijk's doing. He's ball watching. Lovely touch, lovely finish. 1-1. Absolutely deserve it.
Game on, great finish. Jackson got in behind Andy Robertson, slotted it past Kelleher into the back of the net. The flag went up to frustrate. The celebrations were cut short but they made sure they had the celebrations anyway once VAR did its job, and Maresca is also delighted with that, and his side have reward for a really industrious start to the second half here.
There's been nothing to choose really between the two sides. Chelsea win the ball in midfield. Again, we've got a game now. Goals change games, there's no doubt about that. Oh, Reece James, though, that's a Chelsea throw-in. Darwin Nunez. Oh, it's Gakpo.
Gakpo has fouled James. That'll be a Chelsea throw-all free kick down that far side.
Brilliant. Can we just talk about the finish?
Yeah,
Dave, because I felt he had an extra touch. Robinson's closed him down. He's the closest man. Composure. You need ice through those veins. Looks like Chelsea are going to be making a couple of substitutions. Well, it looks like possibly three.
Vega is stripped off, and that's one. Meanwhile, they're playing it forward down the left, looking for Pedro Neto. Slightly awkward headed by Alexander-Arnold, but he's out of trouble there by his teammate. And now Liverpool will try and come forward with Gravenberch. He's got space over on the left-hand side for Mo Salah. Supporting run being made also in the area. Salah tries to put the ball across. It comes off Reece James out for a throw-in. And the one thing you do, if you score at Anfield, you have to weather the storm for 5 minutes or so.
But we'll see, because Liverpool are not that side now.
Well,
you know, under Klopp, without question. Now let's see. They've been a very methodical team so far. I'm not underestimating them one little bit, Dave, by the way.
No, not at all. Here's Salah coming in from the right-hand side, clips the ball into the area. Great ball by Salah, and it's turned goalwards, and it is turned in by Curtis Jones, and they've put themselves back in front, and Chelsea could not hang on to the 1-1 situation. Salah's put ball into the penalty area, and Jones with the touch that managed to stumble and rumble its way past Sanchez into the net, and Liverpool are back in front here through Curtis Jones. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1.
Honestly, I wonder, can Sanchez not do? Can he not come out and claim this? Ball's out on the right-hand side. Salah's got loads of space, but it's a lovely ball in. He's a mile onside, not in. But here on the touch, there. Oh, I don't know why Sanchez can't come and claim that now. I think Sanchez got to do better.
First touch.
I think he's got to do better. He's got to do better. He's got to do better. I think he can come I think he can come and smother this, Dave.
I mean, Jones could go first time, but doesn't. Tries to control it. The ball gets away from him, and then still has time to poke it in.
What? Look, it's a brilliant ball from Salah. From our point of view, what? Honestly, I think Sanchez has got to come out and smother that, Dave. I think he's got to come out and put absolutely everything on Jones. I think he's got to. Maybe what we saw in the first half, with that decision that eventually goes his way in the penalty, maybe that's on his mind, but I think he's got to come out and smother it.
Well,
honestly,
it's such a letdown after the hard work was done. That was the whole point. They were back in the game and just like, now then, let's see what changes are being made here by Enzo Maresca, because there are going to be multiple changes being made here. Badiashile is coming on for Tosin.
Maybe the booking is enough for him to...
Yeah, quite potentially. So it's a change anyway that's been made. Enzo is on too.
He was going to make these substitutions at 1-1.
Yeah, well, it was 1-1. Yeah. So Enzo makes his way onto the field, and we'll see how they and Vega is on too. And we saw that coming off. So Vega. So are they going to? Is it going to be a back three here? We'll just see how it works out. We'll confirm that for you shortly. But Badiashile gets it back to Sanchez. So Badiashile, Sanchez playing it out to Colwill. Back to Badiashile once more, and here's a first touch for Vega. Now finding Neto, and Chelsea trying to come forward straight away after these changes. Pedro Neto making good ground, made 30 or 40 yards. Ball through just went behind Nicholas Jackson.
Headless there.
Just need to reset here with the new formation.
Yeah, look, he's got his head down, Pedro Neto.
Played out towards the right, looking for Madueke. He's lost out, and Liverpool will clear with Alexander-Arnold back to his goalkeeper Keller, who clears away from the challenge of Jackson. Gusto comes in with the challenge looking for Madueke.
Yeah, Madueke's got to be a little bit stronger there.
And now it's played forward down the left-hand side for Liverpool, and Gakpo will try and play it across towards the right, and collected here by Mo Salah. Salah being challenged there by Vega, knocks it back, and Alexander-Arnold in possession now for Liverpool with Gravenberch to Van Dijk, play forward long down the left by Robertson, and Gakpo's away again here, getting plenty of joy down the left. Challenged by Gusto, did well that time.
He was off. Well, what a start to the second half.
Yeah.
You know, the goals change games, as we said, but how disappointing to get yourself back and then to allow Jones to run deep. I feel Sanchez has got to smother this. His first touch, Jones, is good. It's not brilliant. Come out and smother the ball. Come and claim it.
So confirm those changes for you. Fernandes came on for Lavia, Vega came on for James. That's why there's a slight switch. Gusto's gone back to the right-hand side, and that was the second change there. And Badiashile for Tosin. So all change really at the back and the free kick has gone Chelsea's way for a foul by Darwin Núñez. But yeah, Vega coming on more play on the left, obviously, with Gusto switching to the right, and Fernandes takes the role of Lavia in midfield. And again, I think that's players who can't do the full 90, isn't it? That's those aren't changes being made to try and affect this game. That's minutes on the clock.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. You've got to change. You've got to use the subs then, of course.
So Fernandes playing in Palmer down the right for Chelsea on halfway. Here's Noni Madueke for Caicedo again. Liverpool with 3 facing him, but straight out long down towards the left. And now what can Neto do here against Alexander-Arnold? Neto cuts inside from the left-hand side. There is support on the left with Vega, and he picks him out now, just backward of the corner of the penalty area. Neto again in support. The ball forward was too long by Vega. That allowed Alexander-Arnold to get in and ahead of Neto.
It's one of those passes. He's run around the back of him, Pedro Neto, and Vega's rolled the ball in, but it was overhit. And Trent there, you know you're winning it. 100% you can get a little bit of man if you want to be nasty.
Now here's Neto, picked out by Vega, this time I think against Alexander-Arnold. Great ball in by Neto. Oh, it almost fell to Palmer, but Kelleher was there.
Not enough pace on it, Palmer's too deep. Couldn't quite get on the end of it, Kelleher reads it. Chance, I'd like to see them whip that ball. He kind of chipped it in towards Palmer. And Kelleher there is equal to it.
56 played, Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. Very eventful second half so far, but the situation is as it was effectively at half-time. Chelsea a goal behind, but trying to come right back into it again with Neto combining with Vega. And Vega has it on the left-hand touchline. Support from Fernandes, goes backward of him and finds Badiashile. Badiashile to Colwell, and Colwell to Gusto, now playing on the right of effectively that 3, with Madueke again faced by both Robertson and Gakpo.
A horrible team to play, Liverpool. Yeah. You know, the way they're set up.
Badiashile picks out Neto, who has found space down the left-hand side. Now, will he try and run? Alexander-Arnold tries to go towards the byline, tries to cut in field now. Still got it here, Pedro Neto, but being forced back by the England fullback. Badiashile gets it again. Chelsea having decent possession here at 2-1 down. Yeah, so you get to open up this back line as they did when they equalised.
It's a red wall, Dave. It's a red wall, isn't it? You know, then they've got their noses back in front.
Palmer very deep, spraying it from right to left, and controlled there by Neto. And Neto coming in from the left hand
that pass that we're looking for it was Lavia and Caicedo first half, or certainly first part of the second half. And now we're looking at Enzo, but that space has been blocked off by Liverpool. Now they're looking to spring.
Yeah, it's been given away, and Gakpo has found Gravenberch, and Gravenberch moves forward towards halfway for Liverpool. Palmer comes back to do some good defensive work and forces it back to the left-hand side, where it is played by Robertson back to Virgil van Dijk towards halfway. Szoboszlai holds the ball up in the centre circle. First time ball laid back to Konate. Alexander-Arnold finding Konate again, striding forward.
Can't get the ball at the minute.
Yeah, Liverpool building up here with Gakpo midway inside the Chelsea half. Gakpo looking to play it forward for the goal scorer Curtis Jones, and in comes the challenge down the left by Gakpo again, combining with Jones. Ball stayed in play there, looking for a throw in, and Palmer gets the foot in, and Liverpool get the throw in, much to Cole Palmer's frustration. Not really happened for him so far today.
No, hardly mentioned his name. We've not really been able to get him in the game, have we?
Just that one sight of goal late in the first half, really.
Yeah.
But
still
time.
First half to go.
Oh yeah. Just approaching the hour marker here, and Alexander-Arnold for Liverpool finding Dominic Szoboszlai towards the left, and Gakpo, good defending by Gusto, who's given away a couple of inches to Gakpo, but got his head onto the ball, and now Caicedo moves it clear for Chelsea, faced by a couple. He's done well there in midfield to move clear of Szoboszlai, who fouled him. Referee said play on, and Vega comes over halfway.
It's not the right pass. He's done well, Vega.
Here. Just foot in comes, but Palmer comes in to retrieve. Curtis Jones wins it back. In comes a
great tackle.
Challenge.
Oh, ref! Nothing wrong with that tackle, referee.
Caicedo's challenge just given a
nothing wrong with that tackle. Nothing wrong with it. Frustrated there. Maresca goes back in his seat. I agree with him. It's a good challenge in the middle of the park. Vega, it wasn't the right pass into Vega.
As Jones brought it clear, Caicedo. I think he took the ball.
Looked like he took some of the ball, but anyhow.
Yeah, well, we don't know. After what we've seen today already with the early penalty, we'll see. But anyway, Liverpool have it down their right-hand side with Gravenberch combining with Núñez. Now played down the left-hand side by Salah, finding Gakpo. Gakpo into the area now, up against Gusto. Cody Gakpo! Over and out, way over the bar.
Yeah, they dragged us over on this to this left-hand side. Gusto comes across. They break quickly. Noni Madueke can't go back and do his defensive job. We've seen Cody Gakpo do that really well on the other side. In the end, he gets himself back, only because Robertson makes the run, but high, wide and handsome.
Yeah, he cut in field beyond Gusto, tried to curl towards the top corner, but he pretty much found the corner of the ground rather than the net, so that was way off target. 2-1 to Liverpool, just past the hour mark, plenty of time to come back into the game. Badiashile trying to play it forward. Jackson tried to hold the ball up, but it wasn't the best of balls. Kanate got a foot in. Szoboszlai was there. Szoboszlai finding Jones, who's now gone back into that defensive midfield role, bearing in mind he pumped up in the penalty area to put Liverpool in front to make it 2-1 from the ball in by Salah, and Salah has it again here, fending off.
Brilliant from Salah.
Yeah, absolutely fending off Vega there, and now Salah trying to clip it through, looking for Gakpo. Gusto got a foot in. Gusto combined with Fernandes, but the ball's given away again, and Chelsea get the free kick.
Yeah, foul. Gusto, he does well defensively, you know. He's a better right back as opposed to being a right back and not coming inside, being that inverted fullback. I wonder whether Vega might start to do that a little bit more, Dave. So in the first half, we had Gusto staying predominantly left back, being a back three with Tosin and Colwell. It's changed. Now Gusto's on the right back. I expect Lavia to be the one. In fact, exactly, he's gone into the midfield there. He's the one that will probably be the support act.
Here's Neto coming forward down the left, trying to run around the outside here of Alexander-Arnold. Good pace here by Pedro Neto. Alexander-Arnold got a half challenge in. Neto goes down in the area. Chelsea fans asking for a...
He's played well, Trent, actually. He's played well. Defensively, there's a lot of question marks about his game, but I think he's played well. They're in.
And now they could be in here with Nunez, but they play it rather off the foot there of Colwell. And now Colwell getting out towards the right, finding Noni Madueke. Madueke up against Robertson. Square ball to Cole Palmer. Palmer has it for Chelsea, finding Caicedo. And Caicedo has a Badiashile in support. 62 on the clock here, and Neto, who has had plenty of the ball here on this left-hand side, still waiting for ultimate delivery. Enzo Fernandez now. Back to Neto, left corner of the penalty area. Neto puts an inviting cross in towards Madueke, who shoots for goal towards the near post, and Kelleher makes a save.
Yeah, good play down the left. We inch our way towards the edge of the box. The ball comes out to Neto. Instead of taking on Trent this time, he floats one from the left over Robertson's head. In doing so, Noni Madueke gets a shot on target. Doesn't really connect the way that he wanted to. It was a shot on target. Ball given away, and then we give it away. Oh, and then Liverpool give it away, sloppy.
It's comedy there, isn't there? And Neto wins it back for Chelsea on the left-hand side up against Alexander-Arnold. Cuts inside him, moving towards the edge of the area. Little layoff there by Jackson. Finally, Neto is brought down by Gravenberch about on the edge of the D. This is very interesting indeed. Gravenberch takes down Pedro Neto. Chelsea get the free kick. Liverpool about to bring on Luis Diaz very shortly, but the foul on Neto by Gravenberch, and Chelsea with a useful free kick here.
Well, I think this is a bit soft, personally. I think he does it. Oh, maybe not. Maybe he is. I thought it was shoulder to shoulder. He has got a little bit in his back. Chance. Everyone's looking at Cole Palmer. It kind of favours the right foot, although Palmer is over it.
Yeah, I think Palmer's taking this. Enzo Fernandez coming across to offer some advice as well, but I think it's going to be Cole Palmer, who has had so much goal involvement and chance involvement in the last year and a bit with Chelsea. And can he add another one to the list here today? Kelleher trying to get his wall. It's a four-man Liverpool wall.
Enzo, by the way, Enzo scored.
And Enzo has now taken.
Yeah, he scored
over.
a free kick against Aston Villa last season, the FA Cup.
Yeah.
From a very similar position. It's on, as you look at the goal, it's on the right. So it's on the left as you look at the goal. Favours slightly the right foot. It looks like Palmer's over this though. Jones is the draft excluder.
So 5 men in the wall who are standing by, and here it comes with Cole Palmer, hits the wall, goes up and over the bar and out for a corner. Liverpool players all applaud each other. Yeah. It's Curtis Jones that it hit in the wall.
Yeah, you can jump as a unit, and it comes off. In the end, it comes off Trent.
Yeah.
You can drop that player that lays behind the wall. You can all jump together, knowing there's the security that the ball will not go under the wall.
Chelsea take their corner with Gusto getting it from Fernandes. That's a good ball into the area, and it's Madueke trying to juggle and control and hold the ball up, and unfortunately in doing so he's committed a foul just outside the penalty area on Darwin Nunez, and that will give Liverpool a chance just to calm things down. 64.5 played, and I think they'll be introducing Luis Diaz very shortly.
Slightly disappointed that we've not been able to keep that pressure on. I didn't actually see the free kick in all honesty, but I trust the referee's given it. No one seemed to complain from the Chelsea persuasion.
Well, he's just holding things up now because I think the change is going to be made by Liverpool, who look to take the free kick quickly, but the referee holds things up. Nicholas Jackson having a debate with the referee. So here is the change. It's going to be Gakpo, I think, making his way off, and Luis Diaz has scored a He tends to score in braces this season, has done so on a couple of occasions, both in their win at Manchester United and at home to Bournemouth. And it will be Luis Diaz coming on now here for Gakpo.
Yeah, I like Diaz.
I think Gakpo's played quite well today, actually.
He's done all right. He's done okay. Yeah, his second season. He had a very good Euros. Gakpo.
Yes.
I can't see put more in a Dutch shirt than doing a Liverpool shirt. But fresh legs.
Well, they have plenty of options in that front four, that front five. They can mix and rotate. Chelsea give it away there, and here's Salah playing it forward. Unfortunately for Chelsea, most unusually, Salah's ball through, looking for Diaz with his first touch, was far too long, and Sanchez was able to cover. Chelsea will break down their right. It's picked up by Gusto, finding Palmer. That's neat by Palmer. Gets away from the challenge of Jones. Now what can he do from there? Tries to spread across from right to left. It goes behind Pedro Neto. Neto still manages to. Caicedo gets it back down the right again. There's a player challenging him, but he wins it back. And here's Vega. What's he doing over on that right with a left-footed ball? Spun forward long. Alexander-Arnold heading it back. It kind of neither went to either Fernandez or Neto. And Kelleher was there. And Chelsea, just at this moment in time, since the most recent changes, haven't done too much in terms of creativity. But it is difficult to get that, and it's a foul by Badiashile there on Nunez, and those two are getting a bit up close and personal.
Yeah, unconvincing from our point of view at the moment, I'm afraid.
Not really recovered from the setback of conceding, having done so well to get back in.
Yeah, it's one of those that you get yourself back on level terms.
Jackson's hold it for the time being, but anyway.
Yeah, just for a period. Don't give the foul away.
Salah being forced back here. Alexander-Arnold plays it forward for Liverpool, but that's fouled by Nunez on Badiashile.
There's a little bit between the pair of them.
Back on Nunez. Nunez goes down pathetically.
There's a little bit of a battle.
We saw that a minute or so ago. Darwin Nunez, who's about 6'8".
They go up. It's the modern day footballer that just goes down to ground when there's a little bit of contact. The pair of them. It's man bags.
It's utterly embarrassing between big strong players.
Yeah, we know what's going on.
Trying to get yellow or red cards for opponents. The referees come across to have words with both Badiashile and Nunez, who have a very, very brief handshake. And a fair play to the referee for not showing any yellow cards there.
No, it's not yellow.
I mean,
it's not yellow either of them. Look.
Nunez fouls Badiashile. Badiashile with a bit of a shoulder barge, and Nunez goes flat to the floor like a.
He kind of done it in a little bit of a joking fashion, to be honest. I don't think it's one of those he just goes to ground.
And they're away again. Badiashile turns away now from Nunez, who comes back and goes through him. And the referee blows his whistle. Free kick, Chelsea.
Yeah,
that may well now be a yellow card.
Yeah,
yes, it will.
That battle is ensuing. Make no mistake, that handshake was only for show. Nunez has picked himself up a yellow card. He just wanted to leave a little bit on him. He doesn't need to either, because, by the way, Badiashile overplays it.
But he leaves his foot in. It's a definite yellow card.
Well, I think the referee it was fresh in his memory, wasn't it?
Absolutely. I mean, talk about giving the referee no option in that situation. He's just talked to the players, told them to calm down, and he's gone straight through him again. Anyway, we're back in play. Nunez is yellow carded. Badiashile finding Levi Colwill, and here is Vega. And what is going on here with Vega coming in from the left and now finding himself in the centre circle and chipping it forward left-footed, and it's gone again just beyond Fernandez, who's getting in with Alexander-Arnold.
Back pass.
Kelleher is off his line together.
I wonder whether there might be a back pass in that. He dithers. Trent. Oh, brilliant from Caicedo.
So they get the free kick there off Gravenberch. And Caicedo plays it off Gravenberch, trying to take a quick free kick. And it's an attempt to get his opponent booked, but that won't be the case.
He's trying to get booked. That's exactly what he's trying to do. Yeah, that ball over the top. Lavia comes in to make the extra man. What that does, it allows Enzo to be a little bit further up the pitch. We then become a back three. Gusto, Colwill and Badiashile.
And here is Badiashile now with Chelsea taking their free kick. Badiashile across that back line with Gusto, Colwill, and out towards the left end.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more from Neto.
Now then, Neto trying to run infield. He's got the better of Alexander-Arnold. Neto driving towards the edge of the area. Great play by Neto. Here's Palmer. Again, he just took a bit too long over the shot. Gusto on the follow-up over the bar, away and gone. And you just felt the moment was there for Cole Palmer, and it just took a split second too long.
Hesitates. Brilliant run from Neto on the right-hand side. Comes inside this time. Leaves Trent for dead. Toes the ball past Jones. The chance is there. He hesitates, Slobosai gives him an opportunity just to get back goal side. Oh, he momentarily just hesitates slightly, and in doing so allows Slobosai to come back and challenge. Better from Chelsea. Good to see Neto mix it up, by the way, because when you're forced inside, as we saw in that first half with Sancho, you sometimes come into a red wall. He's gone.
Sanchez with a really poor clearance has given Liverpool possession here with a 4-on-4 as Salah towards the corner of the penalty area. He chips it into the area. Badiashile got a foot in, but it's still bouncing around the edge of the box with Salah once again. Support from Darwin Núñez. Also there is Alexander-Arnold. He gets it back on the right corner, tries to burst inside, challenged by Colwill, and Neto gets it further away.
What's that pass? Wow, we just, composure. We just cleared our lines. We had a chance there to break them down. Good defensive play from our point of view. A bit scrappy, a bit desperate.
Well, 19 to go, plus stoppage time. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. All the goal action, all the second half goal action coming early in the second half. And Kelleher has it back in the goal line for Liverpool, playing it forward towards halfway. Again, a power-footed clearance by Badiashile, knocked down by Enzo Fernandez, but Jackson can't control. And Szoboszlai away now for Liverpool. Worked out towards the left by Curtis Jones, finding Diaz. He'll come in field. He'll try and go around the outside of Gusto, and then in the end play the short ball to Jones once again. Now here's Virgil van Dijk as Liverpool try and take the pace out of the game for the time being with 18 to go here. They have a 2-1 lead that would take them back to the top of the Premier League, and Virgil van Dijk is being faced by Palmer, and the ball goes all the way back to his goalkeeper Kelleher. And Kelleher will again take his time. He's got Konate in space down his right. He might go left, though he will go left, and they'll pick it up now with Van Dijk, clipping it forward long towards Darwin Núñez. Gusto missed the header, but Badiashile was behind him, and Badiashile will play it back to Sanchez, who left-footed away towards halfway, with Neto doing well to win a header against Alexander-Arnold, but Konate heads it forward for Liverpool, and Szoboszlai is there. One back here by Neto. Neto collects now. He's got Jackson making the run to his left. He's also got the space by Madueke. Neto shoots, goes wide of the right-hand post. Probably the right option there, because certainly it wasn't a clear vote. Jackson was being covered, and Madueke was certainly well away from goal.
If he's on his left foot, I'd agree with you, Dave, but on his right foot, it's got to be a hell of a strike from him there. He's 7 or 8 yards outside the box. Yeah, if he's left foot, I don't mind, but his weaker right, in the end, there's a chance that's just drifted away. We're still in this. I mean, 2-1, of course you are, but the way that the game has gone, I do feel that this game is still very much in the balance. Free kick given away there.
Caicedo and Luis Diaz, and the free kick is on Chelsea's way.
It looked a free kick.
Yeah, it did.
It looked it.
So Luis Diaz doesn't agree either, but it's Caicedo coming in, and it's a foul. He clips his back leg.
He doesn't get the ball, does he? Caicedo does. Yeah.
So Chelsea free kick, and Chelsea playing away now with Vega towards Gusto.
Yeah, I'd like to see Neto. Neto's had a big involvement, He's Enzo's taken up this space. I'd like to see Enzo leave that space alone. Go on, give it him.
Now,
give it to Neto.
Fernandez finds Neto. Now, what's he going to do here? Pedro Neto nutmegs Alexander-Arnold, but back is the challenge. Back is Salah, and that's the 2-1
They've done that.
again.
Do you know what? I'm going to have to give Liverpool some credit. They've done that brilliantly. Absolutely brilliant, the way that they've defended, got bodies back. That's something that under Klopp, Salah very rarely did. He was basically given a bit of a free pass, and it worked because how many goals he scored. But defensively, he's been able to do a different job.
Well, Chelsea about to bring on Christopher Nkunku for the final 15 minutes of the game, and hopefully he can have some kind of impact. Saw him score the late winner at Bournemouth.
He scored it last season.
Yes, he did. He did, unfortunately, in a 4-1 defeat, and it was 3-0 when he scored at the time. But much has changed since then. In fact,
Chelsea's top goal scorer.
Yeah. And Chelsea have only got 3 players who started today's game that started that game here back in January. That's how much turnover there's been. Badiashile and Núñez again, and this time the free kick goes Liverpool's way down the right.
Yeah, Badiashile can complain all he likes. It's a silly challenge that. He's going nowhere, Núñez. He just.
That said, he's not done a lot again. Núñez is.
You know, as an experienced player, or even as a fan, you know what Núñez wants, and don't play into his hands. Not about Madueke is one that's going to make way for Nkunku. What this does Pedro Neto go out on the right? Does Jackson come out to the left and Nkunku down the middle, or is Nkunku on the left? Nkunku's better down the middle. Jackson I've seen play and can play out on the left. We'll see exactly how that shapes up.
Well, first they have to defend the free kick in a fairly dangerous situation.
Yeah,
on the
don't concede now.
Do not concede now, because if they do, it's virtually game over with 15 to go. And the free kick will be delivered from the wide right by Trent Alexander-Arnold. Jackson is the one-man wall just on the edge of the penalty area. This free kick with a decent angle to clip in now by Alexander-Arnold. Good defending there by Nkunku there with his first touch to get it away. And the referee just looking back. I think there's a player down in the penalty area, and the referee will let things go on now as Robertson clears it forward. It was Jones who picked him a knock, but he's trotting back towards the edge of the area now, so play will go on with 14 to go, and Liverpool in possession in centre field.
Yeah, Jackson looks like he's come out to this left, Dave.
Yeah.
And Neto out to the right. We've got to get these boys involved in the game.
Well, at the moment, Nkunku's been defending, so we'll see where he takes up. But in the meantime, Liverpool play it forward. It's cleared by Vega, but it's not going anywhere.
No, it's not.
And Szoboszlai will play it forward for Liverpool. Kanate in uncharted territory down the right, combining with Mo Salah. Puts his arm out, just slows things down. Alexander-Arnold to Szoboszlai. And Szoboszlai will get it back here now from Salah. He's down by the byline, drives it in first time into the area. Enzo Fernandez controls it under pressure from Diaz and very neatly gets it clear towards Caicedo.
And we've got Caicedo in the middle of the park.
Chance for Caicedo to run forward now, being chased by Nunes, who can't put in a challenge that was on the yellow card. And Caicedo was superb. Here's now Neto on the right-hand side, cutting in field onto his left foot.
Defend again well, Liverpool. They've
back.
done that so well, forcing us inside, stopping the outside track. They've done that brilliantly well. We've got to, once that ball goes out, I want to see Neto be braver. Go on the outside.
Now they go left with Nkunku.
Nkunku's out the left.
Yeah,
Jackson
Nkunku left, Neto right, and Jackson central with Palmer just off of him. Here's Vega. Space on the right for Neto. He wants it. Fernandez will try and get it towards the right now. Here's Gusto. Gusto finding Fernandez. 25 yards out, ball ricocheted through as he tried to clip it in. Liverpool clear. Luis Diaz being challenged by Pedro Neto. Diaz runs it clear and then runs into Vega, and Vega will get a yellow card there for stopping him.
Yeah, the referee's a bit too quick there. Liverpool are away. Vega knows exactly what he's doing.
And Diaz has felt the full brunt of that one. So 12 to go. Vega gets the yellow card. Liverpool get the free kick. They lead by 2-1 here. Curtis Jones at the moment with the goal that separates the sides, but he sensed there could still be some more drama to come here, and Chelsea with this new front line. Changes made. Neto playing down the right and Nkunku on the left, and Liverpool about to make their own change as well, because Alexis McAllister, who is a normal starter for them, looks like he's about to come on, but they have the ball anyway in their back line with Virgil van Dijk. Back to Kelleher. Kelleher away towards halfway, looking for Mo Salah. Headed clear away by Vega, but the headed clearance again into Liverpool possession, and now to go for a throw into the home side down the right.
Ball, we can't really get a game going. Liverpool are very good at frustrating. They're going to go close this season, Liverpool, no question about that.
They're certainly in the fight.
Yeah, they are.
Alexander-Arnold throws in now. But to remind us, we said Chelsea lost 4-1 last season in a very different sort of a game. Now, here's Liverpool with Diaz down there left. Robertson points the run down the left-hand side further. Diaz still has it. He's got the better of Neto. He's taking on Gusto now. He's playing it back to Robertson. Nunes in support. Again, they're happy to pull it back. And Jones finding Gravenberch midway inside the Chelsea half. Liverpool keeping the ball. As they keep the ball, they frustrate Chelsea. They were right down by the corner flag at one stage. Now they're back in their back line, but crucially they've still got the ball.
Indeed. As we said, this is a far more structured, far more... I don't take anything away from Klopp.
No, it was fun at times, but here's Curtis Jones. Jones finding Diaz. Diaz onto his right foot, the low shot saved by Sanchez. Yeah, I mean, if you're Arne Slot, you've inherited a cracking side, and you can change the way they play. That's a foul on Nkunku by Kanate, and Kanate will see yellow for that with no doubt whatsoever.
He says he gets the ball, and he knows what he's doing. It's a tactical foul.
He may get some of the ball, but it's a throw out by the keeper.
He gets none of the ball.
And no, he doesn't actually. He gets. It's Nkunku trying to run clear, and Kanate quite simply takes him out.
Yep, good foul, if there is such a thing. There is such a thing.
But yeah, if you're Arne Slot, I mean, you've taken on a job of a team that went pretty close last season. Yes, they've not made wholesale changes or wholesale additions, but they didn't really need to. No. They might change the style slightly, but...
it's not often a club the size of Liverpool that finishes in a strong position that wins a trophy the job comes up. It's rare, but normally when a manager comes in, it's because the club is in distress.
Yeah.
More often than not. Rarely. He's picked up an excellent squad. He's some tweak things. They're far more resilient outfit. Trent has come off.
Yeah, McAllister has come on for Jones, and it looks like Joe Gomez, who's only just recently come back into the picture, has come on for Alexander Arnold. So that's the Liverpool changes, and we have 9 minutes to go here. See if Chelsea can get back into the game, trailing by 2-1. A penalty from Mo Salah in the first half. Chelsea got level with Nicholas Jackson's goal early in the second after the VAR check. VAR confirmed it wasn't, or VAR overturned an offside. Then Liverpool went back in front shortly after with Jones, and they've frustrated Chelsea again with a long ball forward headed back by Robertson to Kelleher. Stays 2-1, 8 to go.
Yeah, defensively they're I've said it before, difficult to break down. Ball played, it's that straight pass beyond their four that they put high. As that pass gets in beyond that front line, the pitch does open up a little bit for you. The ball was played back, and we've looked to try and get one over the top, and they deal with it comfortably. Robertson comes across as that left full-back should do, and covers the centre half. Badiashile
back to Sanchez, and Sanchez finding Colwill. Colwill to Nkunku on the left-hand side, but at the moment Chelsea playing the ball in their own half, and that's not where they need to be with only 8 minutes to go in the game, plus stoppage time, and there will be plenty of that after the VAR check on the goal, for example, and a few other bits and pieces. So they've probably got best part of 15 minutes still, 13-15 minutes to find something, to find some way back, but they're not going to do it with the ball forward by Badiashile like that. They'll do well to keep it in play, and to be fair, he has, and he's actually been fouled there Gusto by McAllister, and McAllister will be lucky to avoid a yellow card for that.
I think he wins the ball, he just catches Gusto's toe.
Well, Gusto has felt the full effects of that challenge by Alexis McAllister, and may require some treatment here. McAllister exchanging notes with Cole Palmer. Slot having his say, but Gusto has been hurt here.
He's in a bit of trouble, doesn't it, Gusto?
Which is the last thing that Chelsea want. Having made their alteration.
He steps on his toe.
Yeah.
Purely accidental.
Chelsea have made 5 changes here this afternoon. So Malo Gusto is going to have to struggle on if he can, but he'll need some treatment.
He's in some discomfort, isn't he? You can tell. He's planted his right foot. McAllister comes across, wins the ball, and with his left foot that he wins the ball with, steps on his toes. Tell you what, there aren't many more painful injuries than you can think of that instantly hurt like that you can play on with. Here's the second goal. I feel that Sanchez now has to smother the ball,
allowing Jones the second touch to kind of poke it in with the outside of his right foot.
Touch, come off your line. Yeah, I think he's got to do better, Sanchez.
Yeah, rather stands.
Now smother. If that's Peter Schmeichel, I'm thinking one of the best that I can think of. You come out and you make sure, because he's got time, Jones, to not only control it, but then just flick it past him.
That's the goal that's putting Liverpool in front here. Gusto has had his treatment. Hopefully he'll be able to come back on shortly. The ball is back in play with 6 minutes to go, and Nkunku laying it back to Badiashile, back to Sanchez in the Chelsea goal. And he'll launch that one forward towards halfway. Gusto signalling to the referee, he wants to come back on. Neto down the right, but it's played back by Robertson to Kelleher, who will try and take one touch and then kind of scoops out towards the left once again, finding Andy Robertson, who launches that one forward, and it's collected by Szoboszlai, and they play that out for a Chelsea throw-in. They're giving that one away rather than control of the ball, but now Chelsea win it back. Fernandes to Caicedo. Neto on the right, with this back to goal. Yeah, he has.
Played well.
It's a decent game, but 5 to go, and Chelsea still trail by 2-1, and they're trying to find a way through this back line. And Nkunku has it midway inside the Liverpool half. Play off by Jackson. Back to Nkunku once again. Fernandes in support. Jackson tries to play it back to Nkunku, and Gomez, with some rather unconvincing defending, turns it out for a corner.
Yeah, and Nkunku comes off this left-hand side, plays it into Jackson. He continues his run, and Jackson flicks the ball in beyond Gomez, who's already read the pass. He's now closing in on his goalkeeper Keller. It's a back pass, and he kicks it out for a corner, which has been taken quickly.
Short corner, and Nkunku finding Palmer. Now Gusto will clip it in with the right foot towards the back post. That's a good header by Gravenberch away towards the far side, and then wins the second header as well to concede the throw rather than the corner.
Yep, wins the first header, wins the second, goes out for a throw-in, it's taken.
Taken quickly, Neto collects down the right, falls back towards halfway. Caicedo is there, Chelsea with plenty forward.
6 left on the clock.
Yeah, and it's played down the right to Neto, and Neto tries to go in between Gomez and Diaz, can't do so. Diaz will clear it down the left, playing it off the Chelsea man, and that's going to be a throw-in. The clock continues to count down here, 2-1 to Liverpool. They lead, and Chelsea probing away. Can't quite get round the back, can't quite get that key ball.
You can't hurt them. It's frustrating. I've got to give Liverpool credit for what
defensively a very, very strong unit indeed.
They are all over the pitch, Dave. They defend all over the pitch. It's not just the back. I mean,
Canate lets the ball bounce, but then heads it to clear into the centre field. Gravenberch playing it forward long, looking for Szoboszlai. Badiashile gets it back to Sanchez outside the area, and Sanchez plays a ball down the middle. Caicedo finding Badiashile. Chelsea playing out. Gusto, Colwill. They almost ran into trouble there, but just about got away with it. Caicedo now has it in centre field. Just over 3 minutes to go of normal time here, plus whatever stoppages are allowed. There should be plenty of those. Caicedo has it for Chelsea, moving towards the halfway lines. There's still one big chance to come for Chelsea. There's still an opportunity to get back in the game and take a point back from Anfield. Cole Palmer on the halfway line finding Malo Gusto. Gusto finding Colwill, look to play it to Nkunku, and Nkunku is trying to engage there with Joe Gomez, and he's fouled him.
It's not a great ball to Nkunku, and he doesn't really make the most, even though it's a poor pass. His touch it's not on point and allows Gomez to come in, and then he forced him to make a challenge he doesn't want to make. It is a free kick. Gomez does enough. 2.5 on the clock, plus whatever the referee decides to add. Liverpool have gone wrong. That's a really odd decision.
Gomez puts it forward long and straight down the throat of Gusto, who heads clear, and now Neto has it, but he's still inside his own half. Gusto plays it forward long now for Chelsea, but that's not going where he required at all. It's on straight out for a Liverpool throw-in as the clock continues to tick down. Just over 2 minutes to go. Liverpool throw-in on halfway, and we've not seen much of Jackson since the goal he scored. To be fair,
they nullify you, don't they, Liverpool?
Yeah.
They don't allow you to get your in that final third. Very difficult to get your good players, or certainly your front men, on the ball in dangerous areas.
Kelleher long clearance. Vega heads that clear, but heads it down straight into the path of Szoboszlai midway inside the Chelsea half. Here's Gomez being tracked by Nkunku. Gomez plays it back to Szoboszlai. I think they'll find Liverpool will be happy to keep the ball rather than go over the top, over egg the pudding in terms of trying to get a third goal, because they've got what they want here. They're 2-1 in front with just over a minute of normal time to go, and they're now clipping it towards the right. And Vega heads that one for a throw-in. That's exactly what Liverpool want. 89 nearly on the clock. Mo Salah takes the throw-in, wins the throw-in, leaves it in fact for Joe Gomez. And we are just approaching the 90th minute now. Chelsea still trail by 2 goals to 1. Very different sort of games, ones we've seen against Liverpool in the past. The home side have the lead. Salah having a tussle here with Vega. That's all he's doing, is delaying the time before the throwing comes in. Vega's now getting involved with, in fact, Darwin Núñez coming in as peacemaker between Salah and Vega, which is all a bit ironic based on what happened earlier on. But it's just wasting time. This ball's been out of play for a good 30 seconds already.
Yeah.
And that suits the team that are winning.
Yep.
So, finally, the throw will come in. Vega and Salah still battling away. Vega gets a head onto it. Liverpool fans asking for a free kick. That's not given. Further away by Enzo Fernandez, but that's a ball that can be won by McAllister, and he does. Here's Szoboszlai, 25 yards out. Dominic Szoboszlai towards the edge of the area, running to Fernandez, cleared by Colwill. Almost had the chance there to have a go for goal from the edge of the area. Again, Liverpool get a free kick.
Yeah, it's gone scrappy. Liverpool are seeing this game out well.
90 minutes is up. 90 minutes is up. It's 2-1 to Liverpool, and we've got 7 additional minutes to go.
There's enough time.
There's time in the game, big time. There's always time.
He's sort of shaking his head at 7 minutes.
Well, you've lost. That VAR check took a good 3 minutes or so, and then we've seen so many substitutions.
We know how the game's gone. I think we just have to accept there's going to be minutes added on at the end of the game. When you're winning, you're frustrated. When you're losing, you're happy.
Yeah. But again, this free kick to Liverpool was given before we reached 90 minutes. We're now on 90-30. The ball's not in play yet. So they'll take all the time they can, and you cannot afford to give away restarts like this because it just takes time out of the game. Robertson and Szoboszlai over the free kick, clipped in by Szoboszlai towards the edge of the area. Van Dijk was up there, headed it back. Palmer clears away for Chelsea. Gravenberch knocks it down. Jackson can't quite get on the end of it.
Be a little bit stronger there.
And now here's Gravenberch going forward now for Liverpool, trying to find Darwin Núñez, but that's seen out by Badiashile and out for a goal kick. But in all that, we've now played a minute of stoppage time, so you've wasted 1 minute completely. A rather unusual goal kick taken by Sanchez. The ball may have still been wrong in there, but the referee happy to allow that to continue.
Pass again into
now Vega trying to play it left, looking for Nkunku. Gomez got there with a half clearance, but Fernandes wins it back and then moves clear of Szoboszlai, finding Palmer. Palmer can get round the outside. He's fouled there by McAllister, and McAllister will get a yellow card for that as well.
He knows what he's doing. It's the run. The run from Neto comes inside, which leaves the space on the outside. He's got no choice. He knows what he's doing. McAllister drags him down.
No doubt at all about that.
You can't argue with that.
No.
Well, this presents an opportunity. It's on the right-hand side. Palmer will probably be the one to take it. Enzo might also have a... It's not a shot on target. It's going to be a ball into the box. Palmer is the one. Left-footed. It's all about the delivery, Dave.
Yep.
It's all about the delivery. Miss the first man out. Put it into an area you can go and attack. Don't overhit it. Don't underhit it.
Is this the moment? 2 minutes of stoppage time played of 7. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. Cole Palmer over the free kick with at least 6 try mats in the area. It comes in now towards Vega, who heads over the crossbar. And the chance was there. That was the chance to equalise.
Oh, chance. He doesn't really head it with any conviction, Dave. He just gets something on it. It just kind of, almost like he's helping it on. It's a brilliant ball. It doesn't really power it. It just comes off his head. Konate's with him. He holds his head in his hands. He knows it's a chance just on inside the 6-yard box. Kelleher can't come because of the quality of the delivery. If it's on target, it goes in.
Well, we saw Vega score with his head against Ghent in the Conference League a couple of weeks ago, but that time it went over the crossbar, and a rare chance given up by the Liverpool back line, and Chelsea couldn't take full advantage. Now Liverpool have it again in centre field, and it's picked forward in towards the edge of the area. Looked like Núñez handballed there. Referee allowed play to go on. Chelsea cleared with Fernandes. Here's Jackson now. Jackson is strong and done really well there in centre field. Great play by Jackson, finding Vega on the left. In space here, can he run Gomez? Vega being forced out by Gomez, but Gomez concedes the throw-in. Chelsea get a throw.
Good defending again from Lille. Brilliant play from Jackson. Hold up play, gets away from his man, plays the ball out to Vega. Vega gets caught in two minds really, doesn't really do one. Doesn't hold on to the ball well enough, doesn't attack that byline, and Gomez comes across for a throw-in. 3.5 of the 7 played.
Throw-in taken quickly. Gusto towards the right-hand side now, and Palmer. Palmer just gets the better there of McAllister, turns back on him once again and goes round the outside. That's good play by Palmer, finding Neto to come in from the right onto his left foot. Neto gets the cross in beyond Jackson towards the far post. It just can't be turned in. It just can't be turned goalwards by Nkunku, and they work the space. Brilliant ball in by Pedro Neto at the far post, and Nkunku couldn't quite convert.
Oh, what a chance! Neto on the right-hand side, and Kunku's on his way. He kind of hesitates. It's one of those, he drifts it towards the far post. He's got to be a little bit more proactive. Oh, maybe the cross is slightly overhit. Maybe he can't quite get there. Oh, wow.
I think that's difficult. That's really difficult on the far post,
yeah.
But they've had a couple of moments in stoppage time. Is there one more? We've still got 2.5 minutes to go, and Cole Palmer, who was excellent in that build-up there, this time losing out. Liverpool coming forward with Luis Diaz down the left-hand side. Chelsea have to keep their back door open if they can do it, and now it's played into the penalty area for a ball to be chopped back.
He's offside.
He's offside. Diaz offside.
Take it early, take the free kick early.
Well, there's 2 minutes to go. It's 2-1 to Liverpool. Chelsea have had their moments here in stoppage time, and is there one more to come? Gusto, Palmer, Neto in space down the right. Palmer may look to the left and Vega. Palmer to Caicedo on halfway. 95 minutes complete. Caicedo tried to slot it through. That would have been a great ball had it come off. It didn't quite.
They're fullbacks. They're fullbacks. They're so narrow, Liverpool. They're so tight. They do it really well.
And now Diaz comes forward after a long ball forward by Robertson, and Diaz is on the left corner of the area with Nunes in support, but instead he's held up and played it back and find McAllister towards the left, and Robertson turns inside Pedro Neto, plays it back towards the left once again. Now here's Diaz tripping his way through. Lovely skill by Diaz, shoots wide, and that was the chance to seal it. He can't believe it, but it's still 2-1.
Yeah, he tiptoes his way from the left hand side. Once he gets in the box, it's difficult to make a challenge. He puts his laces through it. In the end, it's not as close as we first thought, Dave, but there's the clock's against us.
A minute to go of stoppage time. Liverpool 2, Chelsea 1. Can they come forward one last time and create something? Jackson again holds the ball up, but this time
he's got to play the ball out right. He's got to play that ball. He's trying to run through the middle. Liverpool are strong there. You've got to go out. You've got to put the ball out wide.
Ball's been hoisted forward long, and Badiashile will kind of shoulder it back to goalkeeper Sanchez. He's done so Sanchez in possession. 45 seconds to go of the 7 minutes of stoppage time, and then anything more the referee will add on. Unlikely to be a great deal. 2-1 to Liverpool. Gusto just short of halfway. Now Palmer over halfway. Palmer has run into McAllister, and now he's fouling McAllister, and McAllister is away from the challenge and played it left hand side now to Diaz. Diaz looking to feed Darwin Nunes as Liverpool try and seal it. Nunes there fouls Vega. He can't believe it. He is furious. So is Slot. Slot is going berserk on the touchline. And meanwhile, Chelsea taking their free kick quickly. We're dealing in the final seconds here. It's hit and hope time forward if they can. Pedro Neto in the centre circle to Caicedo. 5 seconds to go of the 7. Last attack surely, and Kunko moving towards the edge of the area. Got to play it forward to Pedro Neto on the left. Neto, ball across, went beyond Jackson. Almost a chance for Gusto, blocked by Robertson. And ricocheted out towards the right-hand side, where Gusto wins it back once again, and the referee brings the game to a close. And that frustration for Chelsea right at the end. Arne Slot marches onto the pitch after a frantic finale here. He now shakes hands with Enzo Maresca. Liverpool hang on to win by 2-1. It was a fabulous finish. Slot's actually being forced back. I think he was going to have words with the referee there briefly, but being encouraged not to do that and being forced back to the touchline. Liverpool have won it, and Chelsea had their moments in stoppage time.
Indeed, Dave. Yeah, it's you know, when you get yourselves back level, that moment, that next 5 minute period, you want to make sure that you just control the game and the Liverpool get the nose in front. We had our chances. I'm not disappointed the way that we played. I think there was a number of good performances. I think we have to just accept that Liverpool right now are a little bit further down the track than we are. We played against Manchester City and we played against Liverpool, the top two, and we lost to both. No shame in that, but disappointing moments in this game. We had chances. I don't think there's a huge amount between the two sides from what I've seen here today. Liverpool defensively are a very, very good side. Arne Slot has turned them into a defensive, well-organised machine. They're going to go close. We had chances, no question about that. Wasn't meant to be. Like I said, I'm not disappointed or upset with the performance at all. Just there's certain moments in the game, Liverpool took their chances and they presented them to us. Maybe we reflect on this and come again. We're a young team. Interesting to see what Maresca thinks of it.
Yep, a frustrating day, but not a bad